everyone. We're going to play some piano music right away. Let's get to it. Let's get to that piano music. You know, well, it tends to do that a lot. I'm like having to reset the music every day. Let's start from the beginning. And same with this music from yesterday. And we have to play it again. There we go. I am so grateful for those of you who are on. Hello and welcome to another day on this beautiful planet we call Earth. Good morning, the GOAT 5579. Thank you so much for being on. Honestly, dude, since you're here, let me just do this now because I've seen you so many times, and I always appreciate you for giving the love and the likes. So there you go, my brother. Enjoy that awesome thing there. Yep. I'm just getting set up for the morning. We're getting ready for this day, and it is so awesome. I really am so grateful. I'm really, really grateful to have another day on our beautiful planet. I'm so grateful. You have no idea. I just got to read a beautiful comment from one of our sisters who joined the channel yesterday. And she basically said how she simply found me one time, and I'm a little distracted at the moment because I'm attempting to get everything set up here. She basically said that she was not ready. Wow, the words are slurring right now. She simply was not ready to find this channel back then, and now she found it. And I'm like, wow, it really is. It's quite something that everybody's starting to find this channel, because I'm here to not only just empower you, I'm here to uplift you, inspire you, encourage you, ignite you as the creator, as the master creator that you are. Now, of course, I'm still kind of prepping right now. Usually get all this stuff sorted before the start of the morning, but we are getting this all ready to rock and roll, and we are ready to rock and roll, I believe. Actually, no, we're not. We have one more thing to do, and then we are ready to rock and roll. But yeah, thank you so much, everybody, for all the love and the likes, and for all those who are on. Remember, a closed mouth can't be fed, so I will always ask now if you could do me a big solid and hit the like button, because it sends this out to more people. Because YouTube is the animal that I am training every day. And there's so many people finding this content now. But yeah, I just wanted to share something about gratitude before we start. We're going to be doing a 30-minute full body play out today. We're going to be playing out. And for those of you who don't know what playing out means, that's also mean working out. I don't like to use the word work anymore. I like to use the word play. I like to have fun. I came here to have fun. Yeah, 2 in the chat. Thank you, bro. Thank you for being on, Jan. Appreciate you. Yesterday, a beautiful soul joined us for the first time, and she started chatting with us, and her name is Jay. And Jay, our sister, she came on, and she sent me a message in one of my other videos. Like, you know how you can comment on videos? I can see who leaves comments on my videos, like my past ones. And she left this beautiful comment that touched my soul. She's like, brother, you know, I saw your content actually a while ago, but I wasn't ready for what you had to share. The thing is, it's not me sharing, it's the universe sharing through me to reach you. And she says, I'm really so happy that I found this community. That touched my soul when she said that. I just read it like 10 minutes ago. because I get notifications on my YouTube channel of who has watched what and, you know, who has commented stuff. And it's such a beautiful thing. What up, bro? Welcome back, brother. So grateful for you. So grateful for you, Andrew. And I was so touched when she said that. And she's not the only one. There are other people, other beautiful gods and goddesses on this planet who are simply tapping into now the truth of who they are. Their oneness, their everythingness. And you know, yesterday, we were reading a lot of this book. Good morning, sister. I saw you added me on Discord, both of your accounts. Thank you so much. We will connect at a deeper level on Discord, I promise you. We were reading this book yesterday, a lot of it. And by the way, Andrew, I'm doing absolutely amazing. I am doing beyond amazing. I'm doing stellar. Thank you for asking. And actually, a question I always ask myself is, how is my heart, my mind, and my soul doing and feeling? And that basically gets me to tune in, my heart feels stellar. My mind may feel a little chaotic, and my soul feels divine. So like whenever I ask any of you, how is your heart, your mind, and your soul is doing and feeling? Notice what I just said there, doing and feeling. That gives you a moment to go check in with yourself and really ask yourself the question, how am I really actually doing and feeling inside? Is my heart, is my mind, is my soul feeling in alignment, or do I feel chaotic? And by the way, recovery is a choice, my sister. I subscribed to your channel. I watched a couple of your stuff. You're spot on. I'm so proud of you. I love you, sister. You're doing great. You're doing absolutely amazing. I'm here to support every single one of you. So if you have a YouTube channel, put it in the chat. I'm more than happy to subscribe and support. Now, of course, as you all know, I'm live streaming all day practically now, and I will simply look at stuff when I can. But yeah, remember also to hit the like button, because for those of you, if you can, it sends this out to more people, out into the algorithm, and we reach more people, we reach more souls. And you're so welcome, sister. My parents are doing very well. Thank you for asking, Andrew. They are doing stellar. You know, they are living their own life, but they are doing stellar. But thank you for asking. So yeah, this book. Well, again, I want to share that another sister of ours came yesterday. Her name is Jay, and recovery is a choice. You saw her yesterday for a moment. And she left a comment as I was sharing at the beginning of the live that she saw my live before once, but she simply wasn't ready to hear the words. But because she allowed herself to just listen and to be able to, you know, be with the community. And you guys are the community. We're building this as a community now. This I see is now becoming a community thing. Never in a million years did I ever think that this was going to be a community. But it's slowly forming. She said that now she feels like she's starting to find her place with where she's meant to be. And I'm so proud of her. I'm so damn proud of Jay. And not only Jay, of you, Andrew, of you, recovery is a choice. Now, I'm not going to use your real name because, you know, but recovery is a choice. I love you, sister. I'm so proud of you. Andrew, I'm so proud of you. Every single one of you, I'm so proud of you for getting to wake up and having another day and saying yes to yourself. See you, God willing, next time. Yeah, for sure, brother. Thank you. Thank you so much. The Creator loves all of us. The Creator really does love all of us. And you know, the thing is, the reason why we think that the Creator doesn't love all of us, or we don't think that the Creator loves us at all, is because we feel like the Creator doesn't listen to us at times. And the thing is, we ask for things or help or guidance, and it doesn't show up right away. Of course, sister. I will not do that unless told otherwise or shared otherwise. Your confidentiality is important to me. So I got you, sister. So yeah, the Creator loves us. I just woke up on this top bunk bed here that some of you make fun of, which is okay. I've overcome that. Like, you can make fun of the bunk bed, it's all good. Thing is, we tend to like judge. Can we share growth and of course, sister, that's what that's for. Share anything you desire. As long as it's uplifting, encouraging, empowering, or helping somebody, absolutely, go for it. By all means, please share away. I'm still attempting to build the Discord server with more things. As you can see, I've been live streaming for like 12, 15 hours a day. So I haven't really paid much attention to Discord. Please go for it. You have my absolute 100% permission to share whatever you desire. You can share your stuff in the channel, in the Discord too. That Discord channel is there to share whatever you like, whether it's your own YouTube videos, other YouTube videos, anything spiritual related that can help someone. And I ask that everybody who is currently in there, that we just be respectful and be open-minded to each other. I am doing great, sister. I'm doing amazing. I get to wake up. I get to wake up. I get to be live and share this unconditional love and the wisdom that the universe is going to be pouring through me to reach all of you. So yeah, if you had asked me this maybe 6-7 months ago, Andre, are you doing okay? No, I was actually pretty mad. I was pretty angry. I was pretty That's how I felt back then. I was like 6 months ago, I was like And again, for those of you who are on, if you could hit the like button, we can send this out to more people because the universe has a message for all of you today. And I know the universe is gonna come through very strong, very soon. So if you can, hit that like button because we can send it out to more beautiful souls that they can reach, because I know that eventually those who are meant to see this is meant to see this. There are no accidents. And like I said yesterday, a lot of souls came on. And there was a couple that was messaging in the chat and they felt in alignment with what, it wasn't me sharing, was what the universe decided to share through me. And they are like, oh my God, I can't believe I found this. There are no accidents. Literally no accidents. Now, this isn't going to be the only book we read, just so you all know, but this is a very pivotal book right now. Like I said, I've read this book about 80 times, and every time I read this book, there's always something new I'm picking up. And I hadn't read this book in 2 years. Or actually almost 3 years, 2022. The last time I actually physically opened this book and read the 4 agreements was back probably in the summer of 2022. Now we're almost a full 3 years later, and the things that I've been sharing before I even remembered what was in this book have been showing back up in this book. We're talking about the mirror principle, how everybody sees reality through their own lens. Everybody is right, technically. Everybody is right from their own perspective. The thing is, what is the book of law, as he calls it in this book? What is the book of law? What is that book of law inside of you? What is it governing in your life? Because we all created these things called agreements. We created these agreements to walk through life that either serves us, to protects us, and it may or may not be serving you right now. Actually, everything is really serving you. The thing is, that book of law that's hiding or is deep within you, you created it. based on things that have happened. So like, for example, there is a story in this book. There is a story. This guy with the computer virus. Yeah. Don't make me send IT on you, Zip Zip. Actually, I was IT, and I used to be a class 1 hacker. And yes, I used to do that for a living, to see how I can push the envelope of computers. Anyways, we're not getting into that. But that actually, there's a story about the computer virus in this book. So it's funny enough, he's talking about computer viruses. In this book, there's a little girl and a mom. I told and asked the universe, I'm ready to be a speaker again through Zoom. I had a negative experience a year ago. It made me close up. Then someone messaged me yesterday and offered me to speak. Bang! Did you see, sister? This is how it works. Do you see how this works? Sister, I am so excited for you. I am so excited for you. You're gonna go and smash that experience, that opportunity that's gonna show up. I'm a legend hearing this guy now. Hey Nimco, welcome. And by the way, if all of you again can hit that like button, it can send it out to more people because more people will get to see this. I'm so proud of you. Recovery is a choice. Universe, you work so well. My God, look at that. Because you simply allowed yourself now to have a new shift, sister. So thank you for sharing that in the chat. That makes me so damn happy to see that. Now, I apologize of the light because it's still morning time here. It's still like early morning. It's 7:26. It's not quite bright out yet. But yeah, there is a little girl and a mom in this book that he talks about. This little girl, and this could be a little boy, could be any of you. One day she was singing and laughing and like just living her own like dream in the present, in the moment. That's what kids do. Her mom, who had a very tough day at her job, her work, came home and she was very, very annoyed. But her daughter or her son, because it could be boy or girl, was playing around and having fun and saying, "Look at me, mom, look at me." And then sure enough, her mom said, "Shut up, you're annoying. You have an annoying voice." And from that moment forward, that little girl created an agreement saying, "Mom thinks I have an ugly voice, that I can't sing, or I'm not able to sing, that I should never sing." So guess what? That little girl grew up creating that one little agreement, or you can call it the law of the book. Like she has a book called the Book of Law, and she created that law within herself saying, I can't ever sing again because my mom said I have an ugly voice that one time. And her mom doesn't even know what she did to her. And that little girl, whenever the opportunity came or arose to sing, she never sang again. She was terrified. Terrified. Because she said that mom thought of my voice as ugly. A lot of us, we go through life and somebody has told you something that they weren't even aware of. And maybe they were. But you took it on as your truth. And really, that wasn't your truth. In fact, the truth is you're this unconditionally loving being that is limitless potential. You have the potential to do and be anything you desire to be in the world. And recovery is a choice. I do desire to share this with you and everybody else. I, too, desire to be a speaker. In fact, I desire to be this motivational, inspirational speaker for a very long time. And there was a moment where I was like, I always stutter, my words slur, they don't come out properly sometimes. Like my brain is attempting to say one thing, my soul is attempting to say another thing, and the words just like blah. It just becomes out like, it's just like a mess of spaghetti. And there's one time somebody said to me that you just don't know how to speak properly. Like you just don't know how to speak properly. Yeah, that little girl was you, sister. That little girl was you. And yes, that little girl was also me. When somebody told me that I will never amount to being good enough, that I am going to be a piece of shit for the rest of my life. So guess what? I took that on as my truth. I took that on as I'm going to be stupid and I'm going to be a moron and an idiot. I even said words like I'm going to be retarded, and no offense to anyone who's, I'm not saying anybody is that. Everybody has their own thing going on. But I took that in as my truth because somebody else told me, and then I created that truth or that agreement or that law within me that I am not good enough. I am stupid. I am retarded. I am dumbass. I'm an idiot. I'm a loser. I'm a failure. I started putting all this shit in my head. Yeah, if you never attempt, you won't. Exactly. Thank you. Exactly. Thank you for sharing that, brother. If you never attempt, you simply won't. Plain and simple. If you never attempt, you simply won't. That's basically, I don't use the word try, I use the word attempt as the replacement word. But yeah, how many times in your life has somebody said something and you took it on as truth? A lot of us have parents. Actually, all of us have parents. Maybe some of us lost our parents. Some of us may have been adopted. But my point to say is, somewhere in your upbringing, somebody may have said something to you and you took it on as truth, because we as little children, we technically don't know any better when we actually do. Because we live in the present and in the here and now, whereas adults tend to monkey mind and they worry about the past and the future. And they get information from their parents, and their parents get information from other parents. And so eventually, as children, the way for us to survive is just to listen to our parents. Otherwise, if we don't listen to our parents, we're going to either get spanked, beaten, punished, and we are either going to be ostracized or rejected. And the thing is, that feels like death. All of that feels like death to us. Because we don't know, we as children don't have the intellectual capacity at the moment to know what's right or wrong until our parents tells us, hey, stop doing that. You're pissing me off. And then they may have said something inadvertently and created a agreement that you then formed and you took it on as your truth. And yes, great point, Nimco. Absolutely spot on. Yeah, that was my truth. I had to do a lot of healing, still working on it, and we have a lot in common. The cycle of family is dysfunctional. Exactly. Sister, you are a cycle breaker. No problem, sister. I'll be here. I'll see you in a bit. Enjoy that call. And again, for those of you who are finding this, hit the like button because it sends it out to more people. The more people that I can serve today, to be of service, to open their hearts, their minds, and their souls for the Creator to reach them, because there are no accidents as why some of you have found me today. Maybe this is the first time you've ever heard of me. This is the first time you've probably ever seen me. Who is this superhero of love? In fact, all of us are superhero and superheroine of love. Every single one of us. I just simply hold the title, but it's nothing more than just words, a label. But it's all of us. All of you are superhero of love. Every single one of you. All of you are the superhero or superheroine of love. You all have, you can either wear a cape or no cape. You are literally the superhero of love. Now, back to what I was sharing about the little girl. This little girl, she never sang again. Well, later on in the book, she broke the agreement. She did sing again. Spoiler. But currently, right now, this little girl who the author spoke about did not ever sing again, because her mom simply said one time, "Shut up, your voice is ugly." And she, as a child, took that in as her truth because she listens to her mom. Her mom is the most important person in her life. So of course, if she loves her mom must be right. But her mom was just simply annoyed that day. because she had a very tough day at work. And everything was driving her nuts. She had no patience, essentially. And because she had no patience for her daughter simply was the target of her impatience. And I ask all of you, where are you, whether you have kids or somebody else in your life, where have you said something? And we've all done it. We're all guilty of it. I'm really guilty of it too. Where in your life have you said something and you regretted it? Because you don't know, whatever you say, you don't know what is going to be created in that other person. And I used to say a lot of shit. Let's just put it that way. I used to say, you're a piece of shit to some other people. And of course, you know, I say that not like, it was like, sometimes we were kind of like joking around, but that's not really to joke around, because you never know what you're really actually doing. You're spitting out poison. But the thing is, that poison is really coming back to you, because you're one with that person. Every time you hate somebody, every time you dislike somebody, you may dislike the actions, but if you dislike them themselves, guess what? You're actually just saying, I don't like me. And the thing is, yeah, there are crappy things that happen on our planet. I'm not saying that everything is sunshine and rainbows here. I'm not saying to be super positive. Let's see, Nimco. It's just how you see stuff at your own and can always have perspective. Spot on, Nimco. It is all about perspective. We were talking about that last night, just before I ended the live. We were talking about perspective. There's the 5 P's to life. There are 5 P's to life that create your reality. There is your perspective, which then leads into your projection, which then leads into your perception, which creates a loop, which then leads to your present moment. And I'm attempting to remember the last P, but right now those are the 4 P's. I'll get to the 5th P shortly. And then, yeah, I'll get to the 5th P. The 5th P is important too, but there are currently 4 P's that I have in my mind. Perspective leads to your projection. Your projection creates your perception of reality, and your perception is what you're currently in, and that's your present moment. These are the foundations to what you see in life. Currently, I see life as everybody's awesome. I love everybody. I see everybody as amazing souls, because everybody is one. Now, they may be doing some shitty things in this world. And when I say shitty, that's could be judgment. Like, let's say they're hurting somebody, like they're like they're killing someone. Like, I don't tolerate that. But you know, in this 3rd dimension, good and bad only exist. But when we go beyond the 3rd dimension, good and bad actually is one. So I have to see everything from that perspective. And again, you just said it. Everything is based on how you see it and having perspective of it. Literally, life is about perspective. You can choose to see life as amazing and awesome, or you can choose to see life as shitty and ugh. A good example, here's a simple example. For those of you who do have a current 9 to 5, what up, dude? I'm so awesome right now. I'm on fire at the moment. If you can hit the like button, bro, you know what to do. And yes, let's send it out to more people. I'm doing great. I trust that you're doing awesome, Eric. I love you. Thank you for being on. I'm so proud of you for moving your needle forward every day. I have a simple example for all of you. The word Monday, or the day Monday. Now, for those of you who are currently in a 9 to 5 or a career, that word Monday, what does that make you feel right now? That word Monday, does that make you feel a certain way? Do you get excited for Mondays? Or do you dread Mondays? Monday is just a day, right? It is just a day. Do you get excited for Mondays, or do you get annoyed or irritated, or I'm like, you dread Mondays because you have to go back to work. Monday is that's just a simple energy, a perspective. You can choose to see Mondays as, oh my God, I get to go and do what I get to do. Or you can see Monday as, ugh. And I used to do that. When I would have the weekend off and take time for myself, which I really didn't take time for myself because sometimes weekends I still had to work. So it didn't really matter if Mondays were ugh, but basically a lot of people perceive days as just bad. It's such a simple example, but if you see every day as awesome, Mondays won't even affect you. It's like, oh, Monday, cool. I get to wake up. I get to be here. What up, Jonathan? Thank you for being here. I'm so happy for you. Cool. We're going to be doing an upper body playout if you are interested. Yeah, man. I'm so happy that you're here. Thank you. And if you could hit the like button for me, it sends it out to more people. I appreciate that. And we're attempting to keep the piano music that I usually play. And I don't know why it keeps not looping, but yeah. But yeah, so proud of you, Jonathan, for being here. I love you, brother. And you're doing great. Keep going every day. And that goes for all of you. And yes, don't forget to hydrate. Thank you for the reminder, Eric, because I must hydrate right now too, because I am going to take a quick little hydration break. Yes. Spot on. So yeah, if you choose to see Mondays as awful and bad, and like, and you dread Mondays, well, guess what? Mondays are going to be just that, awful and bad. But if you choose to see Mondays as amazing and awesome, you will literally see Mondays as awesome and amazing. So my point to say all this is, perspective is key to life. You have the choice. Now, some of you probably don't even know that you have that choice or even can have that perspective. So how do you become aware? That's the million-dollar question. How do you become aware of something that you're currently not aware of? It's simple. You ask yourself some questions within. What do I believe is true about reality? Or what do I know is true about reality? But then you're going to probably ask, how do I know to even ask that question? Where do I get the awareness from that? And that may be coming from a simple intuition from within. If you take the time to just sit and listen within, because your inner world is forming your outer world. Everything starts in your inner world. If your inner world, you can call this the garden, you can call this a tree, you can call this a sunflower. If your inner world is rotting away and your life force is getting sapped away and sucked away, what is your inner world really looking like? And how do you see the world? You can choose to see the world as amazing and awesome, or you can choose to see the world as shitty and just terrible place to be here. There are a lot of people who hate the world. There are a lot of people who hate themselves. There are a lot of people who hate other people. I used to be that person who hated everybody. And there was no other human on this planet that I know that could out-hate me. There's no way. I wore that as a badge of fucking honor for a very long time. And I chose to have a new perspective. Now, my shift came at the cost of somebody's life. Her death was my rebirth. She was lifeless in her car as I drove by. And I literally had that awakening moment of like, oh my God, what have I been doing in this last like 20 years? I've been just angry and bitter and miserable. And sure enough, that was my reality I was creating. And then I had that shift, and then I started shifting. And of course, I went down a little bit of a downward spiral during this 5 years of this personal development, spiritual journey, whatever you want to call it. But the universe was like, hey, you have this perspectives now. You know what it feels like to be both in the highs and the lows, even if you're even if you've done a lot of deep inner work. And here's the thing, a lot of us tend to do. When we are feeling like shit and we know better and we've done so much work on ourselves, we still tend to beat ourselves up. We forget to give ourselves grace. I've been guilty of that. I forgot to give myself grace. But here's the other thing. A lot of us think that we lose the connection with the Creator, that we're so bad when we're feeling like this. No, it's just a simple moment in time. Feel your feelings, process it, allow it to flood through your body and release it, let it go, and then liberate yourself and get back to where you desire to be. The thing is, I'm not telling you to spiritually bypass your feelings. You know, if something negative has happened, don't just keep a smile on your face. If it's something's happening, deal with it. It's okay to get pissed off. It's okay to get mad. It's okay to get angry. The thing is, how long are you going to stay in that anger? How long are you going to stay in that hate? How long are you going to stay in it? It all comes down to the choices that you make and how long you choose to stay in that anger and rage. And the thing is, you have that choice. Now, like I said, feel your feelings, process it, let it go, let it be. But eventually, there's going to come a tipping point. Only you know when that tipping point is going to happen within yourself to know, is this now dragging me down or is it serving me? And thank you for that extra like. For those of you who are watching this and are feeling aligned with what I'm sharing, and it's not even me sharing, it is the universe speaking to you, because I'm nothing more than a mirror right now. Hit that like button, because this sends it out to more people, because there are so many people on this planet. And when I say people, I mean other gods who have forgotten who they truly are. You are the master fucking creator. You've created your reality. Whether you believe that to be true, or you know that to be true or not, you have created your reality. And I desire for you to return to the truth of who you are. Before the conditioning, before the domestication, that word isn't here. I desire for you to return back to that innocent little cute Bubba, as I call it, that innocent child that you are. Because that is you. And you are unconditionally loved. And you are an unconditionally loving being that before the programming and the conditioning and the domestication, that is who you are at your core. But somewhere down the line, something happened. And you started shifting and changing and started to believe this is to be true and this is not to be true. And let's see what Ryan said. Interesting. We always got someone who is liking to disrupt the stream with their interesting comments. So we continue. The thing is, like, there's always going to be someone that's going to come in and kind of ruin the flow. Cool, go for it. And thank you, Dream in Progress. Thank you, appreciate it. So my point to say all this is that book of law that you've created, which goes back to that story again in this book with that little girl. For those of you who are tuning in, I'll remind you again, there's a little girl and a mom in this book that the author talks about. And one day, like I said, the mom came home, she was angry, she was annoyed, she had no patience, and her child didn't know anything, obviously, and she was playing and having so much fun, and she was singing to the top of her lungs, and all of a sudden, her mom said, "Shut up! You have the most annoying voice. Shut up." And from that moment on, the little girl took on that what her mom said, because her mom is the most important person in her life, took it on as her truth because she didn't know any better. Or I'm not gonna say didn't know any better. Her intellectual programming isn't quite there yet to distinguish between good, bad, right, wrong. She's just listening to her mom, and her mom said, "Shut up, shut up. You have a terrible voice, an ugly voice." And from that day forward, she created an agreement where she no longer sang. Now, spoiler alert, she did break that agreement eventually, but as it stands right now, where we are in the book, she has not broken that agreement yet. And she has not sang again, because she said, "Mom thinks that I have an ugly voice, so I will never sing again." And anytime an opportunity to sing came up, she would always say no, or she would hide, or she'd be afraid. All because her mom created that agreement, or said that to her, But her mom doesn't even know what she did. Her mom doesn't know what she did to her own daughter. This is what I'm saying. When you become consciously aware of the words that you are speaking to someone else, what are you actually saying to them? Are you creating or are you destroying? This is why your words are so powerful. They were talking about the power of the word in here. Be impeccable with your word. Impeccable means without sin. It's a Latin word. Peccable is called pecus, and then is without. Or sorry, peccable is sin. My bad. Peccable or pectus is sin, and is without. So you take those two words, without sin. Be impeccable with your words. This is the first agreement in this book. This is one of the most important agreements you can do in your life, is be impeccable with your words. Be mindful of the words that you use. And when I say be mindful, there are words like try, want, and need that should not even exist. Those are words that create lack. It has this lacky energy, and that's the other thing too you have to be mindful of. Look at each word and dissect it word for word. What does it make you feel? Some of you may feel that's not true, and that's okay. If it's serving you and it's bringing your desired reality, then awesome. But I bet your ass that it's not creating your desired reality. If you're saying wanting, needing, and trying, you don't try, you attempt or you do, plain and simple. It's that Yoda quote from Star Wars. I'm not a Star Wars fan, but I know that quote. Do or not do, there is no try. Get that word out of your vocabulary. Only use try when you're like, I'm going to try that slice of pizza. Or even replace the word try with, I'm going to have that slice of pizza, or I'm having that slice of pizza. Exactly. It's easier to break something than to fix it. Precisely. Words, when you become so cognizant of your words, you literally will change your life. This is why I'm not saying sometimes I do policing on words. To those that I absolutely love, that I've been sharing it over and over and over and over, and yet they still haven't quite. I'm like, I don't desire to correct people. I personally, I'm not here to correct you. That is up to you. But if you've heard me countless of times saying it, and you're still saying wanting, needing, and all this, come on. When is enough is enough. But you're on your own path. I can't force that. So I also have to be mindful of that too. That, like, remember, everybody's on their own path. They are simply still living the old paradigm. But simple words can change your life. Literally, figuratively, astronomically can change your life. But you have to be impeccable with your words. And I'm not even just saying wanting, needing, and trying. I'm saying other words too. What are you saying to yourself? Whether you say it out loud or spoken or unspoken. So unspoken is your thoughts. What are you telling yourself? What are you speaking to yourself daily? I'm not good enough. I'm not worthy. I'm not this. I'm not that. The very fact that you were born, you're worthy. Plain and simple, period, the fucking end. The very fact that you were born, that means that you're worthy. Guess what? The universe does not make accidents, does not create accidents. You ain't an accident. And there's so many people walking around thinking that they're a fucking accident. I, once upon a time, thought of myself as an accident. Where did that come from? Where did that thought or that agreement come from that we thought that we are an accident? Where did that come from? Where did that come from? You created that somewhere. Where the hell did that come from? Because you bet your ass that you are worthy as fuck. You were born For the very fact that you were born, you are worthy just cuz. No other reason. You are just worthy. You are good enough. You are good enough. And some of you might be getting triggered right now, me saying that. And if you are, congratulations, you're starting to feel some things that you should be feeling right about now to start processing that and letting that go. Because you are good enough. You've been good enough all along. Somebody may have told you you're a piece of shit, or you're this, or you're that, and you took that on as your truth. That was a lie. 95% of the things on this planet that are said, or what the dream of the planet is a lie. Go back to being in the present moment of who you were when you were a child, just loving unconditionally, bundle of joy, excited, happy, being in the present moment. That is who you are. That's the real you. That's the master creator version of you. You were speaking, and kids don't hesitate. You ask them a question, they speak either in the third person or they speak as if they have it now. And they'll say, I'm a baker, I'm a millionaire. They don't even hesitate. There's no hesitation whatsoever. But somewhere down the line, you started to believe all the other bullshit that's on the planet. Let's have real talk now. This channel, our channel, not my channel, our channel, is here to empower you, to inspire you, to ignite you, to elevate you, to encourage you, to help you to keep growing and evolving and transcending. You can use the word learning if you'd like. I don't personally use the word learning anymore. I use the word growing, evolving, and transcending. They're so much more powerful. When you become aware of the words that you speak every single day and every single moment. And I still catch myself. There are still times where, oh, I said that, and I immediately find it and switch it right away. When you do that, you will change your life. But until then, you're going to continue to live the old paradigm. Remember, be impeccable with your words. Be impeccable with your words. Again, peccable is a Latin word from pectus, and that means sin. And then the I am, or I and the letter M, means without in Latin. You take those two words, without sin. Create words without sin. Be impeccable with your words. Agreement number 1. Be impeccable with your words. Be cognizant of what you are actually saying. All right, brother, you go do your thing. I'm proud of you. Keep going. Keep going, bro. I love you and I'll see you later. Be impeccable with your words. And some of you have seen me many times now. And I repeat myself a lot because repetition is the mother of all skills. The more you keep repeating it, the more it starts to permeate your essence. Saying it once may not really permeate, but it can if you choose to allow it. Be impeccable with your words. Your words matter so much more than you think. We just go spouting out words, blah, 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 blah. And we think those words hold no power. Oh, they hold power, all right. They hold a lot of power. In fact, they have so much power, you have no fucking idea how powerful your words really are. You know, they say, sticks and stones may break my bones, but words can never hurt me. That is a bullshit lie. Words can definitely hurt you. However, if you choose to allow that, and that's the other thing. If somebody is saying shit to you, and you take that in, you just given them the keys to your destiny. Or, if somebody's saying shit to you, and you're like, no, I'm going to write my own damn agreement that I am good enough. I don't care what you say. I am good enough. Congratulations, you are the master creator of your reality. My point to say all of this is be impeccable with your words, whether you speak it to yourself or you speak it to someone else. And notice this, if someone else is sharing things with you, what up, Yuri? Welcome back, dude. Welcome back, brother. So grateful for you to be here. Thank you for hitting the like button. I appreciate you. If somebody is talking mad shit about you, or they're saying something at you, and they're throwing poison, you have the ability to either accept that as your truth and be poisoned alongside them because they're poisoning themselves, or you can just say, fuck that, and I'm not gonna take that in. Be impeccable with your words, whether you speak it to yourself or to someone else, and know when someone's not being impeccable with your words, and that's an awareness thing. When someone is talking mad shit about me, do you think I'm gonna take that in? I used to get very upset. I used to get fucking upset. And it's okay to still get upset. However, it's how long are you gonna take that poison in and infect your body? Think of it as, he talked about the computer. A lot of us know about computers and viruses. For those of you who are very techie, every time you create a word, you're creating a code into our brain. Now that code can either be, it could be harmful or helpful. That's the difference between a virus and a legit piece of software, is simply the code. What is the code that you're typing into your brain every day? Is it code of love or code of hate? And that code of hate becomes a virus that then infects your body, and then you have to run the antivirus. And what's the antivirus? You'll have to go and create the other code, and that's undoing what you just did, or taking in what somebody just did. And the thing is, one person can tell 1,000,000 people one thing, and it can literally infect the entire society in an instant. This has happened many times in our past. This still is happening to this day. In fact, anyone that's sharing anything, you can either take this in as your code, as love, and as antivirus. So you can say that I am attempting to send the antivirus to let go of the virus that's running your system. I'm not saying you have a virus, I'm just sharing that you may potentially have a virus in your system. But the thing is, that virus, that invisible virus that's running your programming, because your brain is nothing more than a computer, and you are literally the shell of the computer, and the brain is the CPU managing the tasks. What codes are running your life? Your words are codes as well. Your words are codes. When you become very cognizant of your words that you use, spoken or unspoken, and unspoken means your thoughts. What you're sharing, not outside to the world, but what are you sharing within yourself? When you start becoming very cognizant of your words, you will change your life. This is why be impeccable with your words. I take his concepts, which are nothing more than creator's concepts, because every author is God, and every book is written by God, whether it's fictional or non-fictional. And guess what? Every human is the creator, is God, is the universe. We're all one. And I choose to create, and I choose to send code of love. I used to be the supervillain of hate. I sent codes of hate to everybody back then. And you could feel the seething and the anger coming out of me. You could just be around me and you can feel it. I didn't even have to say a word. You could feel the intense seething anger that I had for humanity because I was sending out codes of hate. And then when I actually spoke words to people, it was only hate. And I was disrespectful and I was rude because I was putting out hate codes. Be impeccable with your words. And we're not done this chapter, just so you all know. I'm going to be reading a little bit of this book later. So for those of you who desire to hear what else is shared in this chapter. If you have not read this book, I'd highly encourage, if you could find a copy of this book, whether you buy it online or you download it, I don't care how you get this book, find a way to read this book when you have a chance. For your own sake. I'm going to be reading this book later. I'm here right now. I'm in the middle of chapter 1 of Be Impeccable of Your Words. And the last word I read was from love. In fact, I might read one page, just so you have an idea. So I'm going to quickly read one page. I'm going to read this page and I'll go back. And it's funny enough, it's page 44. Super cool. So I'm going to start from the top. You can measure the impeccability of your word by your level of self-love. How much you love yourself and how you feel about yourself are directly proportionate to the quality, integrity of your word. When you are impeccable with your word, you feel good, you feel happy and at peace. You can transcend the dream of hell just by making the agreement to be impeccable with your word. This is called the 4 Agreements. This is a timeless classic book. This book, I'm reading chapter 1 throughout today, but yes, you're so welcome, Stefan. But yes, I'm reading one page. But you're gonna see why I said this, why your words are so much more important than you realize. All right. You can transcend the dream of hell just by making the agreement to be impeccable with your word. Right now, the author is saying, I am planting the seed in your mind. Whether or not the seed grows depends on how fertile your mind is for the seed of love. It is up to you to make this agreement with yourself. I am impeccable with my word. Nurture this seed, and as it grows in your mind, it will generate more seeds of love to replace the seeds of fear. The first agreement will change the kind of seeds your mind is fertile for. Be impeccable with your word. This is the first agreement that you should make if you desire to be free, if you desire to be happy, if you desire to transcend the level of existence that is hell. This is very powerful. Use the word in the correct way. Use the word to share your love. That was just one page. I literally just read one friggin' page of this book. And that one page has so much nuggets. One page. Such a short book. This is a tiny book. 143 pages in total. Back to front. My point to say all this is your words hold so much more power than you realize. You may think, you're just saying words, but no, actually, you're not just saying words, you're casting spell. You're either creating white magic or black magic with your word. I choose every day when I come on live stream. For those of you who are now seeing my content for the first time, I live stream for 12 hours a day. Speaking unconditional love, we move our body, because I'm going to be doing a full body workout. I call that Playout. And if you choose to do this with me, awesome. If you don't, also awesome. Your choice. But I also choose to elevate, expand, evolve your consciousness. And it's not me, really. This is not me doing this. This is the universe working through me to reach you. I am nothing more than a mirror. I'm not a teacher. I'm not a guru. I will never, ever desire to be a teacher. I choose to be a mirror to just simply reflect back through you and with you what you already are. You already have all the answers. You're the master creator. You have everything within you. Your soul knows everything. Your mind just simply has forgotten, because your mind was given to you to simply forget so that you can remember and have a different perspective of coming here on earth to go through and have new experiences. Otherwise, if you remembered everything, there would be literally no point to coming down or coming here to earth. Period. The end of that. Your brain, your mind, was simply given to you to simply forget so that you could remember. Your mind was given to you to simply forget everything that you actually know so that you can remember again. This is why we come here to Earth and do this thing we call Earth School, if you want to call it school. I don't call this school. I call this coming down for experiences, or coming here to rediscover yourself from a different perspective. Because that's what life is all about. Perspective. Seeing life through perspective. And the perspectives you have will shape your reality. But when you are impeccable with your word, when you are impeccable, and again, for those 21 of you who are listening, impeccable means without sin, from a Latin etymological origin, without sin. Most of us, we're shooting out words with sin. Or we're just consciously unaware, or we're unconsciously unaware of what we're actually saying. We're just spouting out words and blah, 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 blah. And we're not paying attention to how you're actually projecting the words onto someone else, or even to yourself. I was guilty of this for a very long time, and I'm now become really present. I can't say I'm perfect, because I'm not, because that still happens. I still catch myself saying words that don't serve me, that bring me down. I'm like, wait a minute, why are we doing this? Relax, calm yourself, Andre, calm down. I still catch myself. This is why we come down here and we keep evolving and growing and transcending. But I choose to use my words to create. I used to destroy with my words. Words can literally destroy. It can destroy homes, it can destroy nations, it can destroy the world. It literally can destroy the world. We've had this in the past. The world right now is in such chaos. I don't focus about that. I focus on my inner world. Your inner world is what is truly the most important, and then your outer world will mirror out. Imagine all of you, for a moment, started working on your inner world. You be cognizant of your inner world. What does your inner world look like? Is it a garden of love, or is it a graveyard of death? What does your inner world look like? Because it's your inner world that's shaping your outer world. And then your outer world is just a mere reflection back into your inner world. They work hand in hand. Remember, your perception or your perception or your perspective will create your projection, and your projection will create your perception, and it becomes this infinite loop until somebody starts either shifting or something comes and interrupts that loop. Once upon a time, for the 27 of you who are currently watching, I was a supervillain of hate. I hated all of you. I didn't even know any of you personally, like in the physical. Our soul knows each other, but my body doesn't know your body. So I've created this illusion of separation. I'm like, I don't like that person. I hate that person. I hate you. I hate you. I hate you. Oh, I fucking hate you. I definitely hate you. And all that. That's what I was saying for a very long time, for 20 years. So that was my perspective that created my projection, and that projection then created the perception of reality. So I was living that for 20 years. Until one day, shit started getting fucked up, and you can say it was meant to happen, that something interrupted that loop and broke that loop. And now I'm in a new loop of love. I'm in a new loop of love. I choose to create with my words with love. I choose to love humans no matter what. And every human is a God wearing a mask. Everybody is God, the creator, the infinite, the one. Because if I hate any of you, I'm actually hating myself, and I refuse to do that again. I refuse to hate me again. There's no damn way I'm going to hate myself ever again. And that means that I just simply love you. Now, I may not really enjoy what some of you may do in the world and hurt other people, but it's going to happen. But the thing is, good and bad only exist in this dimension. When we transcend to the fifth dimension, which our world is starting to shift consciousness. Some of you are feeling that shift right now. You're seeing it. Like content like this is fifth dimension and beyond. This isn't third level BS. I'm not here to talk about propaganda and politics and religion. That's somewhere else. You can go somewhere else for that. This is for high level wisdom that the universe has summoned me as this vessel to be the channel to share with all of you. And I'm not any more specialer than any of you. You all have that answer. I'm just simply a mirror. I'm the vessel, a mirror, to remind you of your divinity, your sovereignty. That's why these lives are now going to be titled, They Do Not, or They Don't Want You to Know This. And I use the word want purposely because a lot of you still use the word want. I use the word desire. And you guys can have this little debate that, oh, but desire is more or worse than want. Go for it. I'm not here for that. I use the word because that word want catches your attention. They don't want you to know this. The thing is, you have the power. That's the answer. You are the power. You are the creator. And you probably already know this. And if you do, amazing. So happy. And I trust that it's serving you and you're living your desired reality right now. But I'm sure there's a lot of you who are watching that are not living your desired reality. You're probably not living up to your fullest potential. I desire to see you live the fullest, deepest, truest, realest, most authentic version of yourself. That is why I've been, you can say, called to do this. And here's the thing. I choose to do this because the universe and I are working together, hand in hand now. If you only knew how many times in my life I was always battling against the universe or God, you have no idea. You have no idea. Unless I tell you what I had to go through. There was times where I said, fuck you, God. I'm going to destroy you and I'm going to take over. I had God complex at one point. I'm going to take over as the next God. I'm going to rid you of this world or of this existence. That's what I said. Because I was in insanity. I was in chaos. But then I realized, wait a minute. Me and the creator are one. And how did I get to that perspective? I started going within and remembering that cute, or I like to use the word toot, T-O-O-T, Bubba, B-A-B-A, not B-U-B-B-A. I don't like how that's spelled. B-A-B-A. Toot Bubba means cute baby, that cute baby that I was, who only loved. I wasn't born hating the world. I knew I was a happy little boy when I was growing up from like a certain age. But somewhere down the line, something happened and shit fucked me up. Or I let it fuck me up. I'm gonna have to use words like that. And somewhere down the line, something also did that to you. So again, I start to change my reality by changing my words, by changing how I feel, by creating this reality of love over hate. That's why the name, the superhero of love, it exists for a reason. I desire to be a superhero, saving the world once upon a time. Being like a Power Ranger. Being like the Red Ranger or the Green Ranger from back in the day. For those of you who know the Power Rangers, you damn well know that it's either Tommy or Jason for me. Or even the White Ranger. I desired to be a Power Ranger when I was younger. But my dreams and goals were crushed by teachers because they didn't know any better, because they weren't impeccable with their words. They were like, Andre, Power Rangers and superheroes don't actually exist. And they didn't know that what they were doing in that moment was creating an agreement that I took on as my truth, and I created in the book of law. Superheroes aren't real, and I can't be this. I can't help people like that. And I didn't know any better. I was a 5-year-old kid. I was only 5 years old. So I didn't know any better. Well, technically I was 5 years old when I said I desired to be a superhero, and I continued to say that, but eventually it was like, you can't be a superhero. I got a desire to be Goku. For those of you who know Goku from Dragon Ball Z, He is by far the one that I don't put on a pedestal, but he is my greatest role model, by far, next to Naruto Uzumaki, for those of you who know Naruto. These two specifically have shifted my life. Goku for showing that he can be strong, but he can also be gentle. Naruto for never giving up and never going against his word. He always said what he was going to do. And he's always going to be the village leader. And he became the village leader. But he grew up people hating him because of a little monster inside of him. And that's what I felt. I felt like I had this monster inside of me for so long. That monster doesn't exist now. Yes, the supervillain of hate is still within me. But I always nurture and love the supervillain of hate because he's still me. I don't reject him. This is why it's not all about shadow. It's not all about love. It's also honoring the shadow. So many people in the spiritual community are preaching this love and light, and you can't be negative and all this stuff. It's all about balance. Masculine and feminine energy. The light and the dark. I ask all of you, the 24 of you, if some of you can hit the like button, because this will send this out to more people, and more people can hear what I have to share, that would be awesome. And a closed mouth can't be fed, and that is another perspective. If you don't ask, you will always get a no. For some of you who have never asked for anything in your life, it's time for you to ask. Because you were here to take up valuable space on this planet. You were here to have everything that you desire. You were here to have everything that you ever desired. Whether physical, mental, or even spiritual. You were here to have everything. You were born. The very fact that you were born, that means you're worthy and you're enough. But yeah, I'm asking if you could hit the like button so that this could be sent out to more people, because there's so many of you who are on who are now seeing this for the first time. Maybe you've seen me before. I'm not asking it for just clicks and likes. I'm asking it for one thing, to send it to more, because there are more people who have to hear this. I desire to shift the world into love. Not just me, there are other beautiful mirrors doing it. We're working hand in hand. They're doing their part, I'm doing my part. And we're all doing each other parts to shift the world. But enough about that for a moment. If you desire to hit the like button, awesome. If you don't, also awesome. Do whatever you feel called to do. My point to say all this is, when I started to shift my reality from within, and you bet your ass that it took 22 years to shift within, from 13 to 34. Well, that's technically 21, but who's counting? 13 to 34. I live from 13 years old to 34 hating you all. Do you think 10 years ago is 2025 or 2015, and that's when, I was like, what, 31 or 30? Do you think 10 years ago I cared about you all? Fuck no. In fact, I could give two shits about any of you humans. I was thinking of all of you as humans back then. But now, where did this superhero of love come from? It wasn't just born overnight. It didn't just happen overnight. It didn't just snap my finger, I'm the superhero of love. It took years. Years of undoing, unlearning, all the crap that I've taken in. I don't blame anybody. I've taken responsibility for all that has happened. That's the one thing that a lot of you may or may not be doing, is taking responsibility for everything that's happened in your life. And the thing is, the moment you take responsibility for everything that has happened in your life, you will literally liberate yourself. You will free yourself. You will forgive everything and everyone who has done you wrong, because if you keep holding on to that, you're literally ruminating in the past. And because you're ruminating in the past, you're robbing yourself of the present moment. And because you're robbing yourself of the present moment, every present moment that you keep being in, you're robbing yourself of the future, because every present moment creates the future. So if you continue to think about the past or worry about the future, and you're not being present in the present moment, guess what? You're robbing yourself of the here and the now as the master creator, that you can shift your life right here, right now. It's literally that simple. Is it easy? Fuck no, because your mind has been programmed to think the past, worry about the future. Think of the past, worry about the future. Think of the past and worry about the future. It was not programmed to be in the now. You know when the last time you were in the now? When you were a child. Fully. You didn't worry about the past and you didn't worry about the future. You focused on the now. You're playing with your toys, you're coloring your coloring book, you're playing with your instruments, you're probably playing sports. You were focusing on the now. You didn't give two shits about past and future. You only focused on the now. So my point to say all this is, return thyself to the beginning, and the beginning is the zero state, and the zero state is being in the now. And when you stay in the now and you become cognizant of your words, be impeccable with your words. Everything is looped, what I'm sharing. Everything's intertwined, interconnected. I like to find the interconnectedness of life and see how everything is linked to one another. Everything I shared, maybe I went on a little bit of a tangent, they're all intertwined with each other. Don't be fooled, they're all intertwined with each other. When you're impeccable with your words, whether you say it out loud or you don't say it, you will change your life immediately. Welcome back, sister. We're still talking about being impeccable with your words. So grateful that you're back, sister. I love you very, very much. You know that. But yes, if you continue to ruminate on the past, you're robbing yourself of the present moment. If you keep thinking about the future, guess what? You're robbing yourself of the present moment. And our mind has been conditioned to keep worrying about the past, or focusing on the past and worrying about the future. What about the now? This is the gift. This is why it's called the present moment. But present is nothing more than a gift. It was a gift given to you. And a great way to ground yourself in the present moment is two ways. Breathing consciously. You take the breath in the present. Yes, it now resides in the past, but your breath only is taken in the present moment. That's one way. And the other way is to be grateful. I am grateful that I get to wake up and not just say words, but actually feel your words. And this is another part to being impeccable with your words. It's one thing to say words. It's a whole other paradigm. That's the other P word I was looking for. Paradigm. For the 5 P's: perspective, projection, perception, present moment, and paradigm. Those are the 5 P's. You better write that down if you haven't. Perspective, projection, perception, present, and paradigm. All right, but when you become very present with your words, cognizant of your words, and you feel your words. So every time I am speaking, this is what's happening. Pay attention to this. The universe is channeling through me right now, through this vessel. I am then taking what the universe is attempting to reach down into the wisdom well that's buried inside of me, pull up everything that is currently inside of the wisdom well, basically making me aware, amplifying it with not only my third eye, my crown chakra, all of my root chakra, sacral, solar plex, heart chakra, throat chakra. It's amplifying the word, and then it's sending it out to you, to your ears, so that you then can feel it either with your heart, your solar plex, your root, your sacral, your third eye, your crown. That's how this works. So when you become present with your words, the words get so much more charged up and amplified. This is why it's not just a spell, it is creating magic with your words. Now let's see. Conditioned. If it can be learned, then it can be unlearned, exactly. And new healthy habits can be developed. A new perspective and attitude. Exactly, sister. Remember, whatever you learn, you can unlearn. I'm going to use the word learning, but in my vocabulary, the word learning does not exist for me specifically, because I use growing, evolving, and transcending as the new word for learning. But we're going to use learning for the argument's sake. Again, you've taken on an agreement that you said, oh, I'm stupid. But now you can undo that and create a new agreement saying, I'm smart as fuck and you can learn anything. Once upon a time, I said to myself, I was a dumbass and I failed school a lot. I failed lots of tests. There was a grade 10 teacher who didn't know what he was doing because he wasn't conscious, and I don't blame him because he didn't know any better. But he said, look, he failed another test and he waived my thing. He just didn't like me, and that's okay. I was what, 13 or 14 years old? I was in grade 10. He took my test and I failed. I had a big old F on my test. He humiliated me. And from that moment on, I was like, I'm a dumbass. I really don't know shit. Like, I'm stupid. I'm a loser. I'm a failure. And I kept putting all these agreements because he made me feel this way. It's not his fault. I've forgiven him. But back then, I held so much anger and resentment towards him, and not only him, to anybody who said that I was a failure or a loser. So I always had this, I'm gonna prove you wrong energy. I always had, I'm gonna prove you wrong energy. You're gonna doubt me, I'm gonna prove you wrong. That's the energy that I had throughout my 20 years as well, as a super villain of hate. And of course, somewhere during my transformation, during that awakening stage, just before my 35th birthday, there's an author, his name is Jim Kwik, and he has a book called Limitless. And Jim Kwik, the book hadn't just been released yet. He was just about to release it. This is just before April of 2020. He was on a podcast with another person, another mirror. His name is Tom Bilyeu. And Tom Bilyeu was one of my first set of mirrors to help me to start shifting and getting like the foundation set for with things to come. And Jim Kwik said this, and it literally shattered my paradigm of my reality. He said this, you know, you can actually use 100% of your brain. The moment he said that, it's like the door to the afterlife, the door to heaven, the door to the seventh plane of existence opened up, and I got to work, or I use the word play now. I got to play, and I went full out, and I started learning everything I could from anything from, personal development, mindset, emotional intelligence, narcissism, masculism, feminism, equalism, everything about the brain, everything about the mind, everything about your body, physically, spiritually. The spiritual part started coming a whole year later. Hi, Venera. So good to have you on. Sis, if you could hit the like button for me, I'd appreciate it. And just to give you context, how did I not know to use 100% of my brain back when I was a child? Guess what? Teachers, thank you so much, sister. I appreciate you, Venera, always. Teachers always used to say, smart kids use 12 to 14% of their brain, and everyone else uses only 10 or 8 to 10% of their brain. And because of that, I took on that agreement as a child, because teachers, as a child, you're listening to the teacher, so you should think that they know better and they know more, which in reality, that's not the case. That's why when it comes to sending kids to school, make sure your teachers are conscious, and if they're not conscious and you're more conscious, just homeschool them. Anyways, we won't talk about that right now. School is a very interesting topic, but essentially, I went through life thinking I only used 8% of my brain. So that made me feel like I was a dumbass right out the gate, because I took on that agreement that someone said that I only use 8 to 10, and because I was failing class, I thought I was only using the word, like the less. So I couldn't even tap into 10% of my brain power. And then when Jim Kwik said that you actually can use 100% of your brain, and then he shared his story that he called himself the boy with the broken brain because he had a brain injury when he was younger. He was a short kid, and I resonate with Jim a lot. He was a short kid because I was a short kid, and he was attempting to see what was happening outside, and he got on the chair and he fell off the chair and he hit his head on a heater. and he had brain injury. And for a long time, he told himself he was the boy with the broken brain. And then somewhere when he was growing up, somebody did the same thing that he just did to me. He got somebody to say, you know, Jim, you know you can actually use 100% of your brain, right? No matter your self-perceived notions or your limitations that you've created, you can actually use 100% of your brain. Did you know that, Jim? He's like, but I can't. I'm like, yes, you can. But if you choose to believe that, then you can. If you choose to believe you can't, then you can't. Whether you think you can or you can't, either way, you're right. You've probably heard that expression. Either whether you think you can or you can't, either way, you're right. So when Jim went through his journey of, oh my God, he started reading books, and he started learning how to memorize stuff. And he remembered all the stuff that now he's the expert on memorization. He is the dude who can literally remember everybody's name in an audience because he uses techniques through the mind, through the power of like using like your hand. Okay, so this is Venera. I'm going to use the pinky or the index finger. This is going to be Venera. This is going to be recovery as a choice. This is going to be so-and-so. And then he remembers. And he basically he mirrored back a gift to me in a video. And he said, you know, you can actually use 100% of your brain. He gave me the gift that he doesn't even know he gave me. I'm forever grateful to Jim Quick. He doesn't know what he's done, but he's done it. This is because of the words that we say. He was being impeccable with his words that day when I listened to that video. He's always usually impeccable with his words, but that day he was really impeccable with his words. Maybe some other people who watched that video back in 2020 may have also had that same realization. Oh my God, I can actually use 100% of my brain, and it just catapulted them to the next level. That's why whenever I share something, I do my best that I can be that same force in my own unique way. Not to be like Jim, but to do it in my own way. How it's going to come out. And the thing is, it's again, not even me. It's the universe channeling through me to reach you as a mirror to remind you, hey, you have everything that I have. And I'm just here to simply remind you, you have everything. You have everything with you. The only difference is it's just probably currently invisible to you. And another mirror may have it visible to them, and all they simply are doing is mirroring back to you that same information, because knowledge and wisdom is nothing more than information. And everything on this planet is information. And everything that we do right now, what we're doing, when you guys are typing in the chat or I'm speaking, is literally sharing information. This is how we communicate. Communication is nothing more than information. Everything is information. Great question, sister. I kept telling it, obviously permeating my mind, saying I can read more books, I can learn anything. That was one of the first things that I was basically embedding into my subconscious. I can read any book, I can learn anything. I said, I can learn anything. And I used the word learn a lot back then. I can learn anything. I can master anything. And I wasn't just talking BS to myself. I was like, I can learn. Since that paradigm has been embedded into me now, that I can actually use 100% of my brain, then if I can use 100% of my brain, that means I can learn anything. So what's there to stop me? There is no limitations now, only the limits that I put on myself. I can literally learn anything. Quite simply, I can learn anything. I can outlearn. At the time, I was also a little bit egotistical too. So I was working on letting go of ego, but I was comparing myself to lawyers, because lawyers I always saw as above me, because I used to work with lawyers. I was IT at a law firm, and they were getting paid 6 figures and 7 figures. I was getting paid almost 6 figures. Well, I finally got to 6 figures, but I'm like, I just felt inadequate, or I felt like still like not as smart as them. So that still put me on like I'm not equal to them. But then I was like, during 2020, I can learn anything. So that means that either put me equal to them or even above. And of course, we're not doing this above below thing here. We're all equal. But I put myself, and this is where I had to let go of ego. I had spiritual egotism too. So that's another piece. There's ego and then there's spiritual egotism. There are two different, they're similar, but one takes it to a whole other level. So I was like, I can learn anything. I can learn beyond any other human on this planet. If now that I know I can use 100% of my brain, because I was always taught that I can only use 8% of my brain, because someone told me that I can only use 8 because of my learning challenges or my self-perceived learning challenges, I was able to just open my mind. It was literally, I know that sounds so like that, like how's that possible? I'm like, it really is just that simple. I was just telling myself, oh my God, I can learn anything. And like I took a book and like, oh my God, I can remember everything that I just read. I had a hard time when I was reading books just before that little paradigm shift came. When I was reading, like I was like either falling asleep because it wasn't interesting enough, or it's like I was remembering and I was like, oh man, like I totally forgot what I just read. Yeah, exactly. I can, I will, and I am. You can definitely do it. It is possible. There's nothing impossible except for the limitations you place, except not going against the laws of the universe, like the law of gravity. If you think you're gonna go jump off a building and fly, you better believe that the law of universe doesn't, like the law of gravity, it doesn't discriminate. Your ass is gonna go flying down. So there are certain things that we have to abide by with the laws of the universe. You know what I'm saying? Like you ain't going on the top of the building and flying unless you have like a parachute, or you got like that bird suit thing that makes you glide. Your ass is going to fall straight down. You better believe it. But that's what I'm saying. Like anything that doesn't go against the law of the universe, you can do. I have an example. Right now, I currently, and notice the words that I'm about to say, I currently haven't practiced backflipping yet. You know, doing a backflip. All that has to be done right now is me to get the information and practice the information over and over and over until I'm able to do it. So I don't say I can't do it at all. I say until I'm able to practice and keep getting that information and fine-tuning it, eventually I will be able to do a backflip. The thing is, I didn't say I can't do a backflip. I just say I currently am not able to yet. Notice the word yet. Yet keeps things open. This is why when you become very conscious with your words, you literally will change your life. Quite simply. Literally. This is why you must take time. I'm not going to say must. No. It is your choice if you take time, if you choose to take time. Do you see how I'm correcting myself on the fly there? Notice how I correct myself on the fly there. I said must, and then I'm like, wait, nope. If you choose to, have that opportunity to take time and spend time with the words that you use when you speak it, when you write it, when you type it, when you text it, when you say it, like your thoughts, and really be present. I guarantee you will change your life. Your words are so damn powerful. And there's a formula to life. And for those of you, if you have a pen or paper, or if you can text this out, type this out, or text it out. It's your thoughts, your beliefs, but I call it knowingness because knowing goes way beyond belief. I'll get into that momentarily. Then there is your words. Then is your feelings. Your feelings. Oh, your feelings are... We'll get into that shortly too. And then your actions or inactions that you take or don't take that will literally create your reality, as within, as without. So your thoughts, your beliefs, aka your knowingness, your words, your feelings, and your actions or in actions. That's the formula to life. And that will create your reality. Within, then without. I mentioned knowingness just now. I said belief, but it's really your knowingness. When someone is starting out on this journey like I was 5 years ago, now this is year 6. As of October 6th this year, it'll be year 6. That's technically my New Year's for all of you. New Year's doesn't start on January 1st for me. New Year's starts on October 6th. That's my New Year's. I had to have belief because I had no trust. I had no faith. So how did I start getting belief? I had to just start, you can say fake it till you'll make it. But guess what? It's not really fake it till you'll make it. It's actually act real until you remember it. This is why I keep saying your mind was given to you to simply forget so that you can remember. Otherwise, you know everything and you have no point. There would be no point coming down to earth. Yes, act real as if you have it, or act real. Just what was I saying? Act real until you remember it. Sorry, because there's another part with that what you just said. But act real until you remember it. Don't fake it till you'll make it. Bullshit. That shit is out the door. Act real until you remember it. And that was given to me by another mirror. And his name is Julian Blanc. And he was known as the world's most hated man back in 2014. You can go check him out. He's quite the fascinating dude. And I had to start getting some physical evidence that this is working. So I had to start, I was doing fake it till you'll make it. And now, of course, there's the whole faith it till you'll make it, but I'll get into that one shortly too. So I started faking it till you make it because I didn't know about acting real until you remember until obviously recently. And sure enough, I started seeing physical evidence into my reality because I was doing a lot of the inner play. I don't like to use the word work because work feels heavy and annoying. I like play. It feels fun and easy. We came down here to have fun and play. We didn't come down here to work. And for those of you who said, I'm a hardworking person, and you wear that as a badge of honor, congratulations, you can wear that as a badge of honor, but I would rather play and have fun. That does not make me any less than you with your hardworking perspective. But anyways, we'll get back. So I started getting physical evidence of, you know, my reality starting to shift. So I started to have belief. Oh, okay, so this actually works. I'm starting to change. Okay. But I haven't quite gotten to knowingness yet. There's a middle piece to belief, and that's faith. Faith is now having trust, because faith is nothing more than trust. But here's the thing: faith or trust has a side effect to that. Because there's still some doubt, because if you're trusting, that means the opposite of trusting is doubting. So there is still some trust factor happening. Like, yeah, I see everything's working. I see things are playing out, but I still doubt. It hasn't quite solidified yet. So of course I kept taking action and doing things and being things, and you know, I created the physical expression into our reality, into the physical world, and I'm like, okay, cool. Now I see that this works. Cool. Now I'm building a lot of faith. But guess what? There's a whole level beyond faith, and that's knowing. Your knowingness goes way beyond faith, and I'll tell you why. I'll share with you right now. Faith, as I mentioned, still leaves room for doubt, because faith is nothing more than trust. But knowing, there is no doubt. Literally, you know. For example, I like to share this so much because it's so awesome. Do you have to have faith and belief that you can talk? Do you have to have faith and belief that you can go eat? Do you have to have faith and belief that you could walk? Do you have to have faith and belief that you can smell? Do you have to have faith and belief that your food is going to be digested by your digestive system? Do you have to have faith and belief that you can blink your eyes? I'm blinking my eyes right now. Do you have to have faith and belief to see? Guess what? The answer is no. You do not have to have faith and belief, because you already know how to do that without you even having to think or have any trust on that. You just know. You know how to eat. You know how to breathe. You know how to your food you know your food is going to digest. You know that you can turn off that light. By the way, okay Google, turn off light. And the light's going to turn off. Or it should. There you go. It turned off. You know that you can do these things. You know. Notice the word you know. You know. You know. I know that I could turn back on the light. I know that I can pick up those dumbbells. I don't have to have faith or belief that I can pick this up. I know I can pick it up. Do you know why I know? Because I've practiced countless of times and played with these 30-pound dumbbells, so I know. But if I've never picked up these 30-pound dumbbells, I don't know. My mind doesn't know. My soul knows that I can, but my mind does not know that I could pick this up. So that's where, when you're starting out, you have this you have the believing or belief. Then you have to work on that, and then that builds faith that, oh, okay, I've lifted up to 30 pounds, but I'm not quite comfortable with 30 pounds yet. I'm like, okay. And then you've done it so many times that now, I can pick this thing up and not even think about it, because I know that I can pick up 30 pounds, no problem. Now, this dumbbell can go to 90 pounds. And yes, I can pick up the 90 pounds, but not to do this, it might take a little bit more time because I haven't practiced. Because I haven't practiced, I don't quite know if I could pick it up yet. I know I can pick it up and do this. I know that much. But to do this, not quite. Not quite yet. So my point is that you know, and I have to remind all of you again, your soul, this thing we call the meat suit or the human suit or the flesh and bones, is covering your soul. And some of you are going to probably argue, well, how do you know a soul exists? Just listen carefully, because the universe is speaking to you. Just take it in for a moment. This meat suit is covering your soul, a soul that's a light body. This meat suit has its little programming. Your soul knows everything, and I mean every fucking thing. It knows everything. But guess what? You were given a mind in your brain. You were given a mind, and the mind is not really in the brain. It's your consciousness. Your mind was given to you so that you can forget everything that you know, so that you can simply remember as you go through this life, so that your soul can have a different experience. Otherwise, there would literally be no point to coming here, because your soul would be like, well, I know everything. Okay, well, why am I here? Why am I here? Why am I here? Your soul knows everything. Your mind simply has forgotten everything. That's a bar. As neuro knowledge, for those of you who don't know who neuro knowledge is, he's another amazing mirror of mine. He would always say, that's a bar, write that down. Your soul knows, your mind simply has forgotten and is in the process of remembering everything that you have forgotten. Everything, this is why I keep sharing. You have all the answers. You ain't learning. I'm gonna tell you this right now. You ain't learning anything. You already have everything. What someone is doing is simply mirroring back information, because that's what this is, information with you and through you, and by you so that you can simply remember, and it's now visible to you because it might be currently invisible to you. That's it. That's all it is. And yes, you can still use the word learning and still be the little student and do the teacher-student paradigm, and that's cool. Do it. If that works, go. But you're here to learn, you're here to grow, evolve, and transcend, which goes so much beyond learning. That not only keeps you open-minded, that's like it blasts open your entire soul. Learning is just opening the mind. Growing, evolving, transcending stretches beyond even that. It's like taking it to the next level. A level that you probably didn't even realize existed. There are levels upon levels, upon levels, upon levels. And even me, currently, in this meat suit, there's probably a level even beyond that. So my point to share is that you have everything within you. And you know everything. And this is why your knowingness goes beyond your belief. But of course, you will have to cultivate that belief first. And then it'll build faith. And then faith, over time, will become knowingness. Because now you just know. Because you've done belief, faith, knowingness. I don't really bring up Bible verses much. I love the Bible. I've read the Bible. Well, I read a little bit of the Bible. I've read a lot of the Quran, the Torah, the Tao Te Ching. I've read the Bhagavad Gita. I'm not bragging about these things. I've read the Book of Enoch. I've read a lot of scriptures. And they all come back down to one simple principle. That you are the creator. They may not say it exactly word like that, but when you really pay attention to what they're actually attempting to convey to you, because a lot of things that we read, we mistranslate based on our perception of what the word is. There's a Bible verse. For those who are not into that, do not get triggered. This is not Christianity here. This is just me simply sharing some words. And these are this. And listen to this. The word is going to be in there. Be still and know that I am God. Or in this case, be still and know that you are God. Or be still and know that you are the universe. Be still and know that you are the creator. Be still and know that you are the infinite. Be still and know that you are the higher power. I don't care what word you use for the creator, for God, the universe. Be still and know. K-N-O-W. It's not be still and believe. It's not be still and have faith. It's be still and know. This is why knowingness goes way beyond faith. Faith still leaves room for doubt and doubt. Faith is basically trust. With trust has doubt. They all talk about greater than ourselves, and I believe it is just different vocabulary words to explain a spiritual experience, and humans can't understand. Exactly. That's really what it is. Because what you just said there, sister, is basically what I've been saying this entire time. Your mind has simply forgotten because it doesn't remember. Your soul has all that. What you just said there, it has all that. It's just that you're in the process of unlearning and growing through this life. Because again, what would be the point to coming here on this planet to, I don't know, come here? What would be the point? There'd be no point. There'd literally be no point. Because you know everything, so what's the point of being here? But yeah, spot on. Be still and know that you are the creator. Be still and know that you are one with the creator. Be still and know that you are the creator. Be still and know that everyone else also is the creator. That's the other piece. This is not God complex. This is not you are the God of the world and you rule everybody. No, 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 no. No, 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 and oh no. You are the creator of your own universe. You are your own universe. You're your own world. But you also see that everybody else, all 8 billion of us, are also sentient and are the creator of our own universes. And when you recognize that each other is equal, this world will fucking change immediately. But that is not going to happen anytime soon because there is still lots of shit that is happening on the planet. Now, some of you may think that shit isn't shit, and that's okay. But for me, it doesn't have any, well, I'm not going to say it doesn't have value. It has value in perspective of not, I choose not to live like that. Being controlled by the government and having some president or prime minister or king tell you that this is how you should live. Fuck that. That's giving your power away to some other force. They themselves are also the creator, but they probably know that, and they are probably taking advantage of you that doesn't know that. And I'm here to tell you, this is why it says they don't want you to know, is because you are the fucking creator. You are the fucking creator of your life, and you're giving your power to something else because they know that they're the creator, so they may not have the great intentions. There's some people who don't have good intentions. They come down here for that very purpose, to be a balancer. Because if everybody was love and light, again, are we going to grow? No. We're striving to get back to that. It's called the golden age, where everybody's one. But the thing is, it's going to be a very long time until our consciousness has evolved so that we can grow together in love. But we're not there yet. It's going to be a very long time. In fact, in our lifetime, that's not going to happen. I guarantee it. It's not going to happen. Maybe 50 years from now, more humans will be more awakened. Maybe even 100 years, more humans will be awakened. I may never see that in the physical reality that I'm currently living. But here's the thing, your soul will probably come back in a different body and have a different experience. And you may be reborn with conscious parents that already have done the work, or have done the play, I should say. And that you've already set up for life. There are some kids right now who are being born who remember everything. There is a kid, and I shared this yesterday. I think it was yesterday. See, I'm even forgetting what I've shared because I've shared so many things on all the lives. I can go on and on and on and on and on. And yes, there's probably somebody's like, this guy likes to hear himself talk. Cool. Congratulations. That didn't do anything for me. I'm not here to talk and hear myself talk. I'm here to share a perspective, and whether you choose to hear that perspective is a choice only you can make. I'm going to continue to share because the universe desires to speak through me to reach all of you as a mirror. That is it. I'm simply following what my intuition is guiding me to do and be in every present moment. Now, there was a kid who died. In fact, he died, and his mom, his first mom, listen to what I'm about to say. His first mom, obviously she's still on the earth. He buried something. He buried something into the house. And she didn't know about this thing in the house. So then this boy was reborn into another soul, another body. And when he was born, he actually remembered a lot of his past incarnation. In fact, he remembered his last one. And his mom, his old mom, his previous mom, is still alive. It took like maybe 20 years later or something for him to go there. But he asked his current mom now, hey, Mom, I remember everything. And there's something that I buried in my old mom's house, which I feel is still there. Can we take a drive? And sure enough, they took a drive. They drove there, and the lady who was his previous mom was, at first she's like, stranger. So the boy knocked on the door, and because he remembered everything, like how his mom would open the door and stuff, so he remembered how to knock and everything on the door, knowing. And the mom opened the door only based on how he knocked. He did a certain particular knock, and the mom was home because he saw the car that she drove. He remembered everything, and she opened the door and she saw this boy. He's about like 9, 10 now. Of course, about a couple of years have passed for her. So the mom's a little bit older. So she was startled because she's like, you knocked like my son. Like, she's like, hello, like, can I help you? And the boy's like, hi, Mom. And she, because of the knock, she's like, Mom, but I don't know you. Like, who are you? And then, of course, his current mom is right there, which she's also like, what the fuck is, like, she was told everything by the son, but like she's still like, what in the hell is going on here? Because her son remembered. And then he shared with the old mom, the previous mom, there's something that I buried in this house. And she was baffled. She was like, she didn't believe him. And the boy asked the mom, can I go see it? Can I go and show you what I buried? And it was something for his mom, for like his previous mom, but she never knew it existed, because he purposely did that because he knew he was going to come back to do this. And he said that. He's like, I died knowing that I was going to come back to see this house in this incarnation. I knew exactly when. This is why he has remembered a lot of his past life. And sure enough, he got to his old room. His previous mom agreed to this because she was like, this is ridiculous. Like what the fuck? Like, this is a stranger. This is a kid, this stranger kid. Like, I don't know this kid. Like, who is this kid? Oh, but it's her kid, all right, just in a different body. His soul is in a different body. And sure enough, he found the exact spot. He ripped open like the carpet that was covering, and there was like a sort of like a hidden like door thing that she didn't even know about. She never ever saw that before. There was like a little micro like latch thing that could pull a piece of wood like board out, and he pulled that out, and he revealed to his old mom, this is for you. And it was, I forget what it was he gave. It was some like letter or something. And she read it. She broke down in tears. And he remembered everything he wrote on that piece of paper, word for word. And he proved it by, she read it in her head, and he had not looked at it. And he had her just hold it, and he just read it. And sure enough, everything that he just said was written on that paper. So it goes to show you, we do come back. You better believe it. You better believe that your soul comes back into different bodies. And she hugged him, but like the other mom was like she was like, whoa, what the fuck? But like, yeah. There are kids being born that remember everything. So maybe in our next incarnation, everything that's happening in this body right now is going to remember in the next incarnation. If I choose to come back, but I don't think I really have that choice. I think this is just how it's going to work. We recycle. This is why, for a lot of you, I say this, and this is not arrogance or ego, but I feel like I was King Tut or King Ramses II, or even both, the great pharaohs, because I have this strong connection to Egypt. for some reason. Even as a child, I always felt this connection to Egypt. I don't know why. I have no idea why I felt this connection to Egypt. And I feel when I return home to the pyramids, because I haven't seen the pyramids, I haven't been in them. When I return into the Great Pyramid, into the King's Chamber, or wherever in the pyramid, I'm going to have some blasted open awakening. I have no idea. I'll call it the transcended awakening. There's different levels of awakening. There's the first awakening, and then you have something called the galactic awakening, and then you have your transcended awakening, and then you can have the existential or the existal awakening. So that's like, there's like 4 different awakenings essentially, and they are all their own little levels. Galactic awakening is when you become aware of star seeds and rainbow children and indigo child and all that. That happened to me. And if none of you, if you've never heard that term of rainbow child or indigo child or star seed, and you're now hearing it, that just means that you are going to have your galactic awakening very soon. If you are here listening, you are on the precipice of your galactic awakening. If you've never heard that term before, you're now hearing it. That's how it works. I'm simply a mirror. Your transcendent awakening is something completely different. I have not experienced that quite yet. I know what it feels like to potentially have that awakening, because I had my own kind of near-death experience, because I saw what you wrote there. Yeah, sister. I'm just reading what you said about, I had a death experience and I remembered the entire experience. I like to hear you share the truth. That's a powerful experience. People are afraid of what they do not understand. I renounce all this in the name of Christ. You may find sanity and peace in Jesus. So there's always going to be someone like you, Cam, who will always come in and think that I'm insane, but you yourself have that programming of the Christianity, and there's nothing wrong. I'm perfectly sane, and you're perfectly sane, and you're just sharing, and I will not get into any verbal debate with you, because I know how Christian people work. They will continue to bring Bible verses after Bible verses after Bible verses to prove a point. I ain't here to prove anything. I'm simply here to share perspective. That's it. You can share all the Bible verses you like. I know quite a few of them myself, and I respect them all, and I love them all, because I believe in all religions equally, and that's it. So may the Creator bless your soul too, brother. May the Creator bless your soul as well. Because I mean it, because you are the Creator. But if you don't choose to believe that, that's okay. You are where you are based on your frequency, your consciousness. That's really what it is. And here we go. And you used to be like me, and you're throwing spiritual buzzwords, and ultimately you aren't here to prove anything. That's the problem. You are wasting time. So you say that, but I was once like you, and I can say the same thing, but I won't. I'm not wasting time. So guess what? If you think I'm wasting time, you have the choice to leave. I'm not here to fight with you, brother. I'm not. In fact, I love you very, very much. I love you so damn much that I see what you're doing. And that's okay. That's okay. There are other people, though, who came to listen. Yeah, you see, you're putting something greater than you. That means you've given away your power. You have literally given away your power. When you pray to God, you're praying to something external. The Creator is within you. But I'm not here to battle you. In fact, I'm going to not entertain a lot of your comments. If you want to continue to share, please, by all means, this is a free place for you to share. I'm not going to stop you. I just will continue, and you can continue to say that I'm wrong and all this stuff, and that's okay. That's your perspective. That's your choice. I'm just going to speak facts now. If the supervillain of hate was to come out right now, I'd have blocked you by now. But I'm not, because I love you. I really do. There are people like you who I respect very, very much. I'm very open-minded. I'm open-minded because, look, I'll share with you right now. I'll share with you right now. You say, may Jesus bless me. Guess what? He's right here with me. I love this dude very, very much. Maybe even more than you. But I'm not saying that because I love him just as equally as you. I do. I love Jesus. I love them all. I love Krishna. I love Buddha. I love them all. Because to me, they're all one and the same. They're the creator. And I'm the creator, and so are you. But that's a whole different perspective. But yes, he's here. He's with me. He's always with me. They're all always with me and with you, if you choose to entertain that. And ladies and gentlemen, that is how you handle, and this is how you be emotional intelligent. So I'm going to mirror back the words that you said to me. May the Creator find peace in your heart. May Jesus bless your soul, brother. That's it. But I'm going to continue now, because I ain't finished. I am not finished. There's a lot more that I have to share. In fact, I still have to do the playout. So for those of you who love to move your body for about 30 minutes to 45, we're about to do that very soon. But as you can see, I can go for hours. Thank you, Cam, for being on. I really appreciate you. Thank you for the perspectives. Thank you so much for being you. I love you, brother. You may not love me, and that's okay. I'm not here for anybody to love me. I'm just here to give a perspective. That's it. That's all. Nothing more. Nothing less either. Sister, I don't know if you're still here. If you are, awesome. But yeah, let me see. People are afraid of what they do not understand. Exactly. The thing is, people are afraid of a lot of things that they don't understand. Or I like to use the word innerstand, because inner is inner. Under is like, I'm looking under, I'm understanding you. I'm understanding you. No, or you can call it equal standing. If that's going to be a new word, I'm equal standing you. Yeah, I was raised in a Christian home. For me, I had to realize that people from different religions and spirituality, hey sister, look, I love you, my amazing sister Olga. Welcome back on. For me, I had to realize that people from different religions and spirituality all believe in the same greater power. We just use different vocabulary. Exactly. There you go. It's just different vocabulary. That's all it is. It's just different words, but it's the same thing. It literally is the same thing. It literally is the same thing. It's just the same. It's the same frequency that we're all attempting to understand, and that's why we're using words. And this is why words, this comes again full circle. Words are so powerful. That's why if you use your words effectively, they can create, but they can also destroy. And if I had the choice, well, I technically do have a choice, but you would never hear me utter another word ever again out of my mouth. I would just and just like send out frequency, and you all know what I'm saying or my intentions just by me just because that's really what I'm doing from the heart. Is I'm sending out love. But I would never say a word ever again, because The thing is, we haven't quite gotten onto this planet how to send frequency just by frequency. We still have to use some form of communication for us to understand and conceptualize it. Otherwise, we'd be going crazy right about now on like, what is he or she attempting to say? Or, you know, because like, yeah. Yeah, Olga and I have had many conversations about, you know, this whole thing. And like I said, I'm going to do it again. I'm going to do it again because you know what? I love him. I love them all. I'm going to do it. Ladies and gentlemen, Jesus, and not only Jesus, Buddha. I don't have a photo of Buddha or the Krishna or Brahma, but if I do, I'd be doing the same thing. Because they are one with me, and I'm one with them, and they are one with you, and you were one with them, and they are one with the Creator. And guess what? You're one with the Creator. And guess what? You are the Creator, because they are the Creator too. We're equal. We're one. But my point is that we are the Creator. And you have the power in your hands, in your body, in your mind, and in your soul to create the reality that you choose to. That's it. That is all. Let me see. I love that you guys are, this, of course, as you all know, I love when you guys are interacting in the chat like this and you guys are supporting one another. This is what I love to see. So I'm going to read. I have been unchristianizing for the last few years. I so butchered that word, but I know what you were getting at there, sister. I have never heard it put that way. I like that. Many Christian preachers went to spirituality after doing deep research of how it came to be and what the real message of Jesus was. Kingdom within, yes, kingdom within. And the kingdom is, you can call that queendom, you can call that heaven, you can call that seventh plane of existence. I don't care what words you use. That's what that is. The now, the present moment, exactly. Yes, the stories do not help me connect within myself to the power of life. Jesus said, Father, I pray that be one just like you and I are one. Exactly. BC, this is where me and sister, we had a conversation about this. That a lot of people under that faith will just pour Bible verses after Bible verses, and their understanding of the verse is totally skewed from our version. And I'm not saying they're wrong. It's just that it's their level of awareness. We are not better. We're not better. So I'm just being mindful of what I'm about to say. It's just we're simply at a different frequency that we can see all of it because it's made visible now to us. We respect it all. We love it all. We love it all. We're not here to tear down anything. We're not. We're here to accept it all. I'm here to accept it all. But there are others who just simply cannot accept it all at this current moment in their incarnation, simply because of base of where they are in their frequency. And their frequency will say, their frequency will basically say, nope, that's wrong and that is right. And the thing is, the moment they do that, that is wrong and that is right, that is where they create the separation, and that's where the problems lie, right there. But the moment they say, you know what, I choose to accept both as true and lead with love, that's when we win. Plain and simple. Let's see. I also believe that Jesus was just like any other human being. Exactly. The difference was he was spiritual, connected, the greater power, and the majority of people today are closed-minded and block. So true, sister. So true. All right. And I'll see what other sister Olga said. Attempting to save you from hell. Yep. But hell is an eternal state, lower frequency. Yep. I was trained to save others too while being depressed and having many questions. Spot on. You two are dropping the fire in the heat, in the fire in the heat. You're dropping the fire in the chat. I love you both so much. You guys are awesome. Many are waking up, though. We are going through a great awakening. Exactly. That's the planetary shift I was referring to. That's it's really started, it started a while ago, but a lot of it started last year, and it's going to lead into like 2028, and then of course beyond 2028. So the next 4 to 5 years is going to be very pivotal for our planet. You're going to see a lot of people like shifting and changing and coming together more than ever before. And a lot of people are already doing that now. This is why this channel is also, you can say, part of the collective doing that work, that play, that dance of, you know, bridging each other back together. Look, I'm gonna share this with you all. There are so many countries that come on here from different countries, and countries are, you can identify as a country, but I identify as one collective. But for argument's sake, there are people from different parts of our world with different experiences, different cultural backgrounds, who have come to be in resonance with each other, with you, with me, and with each other. This is a beautiful thing. We accept everyone as they are, and for those who come and, you know, cause chaos, we still accept them, but we also just don't entertain that low vibrational frequency. We just move forward. Let's see. I haven't met any people in my life that believe what I do. I knew there were people out there I just didn't know where to look. Exactly. Sister, you're on the precipice. You found what I call the soul family. This is what I call the soul family, the family that's in alignment to what you are feeling. Now, of course, that may shift. I have soul family and I've shifted from them. I will always love them no matter what. They are still my mirrors. Just we're on different vibrational frequencies now. But I found them too. They weren't in this house. They weren't the people in this house. They were people all around the world. From Europe, from the United States, from South America, from Australia. There are people, there are soul family that I have everywhere. I have soul family in Asia. I have soul family obviously in Canada. They're everywhere. Except for maybe like the Antarctic, because, you know, nobody's actually down there, or even, well, or in the North Pole. I haven't really connected with anybody in like Inuit or like Nunavut or anything like that. But, you know, I've connected with people from around the world. Family. Welcome to Freedom Recovery, sister. We are many. I listened to Aaron Abke and others, and they used to be powerful preachers and turn to helping people to wake up. So only thing I would say there, sister, I would not use the word wake up. I would choose to say help them become more aware. Bringing awareness. That's really what it is bringing awareness to this. Yeah, I used to listen to Aaron. Aaron's an amazing mirror. He's awesome. I love him. I love that dude very, very much. Very, very awesome dude. It's just I've gone beyond what he can share with me at the moment. And of course, mirrors can always share things. It's just that I'm a new frequency with other mirrors that are speaking the same like language, the same lingo. So I'm in more resonance with them now. But I still love Aaron. I still love Danny. I still love Julian. I love them all. They're all my mirrors. Every one of them. Even Tom Bilyeu and Lewis Howells and Jay Shetty and Gabrielle Bernstein and Marie Forleo. They're all my mirrors. Just I've kind of transcended what they have to share. Yeah. So like this is why in the personal and spiritual development, where I was saying this yesterday, there are layers. There's this beginning phase when you're first starting out. So this is what I call the Tony Robbins phase. And I say Tony Robbins because, you know, he's arguably the one that's really pushing this part. So this is where you're just like, I've never done personal development work, and I'm looking for some guidance. So this is where Tony Robbins, like that kind of circle, comes in. Like Tony Robbins, Lewis Howes, like this is them. Then there's this middle piece where you're starting, okay, you've gone beyond what Tony and others can share. Now you're entering more the esoteric, the mysticism. So this is where like Robert Edward Grant and, you know, Aubrey Marcus and, you know, Joe Dispenza, this is where this realm lies, right? So now you've gone beyond. So I was there in 2023. I was in that realm for a while, up until last summer when I was going through my dark night of the soul. Because I was like, I have all the information, but I still feel like shit. Why is that? Why do I still feel like this? And sure enough, there was another layer, which I hadn't reached quite yet until now. And there's probably another layer beyond that, which it's still invisible. But basically, this layer, the one in the middle, is the one that is the bridge between the personal development and the spiritual, the real, like heavy, like one with the creator. Basically, we're doing like this. So it's three basically. It's like physical, mental. So you're doing like the more mentality and physical stuff. Then this is getting to more esoteric. So in the middle. So this is more a little bit advanced stuff. And then you're getting into I am the creator, and that you have all of this already within you. You tapped into basically the God frequency. Unless there's something that goes beyond the word God or the universe or the infinite, that's currently, you can call the limit of where we're at. Until something else comes, maybe an alien life form comes down and they just drop us with some other thing. Currently, as it stands right now, the creator is you can call the top perspective, or the top level, the highest, furthest, deepest, truest, most realist perspective that you can get to. And then, you know, all of the other stuff is just like, okay, this is layer one with like the beginning stage. It's the same thing with belief, faith, knowing. Does that make sense? Belief, faith, knowing. That's exactly what it is. Belief, you're believing, you're doing that personal development work. Faith, because now you know that it works, and now you've gone beyond and you're doing the esoteric stuff. And now knowing, because you just know. You don't even have to think about it. And yeah, I saw some of Recovery is a Choices like videos. You're on the path, sister. You really are. I can feel it. And yes, the gift of discernment is so key. It is so key. Sister, you have no idea. Discernment and detachment are basically the two most powerful skills that I had to cultivate in this entire journey, next to self-love, of course. Those two, game changer. Discernment and detachment. Detachment was a really heavy one for me. I had to detach my stuff. But then when I welcome back, brother. Detachment and discernment are such a powerful thing. And by the way, we still haven't even done the playout. I've been talking for like 2 hours straight, which is awesome. Because you all know I can continue to talk and talk and talk and share and all that stuff. We're gonna do this shortly. I promise all of you who would like to do this playout with me, we're gonna do it in like 15 minutes. So about 9:45. But yeah, I will keep sharing as well while I do my thing. I must move my body. I choose to move my body because I will be even more charged up afterwards. If you think I'm at like level 100 right now, wait till I'm done this thing. I'll be at level 1000. I'm at a whole other level when I'm finished this thing. But yeah, in this whole how do I say it? In this journey, I have seen the beginning, and I'll call it the Tony Robbins phase, the Tom Bilyeu's, the Lewis Howes phase. They were a lot of my mirrors. But I didn't know that I could be the creator. So I had to go from that to that. And in between is that esoteric, it's like the interconnectedness of life, like sacred geometry, gene keys, life path number. If you've heard of some of these things or you haven't, now I'm dropping this for you. Gene key, human design, life path, Enneagram, astrology, Vedic astrology, numerology. What else? Tarot, oracle readings, palmistry. What else? All crystals. What else? What else is interconnected? Just the tree of life, everything. Like that's the myth, that's the mysticism, that's the esoteric stuff. How is everything connected to life? How is everything connected? And how can I use that to better myself and help others around with me? And then that then taps into the creator, which you go above and beyond that. And not even above, you transcend it. Yeah. So there you go. So now that Taylor, can I say it? Is it Taylor? Because I know you put the dash there. Because I know normally there's a Y. So if I say Taylor, is that how I would pronounce it? Just to make sure that I don't want to butcher your name. If it's Taylor, like that's how I'm saying it, then awesome. And I know it's Taylor because I've messaged in the Discord. But like, yes, okay, perfect. Sister, thank you for opening up and sharing. You've given the consent that I can share the name now, or at least you shared it in the chat. So thank you, sister. You're amongst family here. Eric is Dream in Progress, and obviously Olga is Olga, and of course you know my name. But yeah. And yes, Eric, I keep sharing with you. Come on, dude. What are you waiting for? What are you waiting for? So my name, Taylor, it's Andre, Andray. But, or however, sorry. See, caught my word there. However, I'm choosing to shift my name to something different. Because you know your name holds a lot of power. And my name does have a lot of power. In fact, my current name, Andre Sumer, so my last name is spelled Sumeer. So Olga looked it up for me. And I know the origins of my first name. So my first name means brave warrior. My last name means Lord of Wisdom. You put that two together, brave, or like brave warrior, or brave sage, or brave wisdom keeper. I don't know. Courage keeper. Hey, there you are. Hey, sister, welcome back. I saw your comment you left on one of the videos. Thank you for being back here, Jay. We love you so much. I'm so grateful for you. We had so much. You came on just before I just started my my playout, so I'm about to go do this thing shortly. It's happy to see you too. So happy you're here. And again, thank you for leaving that. I saw your comment on one of the videos that you left, and you were saying how you just weren't ready to hear what had to be shared through my vessel. But there are no accidents. There are literally no accidents. Thank you for sharing that. I shared it at first thing in the morning. I was saying I'm so grateful that an amazing sister of ours, her name is Jay, she came on our channel. She felt connected with the community, And she feels now like, yeah, this is awesome. Sounds good, Taylor. I'll see you in a bit. Love you, sister. Yeah, we were talking about a lot of stuff. I shared a lot of stuff. I feel like it's time for me to move the body though, because I've been sharing for about over 2 hours, and normally when I move my body, after I'm done moving my body, that's when even more energy comes flying out. Yeah, I'm glad I'm glad you're here. You know, I share with people that this is not a cult. This is not some groupie. This is just us as gods, creators, being together, uplifting and inspiring and encouraging and impacting and elevating each other. That's it. That's all it is. It's a tribe, exactly. You can call it the soul tribe. It's a soul tribe. As I shared, I don't know if I shared, I think I did share this. Yeah, I did share this with you, but I'll share it again. I never thought in a million years that, you know, people would, number one, watch this, but number two, that you all would be connecting with each other. Not even me, just with each other in the chat. This was the greatest surprise ever, that you all were connecting with each other, typing to each other, you know, encouraging one another, having jokes, having fun with each other. This is a beautiful thing. So thank you for all of you for just always coming on and chatting and hanging out with me and hanging out with each other. Because sometimes I just put the live to just point to the tapestry on the wall, and I let the piano music play throughout the live. Yeah, I mean, there are times, sister, like, you know, there's gonna be there was a frequency that came on earlier who said that I was wrong and all the stuff, and I'm like, it's okay. You're always gonna be right. From your perspective, you're always gonna be right. And I have to just give him love and just send him on his way. And he chose to jump off. But yeah, things like that are gonna happen, and we deal with it by just giving love and just being there and understanding, not saying, no, you're wrong, and but because you read or you heard me talk in that book. I was talking about the 4 agreements earlier, you know. We were talking about how, you know, when you attempt to be right, you're living like the dream of the planet, which is practically a lie, you know. Can I ask you guys for some guidance? Of course. I am attempting to upload something, but I feel my space is too unorganized to share, and it's winter, so it's so colorless. It doesn't feel like I will be showing its full potential. Okay. Okay. So, how about this? How about I challenge you on that perspective, and you go and still show us the winter and this organization, because then you can make a video about it is organized, and it could then be colorful. You can give us the contrast. Because Eric, I would rather you post something being messy and unorganized than to be perfect. Because this right there is perfectionism at its finest. Yeah, I would love to see the journey. I would love to see the like, I'm not a big fan of snow, obviously, you all know that, but like, show me the snow, show me what it looks like now, and then make a video when there's more color, when there's less snow, and when it's more organized. Would love to do it. My space is like my head at the moment. Yeah, exactly. What Jay just said. Thank you, sister, for chiming in. And same with you, Olga. Thank you for saying that too. Don't overthink it. Just, yeah, either clear like a little space where you feel comfortable, because you got to start, and like, don't overthink. What up, Mamer? Welcome back, bro. So grateful for you. Thank you for being back, bro. There is no more snow, just mud and plant. Show that. Look, guys, I'm showing you guys my parents' this is not my technical house. I've been showing you guys everything in my parents' house. Do you know how embarrassing or how embarrassed I felt to show people like this bunk bed and like all this stuff in this room? Like I felt like, oh my God, like people are gonna see, look, he lives here and he lives kind of like this. And we judge ourselves and we criticize ourselves so much. Do you know that we are the biggest inner critic? We're the biggest inner critic. And nobody actually cares about all that. And sure, some people make fun of the bunk bed, but guess what? I have purpose for the bunk bed. You know what I'm saying? But my point to say is like, yeah, you don't have to show the whole thing, maybe parts of it. But my point to say is I had to get out of my comfort zone to be able to speak like this, because I've now created a space in here in this room, and you guys have seen me speak in the car, and you see me speaking out in the parks, you see me speak in public places now, you see me talking in an airport, you see me basically anywhere, in a restaurant, getting uncomfortable. Yeah, beauty does come from chaos. It does. Show us it. Show us all of it. And that goes for all of you. Show us all. Like I was sharing with Olga, like sister, I'm gonna share this piece quickly. She was talking about like, she doesn't have proper lighting in her like space. I'm like, just show them. Look, do you think I have proper lighting? Like I have this light bulb that's like kind of annoying. Like, look, where's that thing? Is it in here? I don't know where it is. It's probably in the upper drawer. Yeah, so I'm gonna pull it out. I don't want this drawer to fall. So look, this thing here, this is supposed to cover the light bulb. But guess what? It doesn't fit this light bulb. And because this is an LED light bulb, this thing can't fit. So I'm like, come on. Like now I'm exposing like the wire and like it looks messy and I'm judging myself because of some tiny little cosmetic thing. So what I'm sharing with you all is it's okay. And yes, you can use just tape. But the thing is, like, I choose to not put this back on to get out of my comfort zone. You guys are seeing a light bulb. This light bulb has done something cool one time. We saw a streak of light coming straight down. And it was like heaven, basically, or the seventh plane coming down and hitting me. It's pretty damn cool, not gonna lie. Yeah. Eric, just what sister just said, please post, man, just post. I'm not forcing you, I'm just saying that there's so many people just waiting for you to share your stuff, dude. And I keep sharing, like, you inspire me with your creativity. Exactly. No more perfectionism. Exactly. See, look at what Olga just said. Look at what sister just said. She did not notice this. She didn't notice this until I pointed it out. The very fact that I pointed this out, I made her aware of it. This is what I'm talking about, being visible and invisible. Until somebody makes you aware, this is currently invisible to probably you guys. You probably weren't even thinking about that until I showed you. So my point, again, thank you, Olga, for that diamond fucking nugget that you just dropped there. Exactly, there you go, Jay. You didn't think about it until I just talked about it. If I didn't bring it up, you guys would have never talked about that. You would have never even knew. You would have never known. Never know. Oh, look, I'm going to talk about this right now. You see down there? I'm going to point it. I'm going to point it right now. I'm going to show this. Look. You see down there? This is actually broken. They're not actually the right drawers. We actually lost the drawers, the right drawers, so they don't fit. So if I move them, they will fall, and I'd have to keep fixing them. That's why I'm dragging them out, or like I'm slowly pulling it out. The point is, you guys didn't even know that these were broken. Now I'm making you guys aware of this is kind of broken. And now that you know that, oops. Now that you know that, it's out there. Oops, so we gotta fix this. Okay, why isn't the thing going back to normal? There we go. It's back. Yo, what up, Christopher? What up, dude? Welcome back, Mr. Christopher. Live streamer, live viewer number 1. I'm good, boy. You? Mr. Popular. Yeah. That's good. See? Look, Eric. Jay is interested in some of the stuff. Some of the stuff that you have to share. So like, my point to say is, bro, what are you waiting for? Share your stuff. Share it with us. Your gifts. Yeah, Dream in Progress is Eric, or A, as you remember him. He changed his he put his logo now and everything. Exactly. Look at what Jay just said there. Someone's trash is another's gold. Do you guys see what I'm sharing? If something is not visible, it's currently invisible until somebody makes you aware that it's visible. This is the whole principle with knowledge and information and wisdom. Wisdom and knowledge is nothing more than information. So again, my point to say all this is to say, who cares, Eric? If you didn't point out that you have mud and all this other stuff, do you think I would have paid attention to that? Do you think I would have been like, yo, Eric, that's so muddy and ugly and like, ugh? No, I'd be looking at, whoa, look, I see what I see. This is the concept, listen carefully, this is the concept of looking at a tree. You, I, Jay, Olga, and Christopher, we can all look at the same damn tree. And we're all gonna see something completely different from each other. You might focus on the trunk. Oh, that trunk looks so cool. It's got like certain texture. But then I would say, no, that trunk's kind of like smooth. And then Jay might say, no, the branches are pretty dope. And then Olga might say, oh, the leaves are really beautiful on this tree. And Christopher might say, man, this tree is really big. My point to say this, it's all perspective. That's why, share it. And it's almost 10 o'clock here. So at 10 o'clock, I am gonna start my playout. I am starting in 7 minutes. So I'm reminding myself that in 7 minutes that I am starting my playout. And you guys can share in the chat still. Keep talking with each other. I will do my thing and for those who would like to join, I will show on the screen what we're gonna be doing. But yes, Eric, please upload. Please, just upload something. Exactly, Christopher, exactly. Exactly, Christopher. Okay, cool, he did upload, perfect. And guess what? Now that you've uploaded one, you're gonna upload another, and then 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 it becomes practice and practice. Yeah, I was there yesterday, dude. It was like, whatever, man, I was there. We can meet there if you like. It is very close. You said you're at the casino, right? And that's like right, it's super close. Yeah. No, I didn't win. I didn't go to the casino. I know it's your house. I know the casino's your house, sir. And see, that's the thing. Maybe you can mirror back to me some information on how to win some of that. Ah, man. See, Eric, Jay is very interested in this stuff. Thank you, Christopher. I would love to get mirrored the information that you have. There you go. Yeah, see? The other thing I desire for all of you to know, when you guys are sharing, this is your time to share. This, you can call this is where you all can connect, even outside of the live, and share with each other and share your work and your channels. So if there's something that you desire to promote, use this as a place to promote. If you would like to promote your work, you like to promote your book, you like to promote your course, do it. This is a place you guys have my permission to share what you desire, as long as it is here to serve and help other people. If it's here to tear someone down, different story. If you want to send a link, of course, dude. Always, Christopher. Yeah, he's not just a Christopher. He is the Christopher. He is the live viewer #1. That is who it is. All right, I got 4 minutes and I'm starting. So I guess I'm gonna start warming up. For those of you who are gonna join me on this, it's 30 minutes. I'm just gonna start doing some arm circles because, you know, gotta move that body now. I choose to move the body now. The brain is currently like, let's do the workout, the play out, let's have fun, Andre. Let's go. That's what the brain's saying. Let's go have fun. So that's what we're doing. We're following the intuition of the soul and the mind, because we're working one hand in hand. But yeah, my point to say all this to all of you is just share what you desire to share and just get out of your own way. Stop being your worst critic. There are things that people are waiting for you to share with the world. Yeah, he is the live OG. He's OG. He's #1. He is the first person ever on my live stream on YouTube. That's why I talk a lot about him a lot. I'm like, Mr. Popular, where is he? Where is he? Where is this guy? Ah, man. Okay. I'm gonna drink some water because I haven't drank water in a bit. Again, thank you all for just being here and loving on each other and supporting one another. And Eric, I'm gonna see that fireplace when I get a moment. You better believe it. Cool, but I ended up speaking to a stranger about thankfulness. Clearly feels it's a thing from in here. Yeah, that's what it is. Actually, I usually start off the lives with I am grateful for, and then I talk about I'm grateful that I get to wake up. I am grateful that I get to do these lives. I'm grateful that the universe chose this vessel to speak as a mirror to each of you. I'm grateful for all of you who have found this channel, our channel, not my channel, our channel. And that we're connecting with one another and we're growing with each other. Yeah, I am grateful for that. You know, there are some other mirrors who show up to challenge some of the perspectives, but not even challenge in a negative way, but in a positive way. And I'm also grateful for those who bring the lower frequency as well, because that helps me to like, how will I handle this? How will I handle this? Will I handle this with love, or will I handle this with not so much love? And we've caught the ego. We've all seen it. The ego has come out a couple times. You can call that the super villain of hate. He has come out and played for a couple times. And that's okay. I get to record all this. I am so grateful I get to record all this. And I'm so grateful to YouTube for being the hard drive, so I don't have to use my phone to store my videos, because clearly YouTube is holding all my videos. So yeah. Good morning, Sushi. You came on at the perfect time. We are about to do a full body workout or play out, because it is now 10 a.m. So I know you're gonna join me. I know you're gonna join me, dude. So let's go do this thing. But yeah, you guys keep sharing in the chat. I'm gonna do my thing. So keep sharing. Don't worry about what I'm sharing. If you're not gonna do the play out, keep sharing, keep chatting, keep connecting. But for those of you, who are going to join me, let's warm up. So again, grab some water, grab your dumbbells. Now, if you don't have dumbbells, this one's gonna be a little bit more challenging to do without dumbbells. So all I'm gonna recommend, if you don't have dumbbells, is to just do push-ups and squats and lunges. Anytime you see a leg movement, you're gonna do lunges. You can do back lunges or forward lunges. If you don't have equipment, and do push-ups. So your standard push-ups. And you can change your push-ups, because you have your wide, you have your narrow. So these are tricep. You have your diamond. You have, you even have reverse. Now be careful with reverse, because reverse can be a little strenuous on your arm. So be mindful of that. But if you do have dumbbells, doesn't matter what weight they are, go and grab them, because we're going to be doing this thing. All right. So yeah, we're going to move that body. Ooh. Now my left shoulder, as you all know, still feeling the impingement, but it's okay. I'm just going to stretch myself a little bit out. And as you can see, I'm literally just, you see how I'm using my bunk bed that some have made fun of as a way to, help me stretch. And also remember, one of the most important things to do while you're doing these playouts is to breathe. And I share that with you, but I'm really sharing it with myself, because I sometimes forget to breathe. So we're going to just raise our arms. And of course, I'll change the music from piano music to actual workout kind of music. So we're going to do some squats. And for those of you who can't go fully down, all the way down, come up to as far as you can and then come back up. So you can come up here and then go like that. But for those of you who can go a little bit further, go as far as you can. Of course, challenge yourself, but never hurt yourself. That's a very important thing. And I've hurt myself many times in the past doing some things incorrectly. So I'm gonna give my feet a little bit of shakeout. I'm gonna move the camera back a little bit so that you all can get a little bit more field of view. I'm just gonna give my legs a little bit of a stretch here. Of course, we also have a resistant band that we're gonna do 55 resistant band curls. And yeah, we're gonna go and do this thing. Yeah, that's why we're here for you, Eric. We're here for every one of you. Jay, Olga, Christopher, Sushi, Eric, everybody else who has shared in the chat, Taylor, who was here on just a few minutes ago. Every one of you. This is why I'm doing these, because I choose to, because I know that you all will connect with each other and eventually you will all push through whatever is holding you back. You're here to go and do what you're here to do. You are a leader. You're here to create, and you're here to help people overcome whatever it is they're overcoming, or because you just did the thing. It's just like everybody else has done for anybody else. That's really what it is. Oh, look who's here. Hello, brother. I get to show this to you. Hey there, Adrift. Welcome, and I'm showing Deadpool his favorite thing in the world. There you go. There you go. The sun. Deadpool loves the sun. For those of you who are wondering why I brought the sun, he just loves when I bring the sun, and I love holding the sun when I see it. So thank you, Deadpool, for being here, just for reminding me. And Jay, you're so welcome. All right, Sushi and anybody else who is ready, let's go do this thing. All right, I'm gonna tap my body. So for those of you who are wondering why I'm doing this, so I'm tapping my entire body. This helps you to get the blood flowing around your entire body. So it starts circulating, and it helps you warm up quicker too. You can do this in less than a minute and you're already fully warmed up. Stretching is very important as well, but this can help you get warmed up. All right, let's go do it. I got the Playout ready. And of course I have the video playing in my AirPods so you guys can't hear it, because you know they play copyright music that is not allowed on my video. So I'm just getting it all sorted out right now. And I'm gonna get music playing. All right, so for those of you who are using weights, we're gonna be doing a full body, and we're gonna be starting with good old chest press. So you're gonna get down on the ground, or if you have a bench, and you're gonna go down and you're gonna push up and you're gonna do chest press. And each is for 30 seconds of play and I believe 10 seconds of rest. Now, of course, I'm moving my body, and if you're just watching, awesome. For those who are following along, I will share on the screen exactly what's next. Awesome. So we have 15 seconds of rest. So 30 seconds of play, 15 seconds of rest. So we're doing skull crushers. So we're gonna take one dumbbell and bring it down like this. So you're gonna go like this, hold your dumbbell and bring it down and bring it up. Make sure when you're using this dumbbell that you don't crush your skull. That's why they're called skull crushers. I've dropped the dumbbell once on my head, and let me tell you, it sucked really bad. So just make sure that you have dumbbells that you can control the weight. And yeah, so it's 30 seconds. We have 15 seconds of rest. We are doing twist chest press. So twist chest press is you're gonna bring the dumbbells like this, bring it up, and you're gonna twist. So you're gonna hold the dumbbell like this, and then you're gonna twist it up. Just like that. And for those of you who are just starting out right now, we got this. For those who are just chilling in the chat, sharing with each other, I'm proud of you for just being here. Proud of all of you, in fact. All right, we are doing hammer press now. So we're just holding the dumbbell and pressing up like this. So not like this, but like this. And I will read the chat when I can in a bit, but for now, I'm gonna focus on moving my body. Because for me, moving the body is very, very important. And why is it important? Because it not only it plays on your physical body, but it plays on your mental body. Your mental body is your mental world. So we're doing dumbbell flyers now. So you're gonna take the dumbbell, go as far as you can down, and then back up. Make sure you're really contracting when you're bringing them up. So squeezing your pecs like this. So really emphasize it. Now my dumbbells, they are a little bit wider than your standard dumbbells. So I have to compensate for that a little bit. And again, you can do this all from the comfort of your home. Now, again, if you don't have any equipment right now, it's okay. You can just be doing push-ups. Just regular old push-ups will do the job. So we're doing diamond press. We're squeezing the dumbbells together and bringing it up like this. All right, so we're gonna bring the dumbbells like this. You guys are seeing this. I'm bringing it and I'm bringing it down like this. So this one has a shorter like play and then like shorter rest. So we're getting straight into it basically. So I have to be kind of quick to explain what's next. All right, let's see what's next. So we're doing dumbbell push-ups. So we're gonna put the dumbbells on the ground and we're gonna put it as wide as we can because we're doing wide dumbbell push-ups. So we're basically going down and then coming up. Remember to challenge yourself, but don't hurt yourself. Awesome. So far, so good. All right. So we're doing dumbbell pullover. So because I'm on the ground, it won't go as far, but if you're on a bench, you can go as far as you can. But you're basically taking the dumbbell and you're bringing it over as far as you can. Now, of course, my dumbbell is kind of wide. So I'm gonna do my best to compensate for the distance. This is one of my favorite songs that's playing, by the way. You Make Me Move. What's next? So we're doing diamond push-ups now. So there's no dumbbell with this one. So diamond push-up is like this. Putting your hand in a diamond and going down and coming up. going down as far as you can. I promise you, this is a full body. We're just doing upper body right now. The lower body is gonna come in shortly. Awesome. Let's see, when is lower body coming in? We still have one more exercise. So we're gonna be doing a overhead extension. So we're gonna grab the dumbbell like this, put it over our head like this. Make sure you be careful here and you lift. You can be on your knee or you can be standing up for this. So whatever you feel comfortable with. Awesome. All right, let's see what's going on in the chat. Hey, Zubair. You came back, dude. Welcome, dude. I've been thinking about you. All right, we're doing goblet squats. So you're gonna hold the dumbbell like this, and you're gonna come down. So now we're in the lower body portion. We're doing good, keep it up. Good job. Good job. Awesome. All right, what's next? So there's no repeat here. So we're basically just going. We're doing different exercises. So we're doing lateral switch lunges. You're gonna grab the dumbbell with one hand, go down in one direction, switch hands, go down to the next direction. Widen your leg as far as you can and go down as far as you can. Now, if you're having a little bit of tough time to switch between the hands, it's okay. Take that extra moment to switch between the hands when you're grabbing the dumbbell. Awesome. So we're going to be doing alternating rear lunges. So that's basically like this. You're going to bring your leg back, your left, and then your right. Now, you can hover your knee over the ground when you get down, or you can touch your knee cap on the ground, whatever you prefer. Awesome. So we're doing sumo dead lift pulses. So you're gonna hold the dumbbell and you're gonna pulse. You're not going all the way up and you're not staying down. So it's gonna look like this. So this is pulsing. You should start to feel it in your thighs here. And remember, take some water if you're feeling exhausted a bit. It's okay. You're gonna take the dumbbell now in your right arm, right hand. You're gonna bring your right foot forward and left foot back like this. And you're gonna go down and come up. This is called stagger squats. Awesome. And now we do the other side. We're gonna hold the dumbbell in our left hand. We're gonna bring our left foot forward,
Right foot back, and we're gonna do the same thing. So same thing. Y'all are doing great. Keep it up. Keep it up. I'm proud of you for moving your body. For those who are watching live or the replay, I'm proud of you. Nobody said that to you. I'm saying it to you. And it's not even me saying it to you. It's the Creator saying it to you, because you're the Creator. All right. So we're doing squat, step out, right. So we're basically gonna hold the dumbbell. We're gonna squat in and only move the right leg out and then back in. Only the right leg is moving here. So in, out. Only the right leg. In, out. And then we're gonna be doing the left side. Awesome. All right, so now we're gonna do the left side. So the left foot is out and in. So you're only moving the left foot or the left leg. So now left, out and in, out and in. Awesome. We're 43% done this playout. We're gonna be doing suitcase squats now. So you grab the dumbbells and you're gonna bring it down and then back up. I'll read all the messages in the chat in a bit. I did see Zubair's message, but then he retracted the message, so I don't know what he said. I see you there, Jay. I know that one's you. I know the last two are you. Awesome. Let me see quickly. Got it. So we're doing goblet pulse squats, or squat pulses. So we're holding the dumbbell and we're pulsing up and down. You're not coming up like this and you're not going fully down. You're pulsing like this. Oh man, starting to feel it a bit. Let's go get it. We're almost 50% done. So now we're done the lower, we're going back to upper. We're doing shoulder push press on the right side. So you're gonna grab the dumbbell and you're gonna push, kind of giving yourself a little bit of a push here, right here. Now I gotta be mindful of my left shoulder when I go and do this. Awesome. So we're doing the left side now, doing the same thing. So left shoulder, I love you. I'll make sure you're okay. You got this, okay? You're okay, you got this. And yes, I talk to my body parts because they are part of me. Having a relationship with your entire self is a beautiful thing. Good job. Good job. You did good. And all of you are doing good. Keep it up. Okay. So we're going to be doing, these are called, shoulder lifts here. So you're just doing one at a time. You can do both if you like. Now my dumbbells are on an angle there, as you can see, because my dumbbells are so wide. But this is how Bowflex, the company, built these dumbbells. They were one of the first to create the adjustable dumbbell. But yeah, of course there are other dumbbells now that are smaller that are adjustable. So we're doing Arnold press. You can take one dumbbell, go up like this, and you're twisting the arm when you're going up. So it's gonna look like this. And you see how I'm twisting, going up, and then twisting, coming back down. The sweat should either be starting for you or you should already be sweating. And if it's cold right now, you should at least be warming up. All right, so we're doing lateral raises now. If you have lighter dumbbells, go up here or up here. Now my dumbbells are bigger, so I'm gonna go up to here or as much as I can. So it's gonna look like this. Lighter dumbbells are necessary here, but I choose to use heavier ones. I challenge myself. And I see Deadpool, you message in the chat. I'll read it shortly. All right, let's see. Oh, it's sister. Hey, that was Deadpool. Hey, sister, welcome back. Yeah, moving the body right now. So we're doing hammer press. Alternating hammer press. So we're basically hammering with the shoulders now. Not this, but this. Because my right side got 2 extra, I'll just balance it out with 2 on the left. Thank you, sister, for being back. I promise we'll get back to sharing wisdom and all that when I'm done. But this is part of the process of allowing the body to move so that I can get that energy. All right, so we're doing snatch right. So you're basically going down and you're with the right hand lifting the dumbbell, kind of going in a squat and lifting. This is why I was talking about the knowingness earlier about the dumbbell. I know I can lift 30 pounds, no problem. I know I can lift 40 pounds, no problem. But 50 pounds and beyond over my head might be a little bit of a struggle. Only because I simply haven't practiced. That's it. We're doing the left side now. So you're gonna be okay. I got you, left arm, left shoulder. It's the same thing. So this channel, our channel, has a lot of things now. Traveling, you know, working out, aka I call playing it out. Consciousness, you know, esoteric, mysticism, playing video games at night. It's got everything. Eating food. There's something for everybody on this channel. It's crazy. All right, we're doing 45-degree press. So we're gonna hold one dumbbell. And we're bringing it up in a 45-degree angle. Again, for those of you who are getting fatigued, grab some water. It's okay. You're not competing with me. You're not competing even with yourself. You are you with yourself. It is you with yourself. Cannot emphasize that enough. You are not versing yourself. It is you with yourself. All right. So we're doing shoulder shrugs. So you're literally bringing up the dumbbell with your shoulders like this. Go as far up as you can. And by the way, we're already 71% done. Of course, we have a 10-minute ab play out afterwards, and then I have 55 resistant band curls and tricep pull downs to do, and then we're done. We are done after that. Well, I'm done after that. You guys can be done after this or after the abs. So now we're working on biceps. So we're doing alternating twist curls. So you're basically twisting your arm, bringing it up. Now, again, I'm compensating for the width of my dumbbells. They're so wide. Yeah, getting comfortable being uncomfortable. You're right, sister. Getting comfortable being uncomfortable. This is what I've been doing every day. Getting uncomfortable, or getting comfortable with being uncomfortable. Showing things, doing things. Only thing I'll never show you guys is obviously showering and going to the bathroom. That's a no-no. That's just, we're not going that far. We ain't doing that. But I have to stress that, because you know there are people who will be like, anything, huh? Are we doing dumbbell swings? So dumbbell swings are like this. Make sure the dumbbells that you're holding, you have control over. Otherwise, you'll send them flying. And the last thing you want to do is let your dumbbells fly out of your hand. Hey, there's a squirrel bubba up there. Hi, squirrel. Yeah, I get distracted by squirrels and cats and dogs and all kinds of bubbas. All right, we're doing bent over rows. So you're bringing the dumbbell towards your side. So it should look like this. You want to straighten your back and bring it towards the middle of your abdomen area. You guys are doing great. Keep it up for those who are following along. Oh man. Let's go. We're at 80%. We're almost there. 20 more percent. All right, so we're doing hammer curls. So similar to this, we're doing this. So we're not twisting, but we're just going like this. So let's see what Jay said there. Yeah, there you go, kettlebells. Yeah, exactly. Good job, sister. Kettlebells are awesome. I do definitely have to grab one of those when the time comes, because I was using them back in the gym when I was in San Diego. I miss using the kettlebells. I'll definitely grab one. But these have been serving me for so long that I've been able to do everything with them. Almost everything with them. All right, so we're doing rear delts. So you're gonna bend down again, and you're gonna bring the dumbbell up towards like your shoulder area. So if you have lighter dumbbells, go grab them. But if not, just use what you have and challenge yourself here. You're doing great, everybody. For those who are watching the replay, I always honor your soul for going through all that I shared and then scrolling through to find the start of the playout. Because, you know, normally I would love to be starting, but the universe is like, just share. Just share. You'll get your playout in. Just share. All right. We're going to grab one dumbbell and we're doing a curl. So it should look like this. Get in there. You got this, Andre. Or as my new name, I'm gonna be renaming myself Orion Phoenix Ramses. Ramses with an S at the end, not a Y. As in Ramses the Great. Ramses the Second, actually. The Great Pharaoh. All right, we're doing something called Good Morning, which is interesting. It's called Good Morning because we're still in morning here. We're gonna put the dumbbell over our shoulder, and then you're gonna bend your back, and then come up. You can also hold the dumbbell in front of you by your chest, and do it that way too. For me, when it comes to moving my body, I like structure. I like to know what I'm doing. I don't want to be guessing what I'm doing. Okay. We're doing supinated rows, so we're bringing up the dumbbells like this. And we're doing it both at the same time. So it's gonna look like this. So my dumbbells are kind of like stuck together, so sort of like I'm holding a actual bar now with weights on the side. Because I've squeezed the dumbbells together because they're so wide. It makes it feel like I'm holding a bar now in the hand. Awesome. Almost there. All right, we're gonna be doing renegade rows. So renegade rows, the dumbbells are on the ground. You're gonna lift one dumbbell up, go back down for a push-up, and then lift the other one up. So it's gonna look like this. Give yourself balance by widening your legs. Going down, coming up with one, going down, coming up with the other. And the reason why I said to widen the legs for balance and stability. If you keep your legs closer, it is more challenging for sure, but you may also lose lots of balance. Awesome. Almost there. 93%. So we're doing rear delt. So you're gonna take the dumbbell and bring it as far as you can this way. Now my dumbbells are gonna clang, so I gotta kind of be mindful right here when I bring them back together. Otherwise I'll just like smash into each of them. Awesome. So I know we have a finisher coming up. All right. So we have dumbbell push-ups. We have weighted jacks. So we're going to be holding one dumbbell like this, and then we have weighted hops. So we're going to be doing this for 20 seconds each. And then I'll grab one dumbbell and go straight into the weighted jacks. Okay, grab one dumbbell. And be careful with these over your head. Awesome, okay. And now we're gonna grab our dumbbell and then we're gonna do squats. And then we're gonna jump with the dumbbell in our hand. Almost there. Oh my goodness. We're done. Well, we're done the full body portion. Oh my God. Good job, everybody. Oh my goodness gracious. Oh man. Wow. And the energy is gonna start kicking in shortly. Wow. Proud of all of you for those who moved your body. 30 minutes, that's all is needed or required. Of course, you can do more. I'm gonna be doing more, not with the weights, but with my resistance bands. And I'll show you how you can work on your arms with resistance bands. Oh man. This is where you would go grab your water. So I'm gonna actually grab the water and I'm gonna give you a cheers for a play well done. Oh man, water's so good right now. Good job, everybody. Give yourselves a round of applause. And a nice round of applause is like this. Or even like this. Or even like this. Good job. Great play, I should say. All right, we got 10 minutes of abs now to do. If you choose to do it, of course. Everything's choice. Nothing's forced here. And we're gonna do all the stretching afterwards. Stretching is very important. I know I don't stretch as much on when we're done because I've gotten used to my body, but it's very important to stretch after you finish doing your exercises. But I'll do all that after after I've done everything, and I'll grab my protein shake, and yeah, okay. So now that that's done, I'm gonna adjust my mat a bit. Now, Tiff and Dan, who are the YouTubers I follow on YouTube, they released a new ab exercise video yesterday, and I didn't get to do it. So today I'm going to be doing it. So it's going to be completely brand new for me. I'm going to see what they have in store for not only me, for all of you. All right, we're going to get into it. So I'm going to start that video. Apparently there is minimal rest on this one. It's 30 seconds of work, so probably like 5 seconds of rest, or maybe even no rest. We've done that before. We've done ones with no rest where you're just continuously going. So we're starting with crunches. So when you're on the mat, you want to make sure your back is flat as possible. And you're gonna put your hands behind your head. Oh, the video is buffering right now. Hold on. The video is doing this thing on my MacBook. Come on, what are you doing? It's an ad that was shown. All right. Well, we'll start. We'll just, I'll explain everything. I have like 20 seconds. So make sure your back is flat, and any exercise where your back feels like it's arching like this, see how there's a little bit of gap now in the ground? Put your hand underneath your butt, and it gives you a bit of support for your lower back so it can be flat. So anything that doesn't have your hands like on your head, if it requires your hand to be underneath your butt, I'll show you. So we're doing standard crunches. So this is all of it's going to be for 30 seconds and a minimal rest between each exercise. Make sure when you're coming up, you're really contracting your core and squeezing. But I do have to give a disclaimer always. Abs do not give you abs. And what I mean by that, you actually already have the layer of, you already have the abs underneath. We're doing reach throughs. Abs are actually underneath, they're underneath a layer of fat. What you have to do is your nutrition. You have to bring down your body fat percentage low enough to a point where your abs are start showing. Now, of course, eat good protein and have a balanced nutrition. That's the key. Don't go starving yourself now. But the other thing too is ab workouts or playouts. So we're doing high prayers. So we're going up like this now. Ab routines help strengthen your core to help you lift heavier weights and have more stability within yourself when you're moving or you're requiring balance. That's all through your core, and of course your legs as well for balance, but mainly a lot of it is done through your core. Okay, so we're doing bicycles. So you're gonna bring your hands to your head and you're gonna touch your opposite hand and opposite knee. And yeah. Doing great, keep it up. So we're doing toe touch. So we're gonna bring your legs straight in it as much as you can. You can bend it if you like. You can touch your toes or touch the top of your feet or touch your shins or your ankles. As long as you're, giving it your all. Remember not to hurt yourself, challenging yourself. So this one actually has no rest. Literally no rest. It's just going from one exercise to the next. So I'm basically seeing what they're doing. So they're doing Russian twist. You're gonna bring your legs up and you're gonna twist. Now, you can also bring your elbows to the side like this, or you can keep your feet on the ground and do it. Just make sure you're on an angle. You're kind of leaning back a bit. Let's see. Okay, so we're on our elbows and we're gonna extend the leg out. So you're gonna bring your knee back towards your chest. You're doing great, keep it up everybody. I know we just did a very strenuous, 30-minute upper body, full body, lower body exercise routine. And we're just going straight into abs. But this is how I challenge myself. I don't really give myself too much of a rest in between. We're doing alternating toe touch. So we're, right hand is touching left foot or left toe. Left hand is touching right toe or right foot. Oh man, we're doing great. Keep it up, everybody. Let's see what's next. Oh, we're doing reach throughs again. Actually, we're doing 3-point touch. So you're gonna bring your arms up, touch your knees, touch your ankles, touch your knees, and come back up. Knees, ankles, knees, back. Knees, ankles, knees, touch. So this is where they get the 3-point touch. 1, 2, 3, go. 1, 2, 3, go. 1, 2, 3, go. All right, what's next? So we're doing leg flutter. So you're gonna put your hand underneath your butt and you're gonna just kick your legs out like this. Low movements. If you're new to this, you can do this. If you're more advanced, put your legs as low as you can and really feel the burn here. Awesome. What's next? So we're doing scissor crossover. So stay on the ground. So you're bringing your legs and you're crossing them. Now, if you're new again, you can keep your head on the mat and keep your legs like this. If you're more advanced, you can keep your neck elevated and bring your legs as low as you can and cross them. You should be feeling the burn right about now. It's okay, go at your own pace too. If you have to break in between, it's okay to break in between. So we're doing just leg lowers. So we're basically putting our hands underneath our butt and bringing our legs up and then down. But make sure when you bring it down that you're hovering it over the ground. You can keep your neck elevated or you can keep it on the ground. Now, if your feet are touching the ground, it's okay. Just make sure that you bring it up as soon as you can. Don't keep it lingering on the ground there. What's next? So we're doing crunch kicks now. So you're bringing your legs out and then you're crunching your knees towards your chest. Man, you guys are, Tiff and Dan are really putting me to the test here. Good job, both of you. And good job, all of you who are following along. Which is great. So we're doing heel taps. So for those who are new, you bring your knees close and touch the arch between your toes and your heels. If you're more advanced, straight, like widen the leg and touch your heels. Let's go get it. All right, what's next? We are in a lower plank. So we're gonna get down in a plank position and keeping your back straight. We're not doing anything else but a plank here. And then most likely we're gonna go into like plank movement. Remember to contract your core here by bringing in your belly button, sucking in your gut, pulling in your navel. So you're gonna stack your feet together. You're gonna be on your right forearm and you're just gonna hold. And you're gonna contract the side oblique muscles here. We're at 77%. See, I always get to see double numbers. I usually get to see 11, 22, 33, 44, 55, 66, 77, 88, 99, 111, 222, 333, so on and so forth. The universe likes to speak to me in numbers, even though I am the universe as well, and you are the universe, and numbers are very foundational in our life. Numbers hold a lot of power. Like the number 9, it created the universe. Every shape, if you take all the numbers and you break it down to the single digit, it will always equal 9. So everything in our known universe is made out of shapes, and those shapes are made out of numbers. All right. I know that was a little bit of esoteric for you. So we're doing knee tucks here. You can bring your head towards your knee. You're doing great, everybody. What's next? So we're doing hip dips. So you're going to be back on your forearms and you're going to bring your hip or your hips down and dip it and touch the floor with it or close to it. And then just like the other side. Now my shoes are getting caught underneath the bed, so I got to move a little bit. What's next? All right. So we're doing spider crunches. So you're going to be back up here. You're going to bring your left knee to your left elbow and your right knee to your right elbow. And you're really contracting your core, your obliques, your side ab muscles. And we are done. Oh my goodness gracious. Wow. Oh my. Hey Bex, welcome. Wow. Good job everybody. All right. Good job everybody for joining that. Good job. This is where I'm gonna give you some stretches shortly. But for now, I'm not done. So if you choose to continue, I will show you what I'm gonna do for my biceps and my triceps. Thank you, Matt, and thank you, Towel, for an awesome, and dumbbells, and gloves, and shoes, and clothing for an awesome playout. But we ain't done with that yet. I'm gonna use my resistant bands now. And then after the resistant band, then I'm gonna stretch and then we're done. All right, so these things, there are two different types of resistant bands. There are ones that look like loops, and then there are ones that have handles at the end of them that you can attach. Now, the ones that I bought, these are from Amazon. You can get a pair of these or a set of these that come from like resistance of 10 pounds all the way up to like 50, 60, 70, 80, 90. I'm just so happy to using a 40-pound resistance. So this is like holding 20 pounds in my hand. It comes with a door stopper where you can use the door, but I use that top portion of the bunk bed and I show you how it's done. This is why that bunk bed serves as double duty, almost triple duty, mainly double duty. Triple duty sometimes is meditation. Like I would sit up on the bed and meditate, but I don't really meditate. I just sit and be. That's my version of meditating. Okay. So, how do these work? Simple. So, if you're going to use resistant bands, these can replace your dumbbells when you're traveling, just so you know, because you can't carry your dumbbells when you travel unless you check them in. But that would be, you may as well just go to a gym. But if you don't have access to a gym, you can bring one of these in your suitcase. They take up really no space. But yeah, when I'm using them, you can either, you see how I have the ability to lift them with no problem? Because my feet are so close. But if I take a bit of the resistant band underneath my foot like this, and I stretch it out, similar to like an elastic band, the whole principle when you pull the elastic band, you're stretching it out to give it that force and releasing it. This is the same thing, but slightly different. I'm giving it that resistance so that I can create more tension. So as you can see now, it's a little bit harder to pull up. So I usually do 55 resistant band curls, and I count by tens. So I go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 20, and then so on and so forth. Now, I more likely will pause in between because there really hasn't been any rest in between. And yeah, I'm gonna count in 3, 2, 1, and if you're following along, let's go. 1. And you can do this with dumbbells too. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 40. Oh my goodness gracious. Whew. Oh my. That's 40. 15 more to go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 5 more. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Oh my goodness. Whew. Oh my. Whew. That's 55 resistant band curls. Whew. Now we're gonna do 55 resistant band tricep pull downs. So that works on your triceps. And you're gonna be pulling down. Now, what am I gonna do with that? That's a great question. How am I gonna do that? So normally I take a bit of the resistant band, put it around my wrist, and I grab quite a bit of the resistant band, and I pull it down. Now I'm going to be using the top portion of the bed to show you how you can use this with anything. And look, let's say I didn't have this. How would I do that? I can put it underneath this sofa. I can have a door stopper and use the door stopper and pull down and use the door, because it comes with a door stopper. I just don't use the door because I feel like at some point I'm gonna rip out that door from the hinges And I would rather not do that. And this thing is durable as shit. It's strong. So yeah, this bed serves as double duty, sleeping and using it as exercise equipment. All right, so now I loop this one around the top, around the top, like in the middle of the top 2 bars. There's a little thing here that I can keep it. I used to just loop it around the top, but I found that this was more balancing. And I take the resistance band and I balance it out, making sure it's even and equal. And a little bit more. So now it's equal. And basically I take my loops and then I basically, I put it on the wrong handle. So we're having a little bit of a crossy-turvy over there. That's not how we have to do it. We have to do it like this. And also, no perfectionism here. Literally, break your perfectionism. That's what I've been doing, breaking perfectionism every day. Showing up messy, raw, real, authentic. And yeah, we're about to do this thing. So 55 in 5 or 3, 2, 1. Let's go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 40. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 50. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Oh my goodness gracious, we are done, ladies and gentlemen. My song's gonna play just now. Oh my God, we did it. Now we're pretty much done. Good job, everybody. I'm gonna give you some stretches to do. So let's move our arms in circles. Oh man, so good. I'm gonna give you some stretches for your lower body. And then you're gonna reverse your arms and come forward. All right, so you can grab your right elbow with your left hand, and you can reach like that. Same thing with this. And then if you have a wall, you can actually stretch your arms like this. I'm using my cabinet here. You can use a bed, you can use a chair, and like you could be kneeling down. Like I can show you can kneel down and do the same thing. It's not the same, but you can definitely still do the same thing. And now I'm gonna do the other side. Did it hurt? No, it didn't hurt. My left shoulder is in a little bit of pain, but that's because I injured it a while ago. But I know the limit of this body, and I know it can handle it. But yeah, I'm good. Thank you for checking in there, sister. I'm gonna do some shoulder shrugs, some shoulder circles. And then of course I grab a little bit of, like I do this for the chest. You could hear it loud? No, it was good. I think I dragged my shoe or something on the ground. I know it made some sort of sound, but no, we're good. No pain. Now we're gonna do legs. So we're gonna do a couple squats again. So So we can actually stay in squat position like this. Now, if you can't do this right now, this is okay. You can go like this. You can hold it like this. If you can't do that, then go up. Oh, here's my song, by the way. This Japanese, Chinese song that's playing. This is my song right here. Oh yeah. This is the final song on the playlist, by the way. So I basically attempt to finish the entire exercise based on this playlist. So this is the final song. Okay. We're gonna do child's pose. So this is where you stretch out your back and your knees. And you just take a moment to breathe. And then you can also, like, you know, kind of curl your back a bit like this as well too. And then what I would also do is so it's not an easy, you can do it on the chair or like on the sofa, but like I would go against the wall, but I would bring my legs like this, like bring one of the knees close, and then I would sit up and then I would pull back a bit here, or you can even reach, and you're really getting yourself a pull here on your lower back and your thighs right here, and a little bit of your knees. This really helps strengthen your knees. And then you would switch. I love this song so much. I like the beat. It's really good. So whenever I get to this song, that means I'm pretty much done the play out. All right, and then of course, you can stretch out your hamstring by touching your toe, or even the ground. Now, if you can't touch the ground, touch your toe, and keep this straight. And for those of you who don't know the trick to touching your toe, raise your hand and come down. If you just attempt to like go down, you're like, I can't touch my toe. Yeah, you can. Put your hands up in the air. You can touch your toe. There was a girl who said she couldn't touch her toe. She was technically 20 years younger in age, because age is but a number. It's all about a state of mind. And I showed her, can I show you how to do that? She's like, yeah. Raise your hand in the air and come straight down. And sure enough, she was baffled that she could touch her toe. All because she was just doing this. And she's like, I can't touch my toe. Yeah, raise your hand in the air and you can touch your toe. And that's it. Easy peasy. Yeah, you can do all this stuff at home, literally. Like I shared with you yesterday, I didn't have the weights at one point. I had to use rice bags, flour bags, those jug waters. There was one point I didn't even have those waters. I just had to use body weight. And now the music is done. So that means I could reset it for tomorrow, because I use the same music over and over, because it's not copyright music, thank God. But the piano music, for whatever reason, is still copyright, but I still use it because it puts me in a flow. So yeah, that's it. I'm gonna go grab my protein shake in a moment. And that's what we do. And because I just did all that, guess what now happens? The universe is gonna channel through me again. And now that I've got this done, now it's like, I don't have to think about it now, even though I love doing it. Now it's like, okay, I can really focus my attention. So now the energy shoots up. Because you know, when you finish an exercise, you feel really good. You feel really good when you're done. So you can only imagine, like, that energy now is shooting through my body. Awesome. I live in a gym because I have a lot. Yeah, exactly. There is no better feeling. I call it a play well done, or you can call it a job well done. Anything that says work or job, I replace it with play and fun as much as I can. I do my best to switch words because remember I shared earlier that your words are so much more powerful. And in fact, I'm going to read that page on for agreement right now. The page that we left off at, I'm just going to read that one page because that one page, I shared it earlier, and there was a lot of wisdom in that page. It's about your words. And then I'll grab my protein shake. So funny enough, we're on page 44, which is interesting because I didn't pay attention to the page we were on yesterday. We're on page 44. So the last set of words we left off with was from love. And then that really starts to, I'm going to bring you guys closer. There you go. Now you guys are here. Yeah, so I'm just going to read that one page because it's so powerful. It says, you can measure the impeccability. So remember, impeccable means without sin. So impeccable, for those of you who missed out earlier, impeccable means without sin. You can measure the impeccability of your word by the level of self-love. How much you love yourself and how you feel about yourself are directly proportionate to the quality and integrity of your word. When you are impeccable with your word, you feel good, you feel happy, you are at peace. You can transcend the dream of hell just by making the agreement to be impeccable with your word. Right now, I am planting that seed in your mind. Whether or not that seed grows depends upon how fertile your mind is for that seed of love. It is up to you to make this agreement with yourself. Only you can do it. I am impeccable with my word. Nurture this seed, and as it grows in your mind, it will generate more seeds of love to replace the seeds of fear. The first agreement will change the kind of seeds your mind is fertile for. Be impeccable with your word. This is the first agreement that you should make if you desire to be free, if you desire to be happy, if you desire to transcend the level of existence that is hell. It is very powerful. Use the word in the correct way. Use the word to share your love. That was basically just that one page. That's it. That one page basically says it all. Like if you're not going to take anything else, that right there is, that's why when you use your words with love, when you're impeccable with your words, you will literally change your life inside out. Because it always starts from within. As within, as without. As within, as without. We're going to read that book though. I only read that page because that gives some food for thought for a few of you who just listened to it for the first time that weren't here earlier this morning when I read it. It's a beautiful thing. Use your words. Your words are like seeds, and those seeds grow. A garden full of flowers and healthy vegetables or beautiful trees, or, well, not trees, but, gardens grow flowers, plants, all the healthy stuff. Or I replace the garden with the graveyard. Notice both words start with G. Garden, graveyard. And graveyard is like death, rotting away. Not to disrespect the dead because they're gone, but like graveyards are not known to be, well, perspective, of course. I can use a garden that is rotting away. I can use a garden that's like, it's not healthy. The soils is practically have been dried out. You haven't watered it. You haven't given it the proper sunlight. And that water and the sunlight is basically your love, your care, your nurturing. This is why it is advantageous. I was about to say you must. See, even I'm still catching words. It is advantageous for yourself to start becoming impeccable with your words. And I can talk about the words for hours and hours and hours and hours upon end. Yeah, it really took the things about not living a life in fear from yesterday with me. This is great too, but yesterday was big. I'm glad, sister. There was no accidents, as you already know. There are no accidents. You found this, our channel, not my channel, our channel. There are no accidents. There are literally no accidents. There are also no accidents. The reason why I've been doing live streaming every day. I used to only do live streaming for an hour, but now the universe is like, you can go beyond an hour. You can do more than that. You got this. You can get uncomfortable. You can go grab something to eat. It's okay. It's okay to go, go take a shower and keep the live stream on and play music for them. It's okay to go do all these things. But there's a reason why I'm doing this is because I know because like whenever I go take a shower, guess what? The universe is channeling through me and like, this is what you can share when you get back from taking the shower or from using the bathroom or whatever it is, or while I'm grabbing something to eat. Like I'm gonna go grab a protein and feel what the universe has for me. See, I caught my word there. I was about to say think, feel what the universe has for me to share with all of you. Because again, I'm just nothing more than a mirror. Again, no accidents, no coincidences, literally nothing. It's all, you can say it's by design, you can call it free will, you can call it destiny. As long as it's serving you and it's bringing you to your desired reality, that's all that matters at the end of the day. So I'm happy that it was big for you yesterday. But we ain't done. We ain't done that book. There's so much more. Wait till you hear what else is in this book. I mean, you're going to have your own copy for sure, and you're going to reread it when you have time. And whenever, I'm doing it, if you catch the live. But yeah, I'm going by intuition. The funny thing is, I only listened to my intuition recently. I started really being guided by using the intuition. Go do this, okay, and just surrender. I don't know why, but I'm going to do it. When I decided to read this book, I was like, you're going to read the book on the live stream. I'm like, I'm going to read a book on the live stream? Okay. What book am I reading? You're going to read the 4 Agreements. Oh, okay. I guess somebody is required to hear the words from this book. A lot of people, the things I made an assumption, and that's actually one of the agreements in this book, never make assumptions. We're going to get to that probably later today, or if not tomorrow or whenever. But I made an assumption that everybody knew this book, but that's not the case. Not everybody knows about this book. Such a simple, easy read. It's nothing, it's like one of the tinier books. I have other books that I'm being guided to read to you all. Like, that's a good book. Ah, yes, this one. This one, and maybe even this one. So, Don Miguel Ruiz has other books as well. But there's quite a few books that I'm more likely going to read. So we get to read them. But guess what? Look how thick these books are. These are so much thicker. So Don Miguel Ruiz, the same author of this book, The 4 Agreements, he has other books. He has The Mastery of Love. This is an even thicker book, Mastery of Love. And this one is about the same, nope, this one's thicker. And then this one is The Voice of Knowledge. So like these, I will probably read on stream as well. So these are much bigger. It goes more in depth. I mean, it basically is the companion books to that book. The Voice of Knowledge and The Mastery of Love. And then there's also the 5th Agreement. And then there's, I forget the other one, but he has like 6 different books. But these are the popular ones. 4 Agreements, Mastery of Love, The Voice of Knowledge.
And then this book, my all-time favorite book, A Return to Love by Marianne Williamson. This book right here, just, yeah. In fact, sister, since you're here, I have a poem to share with you. I said I was going to read this poem every day, and she created this poem. Now, one of my soul sisters rewrote it with tweaking some of the words, so I'm going to read that version, but the author wrote that poem. So if you're here, I'm going to share it with you. I think you're here right now. But I have this poem, and it's called Our Deepest Fear. And for those of you who are listening to this, this is a really powerful poem. So just take it in with your soul if you can. Like, you're going to listen to it with your ears, but really, really feel the words that I'm about to share with you. Okay, I'm going to kind of like look at the computer screen back and forth. All right. Our deepest fears is not that we are inadequate. Our deepest fears is that we are so powerful beyond measure. It is our light, not our darkness, that most frightens us. We ask ourselves, who am I to be brilliant, talented, gorgeous, fabulous? Actually, who are you not to be? You are the child of the God or the Creator. You playing small does not serve the world. You playing small does not serve the world. There is nothing enlightened about shrinking so that other people won't feel insecure around you. We are all meant to shine like children do. We were born to create the Creator's light that is within us. Or another way of saying that, we were born to make manifest the glory that is of God that is within us. And it's not just in some of us, it's in all of us. All of us. And as we let our own light shine, we unconsciously give other people permission to do the same. Now, you don't need permission from anybody to do anything. You do what you got to do. But when we do it, we are unconsciously giving you the permission to also go do the same thing. Kind of like me live streaming. I'm giving you guys the same permission to go do the same thing, if you choose to. And as we are liberated from our own fears, our presence automatically liberates others. So when we free ourselves from all the fears, when we let go of all of the fears that we've held on to, and we start living the fullest, deepest, truest, realest, most authentic version of ourselves, everything else will fall into place, and you give people the permission to follow suit and do the same, because you're basically leading by example. You are just a mirror to show that, hey, if she or he can do it, then I can do it too, because I'm no different. Exactly, you're no different. So that poem is called Our Deepest Fears. You can find the poem on internet, or I'll just show you. You can take a screenshot of this if you like. I'm going to show you guys. So my soul sister Jessa recreated that poem, and I will do my best not to have reflection. So there's still reflection regardless. So that's and there's my beautiful soul sister Jessa Carter. So proud of that amazing soul. So yeah, that's the poem. And she created that image there. You're welcome. That is the image she created there. Now, she chose the mind, not the heart, because it's the mind that has simply forgotten, and the Creator's going into the mind to help you remember. Our hearts know everything. Our heart has the answer. But it's our mind that simply has forgotten. This is why I was sharing earlier. You were given the mind to forget so that you can remember. You were given the mind to forget so that you can remember. So that's why in that image there, she used the representation of the creator or God or the infinite as that image to pure your mind, to help you remember who you truly are. Because your heart has the answers. It's just that your mind has simply forgotten. And you're here to remember. You're here to know thyself and remember thyself. So there you go. There you go, sister. There you go. That was for you and anyone else who was meant to see that today. Oops. There you go. I was fixing the gimbal. So yeah. You're so welcome, sister. More than happy to share all these kinds of things with every one of you. It is not mine. I don't own any of these things. This belongs to the universe, and it is one of my given duties and purposes to share what the universe has to offer each of us fully and authentically. There are other books I have. Like I have Think and Grow Rich, of course. I have Ask and It's Given. I have the Master Key System. I have The Power of Now, The Big Leap. I have Limitless. I have Everything is Figureoutable. I have all those books. I have over 1,000, and not to brag, I have over 1,000 ebooks on my tablet. That's over here. I have over 1,000. I have 1,000 books on this tablet that I can read. I just simply haven't had the time, not the time, I just haven't felt the call to read them because I'm now reading the 4 Agreements. I'm gonna go grab my protein shake. So I'm gonna go and grab some milk and put it in my shaker and then shake my protein in the shaker. Hey bro. Morning. Morning. I have to open. It's good to have my protein milk again. It's been a while since I was in San Diego. Just been buying protein shakes whenever I see them at the gym. So this will probably taste exactly the way I now remembered it. But yep, that poem, Our Deepest Fears, is that we are not inadequate. Our deepest fear is that we are powerful beyond measure. Our deepest fear is that we are powerful beyond measure. Our deepest fear is that we are powerful beyond measure. Our deepest fear is that we are powerful beyond measure. There's a reason why I'm repeating that over and over. I'm letting it permeate your mind. I'm letting it reach the subconscious. You are so powerful. You have no idea. Well, you actually do have an idea how powerful you are. You really do. You know why? You probably are. This is where I love being humble, and I respect being humble and being polite, but this is where being humble is shooting you in the foot. You're so powerful beyond measure that you're just afraid to shine your light because you think that you're going to be labeled as like this know-it-all or this or that. No. In fact, you're meant to shine your light. Just like I'm doing right now. I'm shining my light. I'm literally shining my light right now. I'm shining my light so that you guys, all of you, amazing souls, can go shine your light too. Now, I'm not the one that is going to give you that permission. You already have the permission to do it yourself. You just simply have to accept that permission and run with it. That's all it is. But that is who you are. That is, that is who you are. Plain and simple. Period. The end. Well, that one's kind of way behind. But yeah, our deepest fears is that we think we're inadequate. But really, we're not inadequate. We're really powerful beyond measure. Truly. You gonna go sleep, Dad?
No.
Okay. Yeah, we are powerful beyond measure. We are so powerful beyond measure that we think that we're not. We think that we are, no problem, sister. I'll see you in a bit. But for all of you who are watching, you are so powerful beyond measure. And I love you, sister, and I'm glad that whatever I shared helped you. Well, whatever the universe had channeled through me reached you. By the way, cheers to all of you. Now this tastes exactly the way I know it's supposed to taste. It was the milk. Now this protein shake tastes exactly as I know it's supposed to taste. It tastes really good. But yeah. We are so powerful beyond measure. You have no idea. Well, you have the idea. But somewhere deep down inside, you're afraid to use that power. And it's not power to destroy. It's not power of hate. It's power of love. It's power of service. It's power of, putting yourself out there for others to see you and being that light that you are. It is that light that you are. You are that light. Some say doing God's work, doing God's will. You can say that's what I'm doing, but it's not even really what I'm doing. It's what I'm being. I am being God's will. I'm being the universe's will. I am just a vessel, literally. If my time is to come to a halt soon, that's going to come to a halt. I simply let go. Whatever is supposed to happen is going to happen. You can guarantee that. And every one of us is facing the same faith at the end. But know this. Know this. Death isn't to be feared. Death is not to be feared. Don't fear death. You know why? Because death is just a transition back to your true original self, the light body. The body that you're in right now, this is part of you, yes, 100%. This is part of you. This is part of your soul. Otherwise, you wouldn't have chose this body. But death is not anything to be feared. In fact, I already seen what death looked like. And you can call it near-death experience. I didn't cross over fully. But I saw what death was like, and it was very peaceful, actually. I was like, I don't really want to go back. Notice the word I just said there. I'm going to catch myself. I didn't desire to go back. I didn't desire to go back. I desired to stay where I was at that time. And I'm like, I don't desire to go back. Why do I have to go back? Because the universe was like, you have something to do. You have something to do. And here I am doing the thing. Here I am doing the thing. I don't switch. And yeah. So yeah, This would be a good time for me to go and maybe grab a meal, take a shower, get ready for the rest of the day. Because we are going to be reading the book. We're going to be reading the 4 Agreements later on. Well, not even later on. We're going to be reading it shortly. However, you know, I'm just waiting to see who's going to be on and who would like to listen. And I am just, again, working with the Creator, being one with the Creator. Yeah. So there's a lot to unpack later. Your words. For those of you who are seeing me for the first time, hello, welcome. I really should take off my AirPods because it says 20% and they're gonna die. And I would rather just, and the piano music stops because it's connected to my computer. Your words really are so powerful. We think of it as it's not magical because we think that, oh, if we're using the word, it doesn't actually do anything. It doesn't actually create right then and there. Truth be told, our dimension that we live in, the 3rd dimension, there's a little bit of time delay. Now, of course, time is an illusion. Kundalini, what up, bro? Oh, you're back. This is what I was gonna do. Boom, boom, and boom, and boom. Because I feel aligned with that. Welcome, by the way, bro. If you can hit the like button, that would be great. Your words are so damn powerful. But yes, there's a time delay on our 3rd dimension plane where when you say something or you think something or you feel something, it may take some time for it to materialize into the 3rd dimension. In the 5th dimension, everything is instantaneous. That's why we were given the mind to simply forget everything that we actually know, because our soul knows everything. And because our soul knows everything and our mind has simply forgotten, we're on this arduous journey of figuring out everything to remember. This book has shown me that I've been on the path all along. I created these false narratives, and those 6 months that I was sitting here crying my eyes out from April 3rd to October 6th and getting mad and frustrated and I'm annoyed with the universe was simply a matter of giving me contrast, perspective. The perspective to, hey, you're on the path, dude. You asked for it and sure enough, you got it. Here you are. Now what are you going to do with it? And sure enough, here we are. We're on YouTube every day. Every day on YouTube. I will not miss a day. I refuse to miss a day. You have no idea when I say I'm going to do something, I'm going to do it. You can call that word stubborn, but I'm not going to use the word stubborn. I'm very determined. I'm very determined to fulfill my word, fulfill my promise. Because your word is so much power in them. And if I say that I'm going to do something and then I don't, guess what I'm doing? Not only am I breaking my own word, I'm starting to create doubt and lack of trust within myself. Every time you say you're going to do something and you don't do it, you're basically destroying the trust that you have with yourself. Whether you go and do a workout or play out, you go and say, I'm not going to have that today. I'm going to choose that today. But then you choose that, you went for the other thing. And look, it's okay. Don't beat yourself up. There's nothing to feel guilty about. But I will say that every time you do that, you are basically breaking the trust within yourself. Every time you go against your own word, not only are you breaking trust within yourself, you are then starting to cast poison within yourself, depending on how you start wording things like, see, now I ate that piece of cake and now I'm blah, 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 blah. Now you're just casting poison into yourself. Don't do that. Well, I'm not going to tell you what to do. You decide what you choose to do, because in the end, you are the master creator. You are the master creator and creation is finished. You have all the answers and everything is inside of you. But you're probably like, but Andre, I don't have everything inside of me. I've shared this many times. Simply put, I'm a mirror, you're a mirror. Some things are visible to you that is currently invisible to me. When you share something to me, you're just making me visible, making it visible to me, so that now it's visible to me, so I can see it. There's the expression, once you see something, you can't unsee it. Once you hear something, you can't unhear it. The same concept. When I went to Vegas, now this could be controversial. I have never seen a room full of billionaires in my life. Never. I have never been to a conference ever in my life. That was the first time I ever been to a conference where a ticket cost $10,000 just to go in. $10,000, and guess what? I shared with you that I had to go to New York City and spend time with my soul sister, and she paid for my ticket to go to that event. She paid $10,000 for me to go, not even learn, but to become aware of some information from billionaires. And I now know how billionaires make their wealth in America. Is the same principle in Canada? Probably, but I'm not here to build wealth in Canada. I'm here to build wealth in the world, not just in America. I choose to live in the United States because they just have more opportunities for me. Canada has a little bit of restriction here. Unless I become prime minister and I literally break this country into smithereens, but I don't care to run a country ever. I don't have that desire. I'm here to help people raise their consciousness, elevate your soul, tap into the God frequency that government is whatever. Government's like nothing. But yeah, I went to Vegas and they shared information, because that's all they were doing, sharing information to make me aware that I have that information within myself, to just make it aware, to just bring it into my awareness. That's all we do as humans. If you want to label yourself as a human, which you're not, you are a creator, you're the God in human form, you have all the information. You just simply don't know that because your mind has told you don't know, because the mind has simply forgotten that you don't have the information, but really you have the information. All the information resides within your soul, but your mind was given to you so that you could forget, so that you could remember. That's it. That's all this is. Plain and simple. And you're probably like, plain and simple? How dare you say plain and simple? But it's true. Your mind was given to you for you to forget so that you could remember. Because if you came down here without a mind, guess what? Your soul would be going crazy. You'd be like, why did I come down here? Well, your soul wouldn't even come down here because it'd be like, I'm going back. Like, I know everything. Why am I here? But the soul would be like, okay, well, I'm basically here to tell everybody that you remember everything and that you have everything. And they could be the guide, the teacher. But I'm not going to use the guide, the teacher, the mirror, because everybody's a mirror. Teacher implies that someone's ahead of you, knowing more. That is not the case. Student implies that you don't know more than the teacher. That is not the case. In fact, you know, you can go from teacher and student. All, thank you, good morning, brother. I was like wondering, where is this guy? Here he is. Good morning, Mr. Professional Dead by Daylight player. This guy right here. This guy right here did something epic last night. Not only did he win a game, he's like, fuck you to the killer. He came back outside. He had the killer hit him. And then he's like, you know what? I'm going to walk back out. He didn't even run out of the thing. He walked out and he won. This guy right here, Mr. Professional player, Mr. Professional Dead by Daylight player right here. I love you, brother. That was a pretty badass move, not gonna lie. It's pretty badass. Anyways, back on topic. You have all the answers. And again, those billionaires, how are they a billionaire and I'm quote unquote not? It's simple. It's quite simple, in fact. They are just aware of some information that was currently not available to me, or let's just say that I'm not aware of. Because another word for not available is just not aware of. That's it. So when you know something, then you have a choice. What do you do with that information? You know, that's why they say, a lot of people say, knowledge is power. No, actually it's not. I'll tell you why knowledge isn't power. There are a lot of people who know a lot of things and refuse to say anything. There are a lot of people who have all the information within them and they actually are aware of it and they still choose to not be of service and help others. In fact, they choose to just keep it to themselves and they choose to not help anyone else but themselves. There can be a couple reasons why they're doing that. It could be that they're afraid. It could be that they just don't desire to help anybody, and that's okay. They're on their own path. So when people say that knowledge is power, that is a lie. It actually isn't power. It's only power if you use the knowledge and take action with it. Otherwise, knowledge is nothing more than useless facts. Me sharing what I'm sharing is not just me spitting out knowledge and wisdom. This is the universe chatting with me. This is me also living it, taking action. Even as I'm sharing, I'm taking action. You guys are seeing this in real time. And look, it says 619, 6 people, 19 likes. That is my angel number. How fucking awesome is that? Love it. The universe is channeling through me, and I am simply just allowing it to happen. My point to say all this is, you have everything inside of you. And again, all we're doing is mirroring back information. Just like those billionaires mirrored back all that information about how they made their billions. It's quite simple. But of course, the information was invisible to me at the time, and they now made it visible. So now I can't unsee and unhear what I heard. Does that make sense? So the thing is, when anybody is sharing with you anything, they're nothing more than sharing information. This is why I call us all information exchangers, aka we are the creator. We are the master creator. We are God wearing a mask. We are the universe. We are God. We are the infinite. Our mind, again, was given to us to forget everything that we know. Our soul knows everything. Our mind has simply forgotten so that we can remember. It's interesting. It's interesting because I was sharing that I said that there are some people who have all of this information. They have it all. They have it all. But they choose to do nothing with it. Not for themselves and not for others. And once upon a time, that was me. I had practically all of this at one point. I mean, I have it, but like I'm saying, there was a point where I was like, yeah, I have it, but I'm not going to share it with anybody because I'm afraid because somebody's going to judge me, and I'm afraid, and I'm afraid. And if I keep saying I'm afraid, then I don't have to share it, and I'm just spiritually bypassing, and that nobody will get to hear the words that the universe has for them if they're not consciously aware of it yet to make them aware. And I'm afraid, and I won't share it. And I get to keep learning and playing small and keeping me stuck, trapped in a box. Keep consuming content and more podcasts and more books. And books are amazing, don't get me wrong. But more podcasts, and then have more questions, and then more podcasts and more questions and more podcasts and more questions and more podcasts. And it was just an endless cycle because I was like, I didn't feel ready. I didn't feel like I was enough that I can share all this. And sure enough, now I've let go. I'm simply just allowing the universe to, you can say I'm like a puppet. The universe is like, go and speak the wisdom that I have for them. You be the vessel. Okay. And like the puppet, I'm being like strung along, and the puppet is like carrying, like the creator is like carrying me, even though I'm the creator. I'm giving you a visual example that I'm the creator, and I choose to work with the creator as one. I'm not a puppet. There's no puppet. The creator is not controlling me. I'm simply listening to the creator, and me and the creator are one. I'm not separate from the creator. Creator is not above me. We think that I gotta pray to some old dude up in the sky. Oh yeah, I'm gonna judge you. It's not a dude in the sky. It's an impersonal energy that's both masculine and feminine. It's all. It can take any form it chooses at will, if it really desires to. But it's really just energy. But yeah, there are people who just refuse to do it. So that's why knowledge isn't power. Knowledge is only power if you use and apply it and take action. Otherwise, knowledge is useless facts. And knowledge with applied action over a sustained period of time equals wisdom. And guess what? All of that comes back to one word: information, or data. D-A-T-A. This is all binary, zeros and ones. It's all information. That's all this is. It's all information. Jose dropping the fire. No, you're good, dude. You don't even have to apologize. Don't even apologize. That was a great ending to that game. But you know what was a great ending? Was when I got to play with my twinsy yesterday. The twinsy. That was awesome. That was awesome. Getting to play with my twinsy Kate, the ballerina twinsy Kate. You saw the twinsies. You were right there. You saw me. We both were doing the up and down thing. Twinsy Kate. I love twinsy Kate. Yeah, twinsies. Love twinsies. That was awesome. Anytime I see Kate, if I have the same outfit, I will basically do the same thing. I love my Kate. If everybody played Kate, man, it'd be awesome as shit. But not everybody likes Kate. But I like Kate because she's awesome. She's my jam. She's my girl. That's my character right there. Any character, I don't care who else they bring. They could be even more prettier than Kate. Nah, Kate is my girl. That's my girl in my game. But yeah. So yeah, for me, I started using the information that I have to be of service. So now, it doesn't feel like I'm just sitting around and it's useless facts. I haven't really consumed any content from any other creator except from probably Narrow Knowledge and maybe Pete Sapper. But I look at Narrow not for what he's sharing. I look for Narrow for how he uses words and what kind of words he's using. I'm like, that's a great way he strung words together. Because when you string words together, they can create or destroy. And pay attention to this piece because, as I said, your words are so powerful. And everything that you say, so like even me saying what I'm saying right now is me stringing words together in a sentence or in a statement. So like I look to other creators for how they string words together. So it's like, I like that. I really like how he strung that string of words together. This is how conscious I've become, not to brag, of words. Because now I'm listening to what they're saying, yes, but I'm really taking inventory of how they're saying it and the string of words that they put in. I'm like, that's a really good string of words. Like for example, Narrow has his awesome definition for manifestation. And for those of you who think you know about manifestation, this is the actual definition of manifestation that he came up with. And I give credit to him because it is what he came through, but this is the creator working through him. All belongs to the creator. Nobody owns information, just so you all know. And his definition is this for manifestation, or I like to use the word creation because it feels so much more powerful than manifestation. Manifestation or creation is internally shifting to a degree in which you are no longer emotionally dependent. Hear that word, emotionally dependent upon seeing your reality change. Meaning, you don't care if your outside world has changed. You know that your inner world has shifted and you have let go of it having to look like this on the outside. You know it will materialize. And you don't care when and how, you just know it's going to. But you shifted within. Emotionally dependent upon seeing reality change. Because you're basically, if you are emotionally dependent upon seeing the reality change outside, you are basically a slave to the outside world. That's what that's saying. You are not emotionally dependent upon seeing reality change. You are good with it or you're good without it. This is what Nero was saying in his video. When he says his video, when he's in his videos talking about manifestation, this is what he's talking about. For those who have watched Nero's content. For those who have not watched Nero's content, his name is Narrow Knowledge, and he's another YouTuber, and he speaks similar things that I do. Me and him are similar mirrors, but he has an interesting way to present things, which is pretty awesome. I'm doing it my own way by live stream because I choose to do live stream because I think it's pretty fly. I don't really like creating videos and like anything like that. I don't care to do that. I care personally to just move my body and share whatever the universe desires to share with me in the present moment, right here, right now. That's it. But yeah, internally shifting to a degree in which you are no longer emotionally dependent upon seeing reality change. You're either good with it or without it. So like for me, I love this. I love this so much. My toy Supra. Look, it's my Supra. Vroom, 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 vroom. Vroom, 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 vroom. I'm gonna have a red Toyota Supra. I'm not going to. I have a red Toyota Supra. Now, has it physically materialized in the real world yet? No. The toy's here. You see the car. It's here. I've driven the black version of the car in San Diego. I know what it feels like to drive this car. I know that this car and me are one. So I stopped caring when this will come. This will come when it's meant to come. Emotionally dependent upon seeing reality change. I'm not emotionally dependent upon seeing reality change. I'm good with it or without it. So my point to say is, this car, whenever this comes in, or even the older Mark IV Supra from the Fast and Furious, because I have that car inside. I already own that car. It's not quite materialized in the physical world, but I own that car. I own both cars, in fact. I don't care about any other car but the Supra. Well, that's not true. I love Skylines, I love GTRs, I love RX-7s, I love G35s, I love those. I'm like into tuner cars, for those of you who are wondering. I don't desire Ferraris and Lamborghinis and all that. If someone said, hey Andre, here's a Lamborghini for you, and it's yours, would I take it? Hell yeah, but guess what I would do with the Lamborghini? I'd take it, sell it, buy my Supra, and mod the hell out of it. Because I like the Supra, I just like how it looks. Some of you are probably like, you're crazy, dude. That's a Ferrari, or that's a Lambo. Why would you sell it? Because I simply don't care about a Lambo. Because like, can I drive it in Toronto properly? Sure, but it's gonna be damaged. I can drive it to San Diego, but I don't care for it. I'll take the resources from the Lambo or the Ferrari and buy a Supra and mod the hell out of it and make it look so much better and do so much cool things with it and up the horsepower to 1,000 or even beyond and tune the hell out of that car. I love tuner cars. I love JDMs. And for those of you who don't know what JDMs are, Japanese direct market cars. So basically they're right-handed cars. They're usually in right-handed driving on the left hand. When you're driving left hand on this side of the world and you bring a right-hand sided car, you get some attention. I'm not getting it for the attention. I'm just doing it because I love JDM cars. But my point to say all this is your words. We'll go back to the words for a moment. Your words are so powerful. What you say, spoken or unspoken. What you say to yourself, what you don't say to yourself, what you say to someone else. Your words are so damn powerful. You do have an idea, but somewhere deep down your subconscious, you've forgotten. That's all it is. Your subconscious actually remembers everything too. Your mind is the computer, literally. Thank you, Supra. I love you very, very much. I get to see you every day, and I remember exactly how it feels to sit in the car, to pump gas, premium gas in a premium car. It's fucking awesome. I love it so much. Yeah, I got the baby up that car. It's so damn dope. And his car that I got to drive in San Diego was ceramic wrapped. So I now know what it feels like to have a ceramic wrapped car. Ceramic wrapped car. Not just a car without ceramic, but like I know. So my point to say all this is, your words are so fucking powerful. When you become very conscious of the words that you are speaking, it will shift your life. It will shift your life. It will literally shift your life. However, if you allow it to do that. If you allow it to do that. And here's the thing, not everybody's going to allow it to do that. Not everybody's going to allow the words to shift their life. They're just going to unconsciously speak words and throw things out and blah, 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 blah. And then you're all going to take it in and blah, 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 and do the same thing. If you start being conscious of your words, every word that I'm speaking, I'm being very intentional how I'm speaking right now so that it hits a point home into your soul. When you become conscious of your words and you feel, and it's really the intention about feeling your words, not just thinking your words, but really feeling. And if you have not felt your feelings in a long time, maybe today it's just a reminder as a mirror that I'm here to share with you. It's time for you to feel your feelings. And that's the thing. It's going to be scary. You haven't done it. You're probably piling it under a layer of filth and trash that's inside of you. You may think that you don't have a layer of filth and trash, but you've piled under all your feelings and your stuff underneath this layer of garbage that's building up because you just don't want to feel your feelings. And that feeling is probably keeping you stuck, trapped, confused, annoyed, frustrated, angry, mad, hateful, Vengeful, vengeful. That's that one right there, vengeful. There are people who are on the verge right now of getting revenge on another human. There are people right now, as I speak, who are on the verge of attacking another human being. But when you really start feeling your feelings and also feeling the words that you speak and feeling your thoughts, not just thinking your thoughts, but feeling your thoughts. And how do you feel your thoughts? You can call this meditation. You can call it whatever you like. I just call it sitting down and just being, doing absolutely nothing. And you just sit and you be. You can listen to music if you like. You can do, I just sit and I be. That's it. The mind's gonna probably like say, what are we gonna have for lunch? Or we're gonna start itching, or we're gonna start like, we're feeling a little cold, or like, I'm gonna like think about this thing, and just observe it. Let it be. You can recreate yourself in every present moment by saying, I choose to be in the present moment right now. I choose to be as the master creator, to recreate myself in every present moment as the master creator in this moment. And when you say things like that, it can shift you. Because when you're speaking in the now. As you're speaking, you're in the present. Now, those words I just said are in the past, and these words are now in the past, and these words are now in the past. But as I'm speaking right now, these words are in the present, and now they're in the past. Do you get what I'm saying? Be conscious of your words. Your words are so fucking powerful. We think, here's a great one. Here's an amazing one. Think of your voice as an instrument that you play every day. Not work with, play with every day. You have the choice to play with your words. You have the choice to play what kind of words that are coming out from your throat chakra, from within your entire soul essence. But again, the choice is yours, and that's the beautiful thing. Where we are in this book, the 4 agreements right now, it's talking about the power of being impeccable with your words. And I choose to create with love. Now, you're probably going to say, well, if somebody tells you you're a piece of shit, Andre, or they start throwing Bible verses in the chat, because that happens, because you're like, you're wrong, and you're wrong, and you're wrong, and you're wrong. I'm like, okay, I'm wrong. I'm not here to fight with you. If you're here to cause problems and fight with me for no reason, be my guest. I'm not here to fight with anybody. I'm just here to give a perspective. The universe is channeling through me to reach you as a mirror, because I'm nothing more than the mirror, or a mirror, sorry. Take back that word. I am nothing more than a mirror, not the mirror, because the mirror signifies that there's only one mirror. A mirror signifies that there's more than one mirror, because we're all mirrors. And that's it, to give a perspective. And if you choose to hear the perspective, awesome. There are some people who simply doesn't, and that's okay. I'm gonna keep doing what I'm doing. I was born to take up space. I was born to take up valuable space in this planet. Once upon a time, my soul brother said that to me, and I was like, "What do you mean? I was born to take up space in this world. What does that mean?" He's like, "Just to be. Why does it have to be anything more than just that? Why do we have to complicate things? It's really just that simple." We as humans, we love to overcomplicate things. This is what we do. Keeping it simple. There's an acronym, KISS, K-I-S-S. Keep it simple, superhero, or keep it super simple, or keep it stupid simple, or keep it superstar, or a simple superstar. Whatever KISS you want to use. That's the acronym, KISS, K-I-S-S. And you know, if the amazing thing about what I'm sharing is other mirrors have poured into me. They didn't teach me anything. They simply reminded me of everything. And I'm just simply reminding you that you have everything too. And that's it. That is it. But of course, it is but a perspective. It is but a perspective. The choice is yours on how you use your words. You can be super conscious about your words or super unaware of the words that you are speaking. Now, for me personally, I choose to speak with love. And anybody who comes on this stream, I choose to speak with love because I see all of you as me and me as all of you, and we are one, and I love you all very, very much. And no, that is not from a romantic capacity. I love your soul for what it is, for who it is, and where it is, no matter where you are. Even if you're hateful and you tell me you should burn in hell, or you're wrong, what is it? I rejoice or whatever, not rejoice. He said, I renounce all of your things that you say and let Jesus save you. Does it look like I require saving? I am already saved. I'm one with the universe. There are so many people who actually require saving, but I don't go and say that because they are on their own journey. I can be real. I can be very, very real. Point blank, to a point where it could piss you off. I'm not going to do that. I'm not here to do that. I refuse to. Because I know where you are. Because I once upon a time was there too. But I've been given a lot more perspective. Not more than you. I've just been given more perspective. To see more. And again, I'm not saying more than you. Notice what I'm saying. I've just been given more now. That's it. So now I have the ability to see beyond what I was seeing in the past. If this was me from 7, 8, 9, 10 years ago, this would be a different story. I'd be like, yeah, you know everything and I know absolutely nothing. And that's the thing. There's a lot of people walking around basically saying that. They may not be saying it out loud, but they're basically saying that in their head, that they know nothing. And I'm not saying when you say, I know nothing, it keeps you humble. Like, you know, people, how do I say this? People like to, twist your words just to prove a point that they're right. Like, for example, like great perspective of, I know everything. Now, I just said that. And you're probably going to think he knows everything, he's a know-it-all, and you're probably going to skew my words. So pay attention. Now, if you know and you've been here for a while, I always give context why I say things. It's not about me knowing everything in the mind. Our soul, listen carefully, our soul has all the answers. It knows everything. Our mind, and I've said this again, our mind has simply forgotten everything that we know. Meaning, we come here to this earth to remember what we have simply forgotten. That is it. That is not being ego or arrogant. It has nothing about being arrogant or ego. Your soul has all the answers. Why your soul comes here is so they can re-experience life from a different perspective. There are, like I said, there are souls who have been born who remember their past. So I know this is true. They ain't making shit up. They ain't making shit up. But then you could be like, but what if you're making shit up? Then you just choose to believe something that that's still in the finite mind. I choose to go beyond that. I choose to see what's possible. And one of our sisters said this earlier. People are afraid they're afraid of things they don't understand. Or I say the word understand, but she said the word understand. A lot of people are afraid of things they don't understand because they simply just don't know. But the thing is, their soul knows. Their mind just simply has forgotten. Do you see how simple I can help empower you? I mean, I'm using words to empower you. Notice the shifts when I'm speaking these words. They're empowering words. They're not words of, oh, you know nothing, you're inferior. I used to do that. I stopped doing that a long time ago. I stopped telling people all kinds of stuff because I myself was like in that lower vibrational frequency. That's it. It's good to hold the basketball again. It's been a couple days. I like playing with the basketball. Yeah. My point to say all this is, and watch, maybe because I'm holding the basketball, this will catch some of your attention. Some of you might pay attention because I'm just holding a basketball now. I'm just throwing it in the air. Simple little things like that can catch your attention. My point to say all this is, when you become conscious of your words, you will shift your life, period, the end. But that is a perspective. Yeah. I love being of service. I really do. I love getting to come on live. I love getting that the universe is working through me at such a very deep level. You know, there was somebody who came on yesterday morning saying that they could see my aura and that I'm on the precipice of being one with the Creator. And I'm like, awesome. But I already know that I'm already one with the Creator. You're just seeing what you're seeing based on your lens. I can feel that I'm one with the Creator. There's a difference. But she's not wrong, or he's not wrong, whoever they were, you're not wrong. In fact, I'm super grateful for you for sharing that. It just means that I will continue to keep doing what I'm doing, and I will not simply stop. No matter who it is, even if I get resistance, there's always going to be someone that's going to be resistant to what I have to share. And it's not what even I'm sharing, it's what the universe is channeling through me to reach you, because I am nothing more than a mirror. A mirror, not the mirror. Because I'm being conscious with the words that I choose to use, and I choose to use words with love. That's why I said I can go on and on and on and on about words all day, every day, 24/7, 7 days a week. I can literally talk about words all day. And that's only scratching the surface. Because then there's your feelings, and then there's your thoughts, and then there's your actions, and there's action, and then there's align action. And then there's your beliefs, which then taps into knowingness. So you see, I can go on, and then I can talk about mysticism, I can talk about numerology, I can talk about astrology, I can talk about crystals, I can talk about metaphysical properties, I can talk about anything really. The only thing that I currently have zero experience in right now, because it's not in my awareness, is being a woman and giving birth in this incarnation. That's it. Everything else, I've experienced some level of something. From all the way from, you can fear to hate, all the way to love and beyond. I'm gonna go grab something to eat because I'm hungry. It's probably gonna be pizza. It's not the healthiest thing, but I'm gonna eat it because it's gonna just be sitting there thrown away, because half the time a lot of things don't get eaten. Once it's cooked, sometimes they only eat it once, and then it's tossed away. So I'm gonna bring you guys with me upstairs to the kitchen and we are gonna go grab something to eat. Because I am parched. And I am gonna change the mode to this. So now this mode is me walking upstairs. I don't know why this is on an angle, seriously, but yeah. Also, I gotta wash the dishes. Or I gotta wash something. Yep, I do gotta wash the dishes, and that's okay. I'll put the gimbal down. Sounds good. Thing is, like, every Thursday is technically pizza, but because I move my body every day, it's like I burn it off. And my thing is, every time I eat something, I burn it off pretty quickly. Some can say I have a high metabolism, and that's true. Once upon a time, I thought I had a low metabolism because I had gained over 100 pounds. For those of you who don't know, I gained over 100 pounds once upon a time because I was eating all kinds of stuff and I wasn't moving my body. And because I didn't move my body and I sat at a computer desk at my office in downtown Toronto. This is chipped. That's interesting. Got to make sure I don't cut my hand on that because that seems kind of dangerous. Yep. Because I didn't move my body and I was sitting in an office at a desk on a computer all day, and then some days I did move, and that movement wasn't really the movement that I required. It was stress movement. I was stressing out because I had to go here, go there, put out fires here, put out fires there. Those fires are like other lawyers requiring help. I gained over 100 pounds in weight because I just simply was stress eating and stress drinking and all kinds of stuff. Because I move my body every day now, for at least 30 minutes, you know, it's okay to have things once in a while or once a week, as long as you move your body. But if you don't move your body, that's a different story. Because over time, you will become lethargic. You will feel slow and you'll feel blah. There are times you probably eat something and you feel like shit. You've had that experience. You're like, instant regret. You went and enjoyed the thing, and then all of a sudden now, instant regret. You've all experienced that. I've experienced it. Yesterday, I experienced that with having French vanilla. I was like, ugh, this doesn't even taste good anymore. This tastes like crap. Like, it doesn't even taste good. Like, I only had it like maybe one time back in the summer. Well, that's a lie. I had it twice in the summer, and it tastes decent. But this time I had it yesterday. I was like, why does it taste so awful? It's gross. It's like blah. That's what I'm saying. You know, like, it's okay to have things, but you'll also have that instant regret moment. Like, I've had, what is it? I had, you know, here's the thing. We as humans, we're never satisfied. We're never satisfied when we're full, and we're never satisfied when we're empty. Think about that. When you're full, you desire to be empty. And when you're empty, you desire to be full. Think about that. It's a perspective. It's so true. You don't eat just enough. You sometimes stuff your gut, and you're like, fuck, I gotta now, like, I'm like bloated and all this stuff. That happens. And then you desire to be empty. And then, when you're empty, you desire to be full. Me personally, I desire to be empty. And why I say that is because when I'm empty, I'm not actually empty. I'm actually quite full. I'm full of energy. I'm not full of, well, food, all food is energy too. But it's energy that's kind of like low energy. It's like, it puts you to sleep. I call it food-itis. That's probably not a word, but food-itis, essentially when you eat something and you just feel tired and you just desire to go to sleep. I call that itis. You probably have another word for that. But I don't ever desire to feel like when I eat something, it puts me to sleep. Like, I'm so tired, you know? I'd love right now to have a banana, but it's so green right now. It is crazy green. So I have to wait until this thing ripens. But I will partake in an apple. There's no California sign on this one, so I don't think this one's from California, like the other ones I've had. Cheers to all of you for a play well done earlier. I love apple. Now, apple aren't usually the healthiest things either. If you think about it, if it's not grown from the ground, if you don't find it from the ground and you find it in the store, it doesn't say organic, and even organic, I don't think is really organic, to be quite honest. If you ain't picking it yourself, probably isn't real. So yeah, my point is, like, it's okay to have what you desire every so often. Just make sure, move your body. If you're wondering why I just did that, there's a little cut on my finger that I have to like deal with again because I didn't clip it fully. So like the skin is peeling from it and it's like, ugh. That's why I put a bandage around it yesterday, but it was a tiny bandage, so it's not that it hurts, it just stings. That's the worst kind of cut, when it stings, not hurts. My brother's gonna grab some food. I'm just gonna get out of his way for a moment because I know that I'm gonna be in the kitchen for a bit, so I'll let him go, you know, do his thing. I'll sit in the living room. I'll leave my shaker cup here. Poor finger. You're okay, finger. You're okay. Let's go to the living room. Let's go to the dining room. Let's sit here for a moment. Let's sit here for a moment. Nope, that's gonna fall. Nope, that's gonna fall. Yep, that's gonna fall. Is this gonna fall? Yeah, this is gonna fall. I gotta take this off. So the gimbal has its own tripod legs, but I had this thing where it goes onto, like it has a thing where it balances on. Sorry, this thing. It goes on my actual tripod, but it's gonna fall. So, yep. Phone battery's at 13% and counting. Yeah, it's all about balance. Everything in life is about balance. Look, I'm eating an apple. I would prefer a tangerine, or, well, there's a tangerine, I'm gonna have one. I prefer like a banana right now, but apple it is. There's chocolate right here. For those of you, you've probably seen this. The Ferrero Rocher. All of you probably have seen this Ferrero Rocher. It only comes out around Christmas time, Ferrero Rocher. I mean, you can get it during the year, but Ferrero Rocher is like around Christmas time. It's one of those Christmas chocolate things. So right in front of my face, there is a pack right here that only has one left. And I'm more likely I'm gonna eat this because I see it. But guess what? There are also chocolate here too that they just open up. It's called Messi. And Messi chocolates look like this. They look like cigarettes, but they're not cigarettes. This is called Messi. Merci means thank you in French. But yeah, it's interesting. It's right on my face. I can have one. As long as you move your body and you give it your all, and you do your best to give it your all, that's all that matters. Definitely have to drink some water after this. I'm just kind of channeling to see what the universe has me would like to say to all of you right now. Sometimes when you're with people, like right now, I'm with 8 of you. Sometimes there's like 10 of you. Sometimes there's 40 of you. Sometimes just pausing is enough. You don't always have to say stuff. That's the one thing that I'm reminding myself of right now. You can just simply be. You don't have to be always talking. I choose to, but I mean, you don't always have to. Just because like you're with people, other gods, you don't have to be talking. You can just there's another god that I absolutely love and adore. Her name is Cassidy. I used to meet with her every Friday. We used to do like accountability calls, but then they morphed into more like connecting at a deeper level, like seeing what's holding us back. Sometimes me and her, we just sit in the Zoom together and we just close our eyes and we just meditate, or we just be in the now. We don't say anything, we just sit and be. And that sometimes is all, that's all that you require. Me personally, I've been attempting to get rid of the 10,000 voices that were in my head. Because that's basically what all of us have in some capacities, like 10,000 voices, all attempting to get your attention, speaking all kinds of stuff, and your mind is like confused as shit. Slowing down by just allowing your mind to just relax will save you a lot of time, energy, effort, stress. Just slow it down. Just it's okay. Your mind's probably in chaos. It's okay. Slow it down. And that's why I breathe a fair bit, not as often as I could. That's a play in progress. Little by little, you're gonna quiet the noise in your head. I have very, very little noise. It's like no more static now. I had so much static in my head, it's crazy. Now I don't have that static. guess what? I'm gonna have a Messi. Because why not? I am gonna have a Messi. And it's actually finest European chocolate. So my people in Europe, so there's dark. You know what? We're gonna go with dark, and we're gonna go with hazelnut. We're gonna grab 2 Messies. 2 Messies. Or it's, well, I say it's messy, but it's mercy. So this is hazelnut, and this is the dark. So I'm gonna have the dark. Not everybody likes dark chocolate. I don't like it either, but better than nothing, because dark is actually pretty good for you. And this dark chocolate is not bad. It's pretty good. The dark chocolate that I do not like 100% is the ones that are 99% dark chocolate. Those are, oh my God, crazy. I remember when my ex-wife, she was buying that to send it back to Ukraine. I was like, 99% dark chocolate? Are you kidding me right now? Like that sounds gross. This is hazelnut. It's okay. You see, it's okay to have, it's okay. I am some dark chocolate. It's okay to have. Welcome, bro. Appreciate you. Love you always. This is hazelnut right now. This guy. You know, that emoji, that last one right there, that has some interesting intention with that devil look, man. Yeah, hazelnut's good. I was eating these chocolates called Merci. Not mercy, but Merci. This is French. And they basically look like this. Well, those two just fell right out. Fail. But they basically look like what I just shared with you. Well, let's not do that again. They look like that. I see you've had them before. They're interesting. They're interesting. Now, of course, you know, there's 2 packs of this. Now, this one's almost done, but you've probably seen these. The good old Ferrero Rocher. It's staring me in the face, but I'm not opening this. I don't have the desire. However, I will finish this one because they ate out all of it, and the only ones left are the coconut ones, and nobody likes the coconut ones. And so I'm gonna eat the coconut one and throw this out because it's gonna sit here and nobody's gonna eat it. And it's just going to just collect dust. And I'm gonna throw this out. But yeah, it's don't overthink the emoji. I'm not overthinking the emoji, but you have some intention with that emoji, bro. I'm just saying, dude. I'm just saying. What was your intent? What was your intention for that emoji? I'm just curious. Why the devil? Why that evil? Why that, not even evil, because that's, I'm not overthinking things, but like, why did you choose that one? Why not some other emoji? You could have chose any other emoji, any other face, but you chose that one. There's a reason. There's always a reason behind what people do, generally. Is that always the case? No, not necessarily. But yeah. I'm not arguing, bro. Calm yourself. relax. You're gonna get some. I ain't thinking anything, bro. If I was arguing, I'd be like, what the fuck, dude? And blah, 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 blah. I would be doing that all the time. Blah, 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 blah. Yeah. Now I'm gonna grab my lunch. Oh, see? This is what I love. More fruits. We balance it out. We just had chocolate. And now we're gonna have some fruits. We're gonna have some fruits. I love me my fruits. My blueberries and my strawberries. Oh man. And these are them big, big blueberries. Not them tiny little things you guys saw me eating yesterday and the day before. Grab me a handful of these bad boys and just like eat them blueberries. And for those of you who don't know, which I'm sure you all know, blueberries are good for your heart. Always have at least a handful of blueberries a day if you can. Blueberries. I love blueberries so much. I can eat this for the rest of my life. If the only fruit I had left to eat on this earth, it would be blueberries. Some of you would argue with me and be like, well, I would eat strawberries. Cool, eat strawberries. I have strawberries right now. Now, strawberries can be random as fuck though. Because some of these suckers could be super sweet and some of these could be, oh my God, what did I just eat? It's so sour. So we're gonna go see what this is. Now, I'm sure some of you know this. There's a quick way to get that leaf thing off of your strawberry. Look, you grab it like this. And what I do is just I hold it like that. And pull up. One of my childhood connections, he was doing it the hard way. I'm like, what are you doing? Just grab the entire thing like this, hold it, eat it, and then pull it off. It blew his mind. That's the thing, when someone doesn't know, until you make somebody aware of something that they don't know, it can change your life. I changed his life with how they eat strawberries. These are sweet. And no, we're not doing, and guess what? For all of you who were talking about mukbang or whatever the shit that was, I ain't doing no mukbang. And you guys made, excuse me, you guys made me aware of what mukbang is now. So now that I've seen that word, now I know exactly what that means. You didn't teach me, you just made me aware. I ain't doing mukbang. So good. Blueberry and strawberry. No, I just bounced out all that chocolate that I had. Ooh. We're gonna have those slice of pizzas because, yeah, like I said, there's things in the fridge that will not be eaten, and if I don't eat it, then it just gets stuck and nobody tosses it, or nobody will eat it, and yeah. What the hell is this? Well, that can go there, and that can go here, And this can go here. This is the toaster oven. I put it here, kind of put it on the side so it's out of the way. And then I put 2 slices of pizza. It's gonna be the onion ones. Good old onion pizza. Yeah, you're probably wondering, who the hell eats just onion pizza? Well, my sister and my brother really like just the onion on the pizza, and of course there's pepperoni. So my mother orders just the onions and that's it. As for me, excuse me, you all are probably gonna make some sort of sexual innuendo joke about this, but I'm gonna say it anyways. I like the meat lover pizza. The sausage, bacon, pepperoni, chicken, steak. I don't really like ham, but if ham is on it, I'll eat it, but I prefer not, I don't like ham. But yeah, the meat lover's pizza is my jam. Or, what's another way of saying meat lovers? Meat loaded, supreme meat. Yeah, I'm the carnivore pizza guy. I'm the carnivore dude. I require some water. See, you almost heard me say need, and I said require. Do you see how I catch myself? Notice those shifts and notice how even when I say the word shift, I said notice the shift. I said notice the shift. The word wasn't coming out properly there, and I caught myself again. I'm like, why are you slurring your words? Take your time and slow down. Slow down your words. Slow it down. I require some water right now. Do I have water downstairs? I think I do. I do desire to take you guys downstairs and plug you guys into the charger because the phone is dying. I went to the appropriate comments. Okay, yeah. Oh yeah. Because someone is going to make that joke. I know it. And someone could be that person that starts with a J. I'm not making assumptions. Could be another person that starts. Yeah. What up? What up? Welcome. Just having my lunch. Just getting it warmed up. How you doing, Stefan? I trust that you're doing great, man. We're yeah. Dang, Justin. This guy. That's why I said, you never know when Justin's around. He is always lingering somewhere. Just make the, as much as you're not meant to make the assumption. Wow. Don't make the assumption. I can't even say that word now. Don't assume. Yeah, don't assume that he's not there. He is there. You're good? Awesome. Awesome, Stefan. That's good. I'm glad to hear that. Yeah, I'm just waiting for some food in the oven, the toaster oven. So I'm just kind of chatting and hanging out with you all. I do have to go and plug you guys in just now. I think I'll definitely take you guys downstairs and plug in the phone into the charger. Definitely have to turn the knob, and I'm gonna have more fruit. I'm gonna have, you can call this a clementine or a tangerine. I think the difference between one of them is just slightly, one is bigger than the other. I'm not English. That's okay. That's okay. You're okay. You don't have to speak English. You're okay. I mean, it'd be awesome, but it's okay. You are where you are. Remember, currently I don't know what language you speak, and I don't know how to speak your language. So, yet. So it's okay. Not everybody speaks English, and that's okay. All is good, man. But thank you for saying hello and making your attempt to say hello to me. I appreciate that. I value people who take the initiative and the time to say hello and to, you know, even if it's English is not their first language. You see tomato? This is tomato. This here is a tomato. Well, a kind of tomato. This one here is tangerine. Hello, my gray skies. But it's not gray sky. Are you talking to me now? Tiny Problem, are you calling me gray skies? How dare you? How dare you call me gray skies? Yeah, that's anything but. What up, Taran? I'm great. I'm waiting for my pizza. So I'm having a tangerine or a clementine. It's a little sour, but it's awesome. Easy with that my sunshine. I don't belong to nobody. It's hello sunshine and gray skies. Oh shit, I gotta plug you guys in. I gotta take you guys downstairs and plug you guys in. Hold on. I gotta take you guys and plug you guys in. Otherwise, you guys are gonna die. There we go. The phone is charging. Okay, let me turn off the gimbal because the gimbal is also dying. Mr. Oilman, everything is going great, dude. How is everything going with you, bro? I trust that everything's going great. What in the world? What in the world is this? We're gonna just wipe that off. What in the world? Okay. I'm more than 100%. I'm like 127% and beyond. We're gonna read this after I get back from showering, just so you all know. So I'm gonna grab that pizza, eat, and then we're going to read this book. Well, after I shower, we're gonna read this book. I am buying Chevy Company for Sue. Oh, for sure. Okay. Buy the Chevy Company. You got this, bro. That is your goals. You got it, dude. Buy it. Just remember, if you buy it, you can send me. Actually, no, I'm good. I was gonna say you can send me a Corvette, but I'm good. Chevy, yeah, I don't desire a Corvette. Never mind. I don't like Corvettes. I was like, no, I don't like Corvettes. Mr. Oilman, is everything good with you? I'm sure everything's good with you, Mr. Oilman. Unless he's gone. Tiny Problem, guess what? That controller. I don't have it's not gonna be black buttons and the black joystick, but I bought the controller because it's on sale. And it's coming today. So I get to test it out. That means I have to install software on my laptop. No, the controller. The computer's not. Hey, welcome back, Jay. And guess what you are? Miss, you are now a moderator as well, too. I just feel the alignment with us. I'm just grabbing something to eat. It's gonna be the unhealthy thing, but whatever. We're just gonna eat. I'm just waiting for the pizza. I had to plug you guys in because the phone was dying. It's at 8%. So normally when the phone hits like 5%, it's like, go and get that thing plugged in. Go and get it plugged in. Otherwise, you're asking for trouble. You're asking for trouble. So I have you guys plugged in. So I'll have to run upstairs. Yeah. We're gonna be reading this after I finish eating and taking a shower. So I'll go take like a quick shower and I'll come back and we'll read. Because there's a lot to unpack in this next little bit. After we read that one page, page 44, so much. Yes, time pro. I desire that it works too, but we'll see. We'll see what happens. I'll test it out for a week and then yeah. I did read a little bit, but I only read one page. I only read one page, and that was the page that we stopped on at page 44. But ironically, the number 44. And I was just sharing with Jay and a few others this morning, because I read it twice, that your word is so damn powerful. Like I said, when you become so freaking conscious of your words, you will change your fucking life. Literally. That's what has happened to me. I've changed my life based on my words. But everybody's on their own journey. So it takes time. That's why when we were chatting yesterday, and you know how I'm very difficult with you at times, it's only because I give a flying fuck about you so that you keep moving forward. Otherwise, I didn't care about you. I wouldn't, if you kept saying try, want, need, and all that, I wouldn't care. I'm like, go fuck off. But because I care about you so much, you know, I desire you to elevate. Be the cycle breaker. Don't make the same mistakes your brothers made. I'm not saying they made mistakes. Don't be like your brothers. One of your brothers is starting to shift. Well, two of your brothers are. But it's up to you to be the cycle breaker and give them the new perspectives. You, for all the things you share, you have so much, I'm not saying more because we all have the same information, but you are so much more aware currently than your brothers. This is facts. This is fact. I'm not hating on your brothers. I love them, but you know, they are where they are based on their frequency. And one of your brothers is starting to see the light. He's starting to experience his little shifts himself. And for those of you who are wondering what I'm talking about, Tiny Problem I physically know her in the physical. She lives not that far from where my parents live in Toronto. And her brothers are who I grew up with as a child. Well, not as a child, but as a teenager. Mainly her older brother. Her older brother's name is Jason. I separated from them. I ditched them for 2.5 years because I desired to up level and they were just not ready for that. So I had to go my own way. So I basically ditched, you know, her brothers. I ditched her for 2.5 years, and I was like, don't ever want to see them again. Don't ever desire to be a part of their life. But the universe, in its crazy way, has decided to bring them back into my life for some particular reason, and I'm just allowing it to unfold. And it's only because like it's to heal some of the stuff. I know that you just say you don't associate with your brothers, and that's okay. And there's a reason why. But the thing is,
ESE stand for? Let's see, what's ESE? Where did you get ESE from? Something to read up on where you guys came up with this ESE stuff. Anyways, my point to say is, so true, Jay. What you just said there. I love my brother and my sister, my physical brother and my sister. Yeah. I already did, yeah. But yeah, Jay, you're spot on. Growing up in the same family doesn't mean you're aligned. So you have no idea how real that statement is you just said there. Everybody in this house that I'm currently in this house with, except for maybe my brother, he's starting a little. But my mom, my little sister, and my dad, completely different frequency, completely different. I love them. I will always love them. I love them more than anything. But yes, we are living different lives, exactly. This is why I say everybody is their own universe. You see the world your own way. I see it this way. Jose sees it this way. Tiny Problem sees it this way. Her brothers see it their own way. Your siblings see it their own way. Your mom, your dad see it their own way. Everybody sees it their own ways. Oh, now I know what ESES, it's essay. Yo, what up, essay? That's what you guys are saying. Now I clued in what you were saying. Essay. Yeah. What was I gonna say? Yeah. So the thing is, like, when I ditched her brothers, I'm just gonna be raw, real, and vulnerable here. What up, essay? What up, dude? When I ditched her brothers, you know, here's the thing that I did, and this is one of the laws or one of the agreements in this book is never make assumptions. I simply made the assumption that Tiny Problem was similar to her brothers, and I desired nothing to do with it. Plain and simple. Of course, I made the assumption, so of course I'm incorrect there. That's why you never make assumptions. But because the three of them are similar, like her brothers, I was assuming, because like she grew up with them, okay, she's just gonna be like them, just a female version of them. I'm like, fuck. So, and plus, I didn't have really a strong connection with her back when I was younger anyways. She was a tiny little baby. I'm not gonna embarrass her, don't worry, I'm not gonna embarrass you. But I do remember, her in her little diapers and eating chocolate all the time and doing her tiny little Bubba things all the time. But yeah, let's see. But yeah, her brothers, I love them, but they're on their own frequency. Now, one of her brothers is starting to really, he's kind of shifting a bit. I can feel the shift happening with him because I can see it. I can feel it in his words. He's starting to get there. So like, that's why the universe has kind of brought me back to them for a reason. 2.5 years. I went on a whole like own journey by myself. Like, said fuck off to every one of them. All of them. Like, not even just them. Everybody in my past, like all my past like friends. By the way, I don't have friends. You're either soul family, blood family, or your acquaintance. Friend, that word friend does not exist. I think you only learn the lesson by getting it wrong and taking it in. Yeah, exactly, sister.
I just embarrassed Tiny. I know I did. That was not the intention, but yes, she was wearing her little Pampers, her little tiny diapers, and she was walking around eating chocolate all the time and doing all kinds of things, and she being just a little Bubba, being cute and little and tiny, and yeah, I know. I just embarrassed the hell out of her. That's okay. Yeah, see? So Tiny's been doing this for a while. Jose, you're still that tiny Bubba. See, that's the thing. You know what you were here to do, Destiny? For those of you, her name is Destiny, but she goes by Tiny Problem. Destiny is the cycle breaker of her family. She was simply here to change the trajectory of her bloodline. So the universe, out of all of her brothers and sisters, or brothers, she has a sister, I believe. She is the one who's to break the cycle. It's true. It's either chocolate or that, or something else. My point to say is, see, she's been doing this when she's even younger, like 15. When I was her age, do you think I was doing that? Fuck off. Fuck no. No way. I was about to say fuck off. I was like, no, fuck no. I've not been doing that when I was 15. I was angry at the world. I was in a totally different state. That right there, what you just said, I knew people could feel my energy. That AKA is the empath right there in you. But I'm not putting labels because that is another label. Sister, I know exactly how you feel because that's how I felt in this household. That's why I created new soul family for that reason. Like Jessa, like Huang, they are truly my family. I'm not saying that you guys aren't. I truly created soul family. Like all of you guys are my soul family. I love my blood family. I love my brother. I love my sister. I love my mom and I love my dad. I love them. But we're just on a different path. That's it. They are on their own journey. I'm on my own journey. So when you say that, I know how you feel because I know when I was around your brothers, I could just feel the same like negative energy. And I always desired to share with your brothers about how I felt. But every time I would attempt to talk, your brothers would always cut me off. So I said, fuck it, I'm not gonna do this anymore. And not just your brothers, people I knew in the physical did the same thing. And yeah, Jay, I have like extra family all over the planet. You're one of them now. You're my sister. Even though I've only known you for what? Less than a day? I already feel your energy. I can tell. You're already sister. Everybody's technically brother and sister to me. there's only going to be one person that ends up being more romantic, but like everybody's generally brother and sister. But yeah, we're here to find not even like-minded, aligned soul. There's a difference between like-minded and aligned soul. Like-minded are people who think similar, but they may not be in alignment. There are people who are in alignment, who are generally thinking and feeling the same thing. Thank you, sister. You're around family. There's always going to be one of us in the chat. Even if there's nobody, it's just me and you, then we'll just have a conversation. If others are in the chat, then you guys have a conversation with each other. Point is, this is a space where you guys you share. And like I created a Discord channel where you guys can start connecting outside of the YouTube streams, but I'm live streaming like all day now. So you guys can connect there too. Yeah, I know, Tiny. About vibes with my friends or any of the thoughts about things. She tells me, oh no. Wait, she tells me, oh no, one wants to hear me. Then all of a sudden, a few years later, I hear everyone talking about that, vibes. Vibe this and vibe that. Thing is Tiny, a lot of people talk about vibes, but they don't actually know what they're talking about. Or, let me rephrase that. They're not fully aware of what is because they're just simply saying words that have been thrown around throughout society now. So they're just catching on to the new cool word. Oh, I vibe this and vibe that. Or high frequency this and high frequency that. If I asked anybody what is a frequency, what would you give me? What would be the response? I'm not saying you're wrong or right. It's just based on where you are in your frequency. What would be the response? For me, a frequency is based on a vibration with energetic momentum. A frequency can either be slow vibration or high vibration. And that's based on energetic momentum. So based on that, if you're on high vibe, high frequency, and someone else is on high frequency, you will match. If someone's on high frequency and someone's low frequency, they can technically match, but they will be polarizing each other. Let's see. I remember that teacher was indirectly agreeing that I was right. When I said, when I stop speaking, y'all are going to wonder why. I'm glad you're sharing all this. Thank you for being vulnerable and sharing this, sister. Truly, thank you for sharing that with us. But it's just because someone I had around would tell me things that I didn't have to hear. This is why this is the reason why I think the universe brought me back into you guys' life for this very reason. To keep like this, like what you're doing right now, sister, to know that you've been seen and acknowledged. Yeah, exactly. But I'm glad you shared it because like everybody else is getting some revelation in the chat that they resonate with what you just shared. Thank you, Kareem. Appreciate it. Thank you, brother. Appreciate you. you've had a hard time meditating after I got out of that negative. I have a hard time closing my eyes because now you've entered another frequency. Well, you've been in that frequency for a while, and now it's becoming more. It's starting to become more normal, but not quite normal. It still hasn't quite settled in yet. Because like, basically, you've been feeling one thing, but your life has been a different reality, and now it's like it's playing catch up with each other. Like one is like, how do I say this? All right, universe, provide me the aligned wording I'm attempting to get at. It's as if, yeah, it's a paradigm. You lived one thing, but you felt a whole other thing for the entire time, and you basically have been sort of bypassing your true self for a long time. Jay, that is such a true statement right there. I love yoga, don't get me wrong, but you guys won't catch me doing yoga much. Maybe one day you guys will see me doing yoga on the channel. Who knows? As it stands right now, I love using weights. This is my way to move my body. Yes. Let's see. Yes, I can do the tree pose. And then I can do, this stuff. But the thing is, like, I don't feel connected with my body like this. I really don't. I don't feel connected. What I do feel connected with is moving my body, like, working out or playing out, jumping rope. I feel more connected like that. Or at least even like talking and speaking and moving around. Like I feel more connected when I do like stuff like this. But me like warrior pose. Like, yes, I can do warrior pose. I can do yoga. And then, you come down and then you do downward dog. But I don't feel connected by doing yoga as much. So I get what you're saying, sister. Deadlifts take so much focus when really hard. You require to be absolutely in the moment. It's done me a lot of good. Exactly. Like that, like for example, I'll just pull out the weight. Like I'm gonna pull out the 90 pounds. I'm not gonna hurt myself, I promise. Don't worry. I can hold the 90 pounds. Ooh. So look, this is the entire weight. This is 90 pounds right here. So like this takes a lot of energy, right? But like I feel more like what you're saying. I feel more connected by lifting 90 pounds. This is 90 pounds right here. I don't know what that is in kilos, but it's Alexa, what's 90 pounds in kilo?
90 pounds is about 41 kilograms.
41 kilograms. This is 41 kilograms. Right? I have 2 of these. But right now I'm only using 1. But like I feel more connected by lifting weights too. I don't feel connected by warrior pose. Like I can do it. I can breathe. But I don't feel connected. It just doesn't feel, it's not my thing. And when people say, oh, you should do yoga, you'll feel more connected. It's not for everyone. You follow what feels good. That's why there's no one way. That's why there's a different path to, you can call it enlightenment. There are different roads to lead to the same path. I understand what you're saying, sister. I've been there, trust me. But yeah. Ooh, there we go. put you back there. It doesn't have to be one way. That's what I'm saying. Like, you know, just because I talk about or I share, it's not me, it's the universe. But it's through this vessel. When the universe is sharing through this vessel about being the master creator, it's just a perspective. If that doesn't resonate with you and you're still living your desired reality through your religion, awesome. Great. My goal is, if it is serving you and you're living your desired reality and it's helping you, keep going. Keep using it. As long as it's based in love and it's getting you to where you desire, that's it. Period. It can be through meditation. It can be through kickboxing. It could be through lifting weights. It could be through yoga. It could be through reading books. It could be through running. It could be through religious practice. As long as it's getting you where you desire, that's all that matters. That's it. And how am I standing with that? I just am standing with it. Like I said, if I keep practicing with 90s, it will become a known thing that I can just lift it over my head. I start all my days in the gym, and everything after that just feels better. Exactly. That's how I feel. Now, as you saw, I was talking for a hot minute before I started. But the thing is because I still love to talk. I love to share. I love to share the wisdom that the universe has, because it doesn't feel like work, but it feels like I'm giving back. And the thing is, like, what was it? If I had done just the Playout right away, here's the thing. Not everybody's coming on for the Playouts. I call it Playout. So my intention is, as soon as I jump on, to share some wisdom, to captivate them for a bit. I'll move my body. The universe is just move your body when I say go ahead and move your body. You shared enough. So I'll jump on every day and do the thing. If the universe says go and move your body right now, then I'll go move my body. If it's like just share, and I'll send you the signal within. Okay, it's time for you to go move. Like this morning, it started at 10 a.m. Then I'm like, okay, we're starting at 10 a.m. My only issue is that at some point, at this point, are injuries, because I feel a lot younger, and finding clothing I can fit in. And yeah, there you go. I've actually lifted both. You know what? I'm going to challenge myself quickly. I'm not going to hurt myself. But I have to wear my gloves. I'm going to lift both 90 pounds. I'm going to go lift both 90 pounds right now. I haven't held them in a while, so let's see. Let's see where the strength is with both of them, because I have to take massive concentration to hold both. See, like this is locked. There. Okay. And you know what the funny thing is? All right, so I'm gonna put them down for a moment, because they're actually kind of difficult to come out of the cradle, to be honest. So I have to really be intentional and hold it. All right. Would it be easier to lift them from a bar? They would, 100%. This thing,
the dumbbells rest in this because it's a adjustable dumbbell, so it goes from 10 pounds to 90 pounds. So it has a thing where you turn the sides and then I can pull out the amount of weight, but it sits in this cradle, both of them. So yeah, essentially the weights are like this. They go into this cradle thing. Sounds good, sister. All right, Destiny. You watch as either this becomes an epic fail or this becomes an epic win. Alexa, what's 180 pounds in kilos?
180 pounds is about 82 kilograms.
82 kilograms, okay. We're about to do 82 kilograms. I know that doesn't sound like a lot. It's a lot though. All right, without, and I'm gonna, so I'm holding both right now. Not bad. Okay, so I haven't really lost my strength because it's been a while since I actually lifted both of them. In fact, I feel a little bit stronger that I can hold it. Let's do it one more time. Yeah. Yeah. So now that I'm holding 90 pounds, guess what? When I go to do hold 30 pounds now, it's gonna be a breeze because now I've trained the body. That's what 90 pounds feels like. So 30 pounds is gonna be nothing. Yeah. Now, of course, that's just me deadlifting it. That's not me even curling it. Right now, I'm currently unable yet to curl, but I'll get there. This would be what The Rock would be doing right now. But yeah. Well, we got that on camera. I lifted it up. I'm gonna lift it one more time. I'm gonna drink some water though, because that takes a little bit of energy, not gonna lie. Not gonna lie. Okay, one more time. I can walk around with it for a bit, but yeah, this is 90 pounds in each hand. But yeah. But yeah. Okay, now I'm gonna put them back. And now you're gonna watch me just lift 30 pounds and be like nothing. It's gonna be a piece of cake. Okay, that is that one. See, lifting it with two hands is easy. Lifting it with one hand is a little bit more challenging. But yeah, now I gotta put it back in the cradle. We did it. I could still lift it with one hand, but right now, just a little bit fatigued. But I'm lifting it with one hand. There we go. Now, we lift. I'm sweating. No, I'm not sweating. I'm just more exhausted for a moment. Jeez. All right. That G's wasn't for you. That G's was for myself. Now I'm gonna lift the 30 pounds. Oh my God. Oh my God. Look at this thing. It's like nothing now. It's so like light. 30 pounds is like nothing now. Yeah, 30 pounds is like nothing. I did 30 pounds.
Like this is like nothing compared to what I just lift. But yeah, now that I know what the feeling is of 90 pounds, the feeling of 30 pounds is like easy. But basically, that's that principle. Everything is known in comparison. Everything is known in comparison, because like when you've, or even in contrast, when you've had something like a kitty, when you've had something and then you had the opposite, now you know the contrast between the two. That's like a rule for life. Hey brother, I was just deadlifting 290-pound dumbbells, or 41 kilo dumbbells, which, I mean, that may not sound like a lot, but it's a lot because I don't usually lift 90s at a time. But yeah, I was just showing, like, you know, when you haven't done something and you do it, and then when you go back to do the thing that you were just doing, it becomes like, it's like nothing. It's like easy. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it goes from 10 pounds to 90 pounds. So that the dumbbell can go from one to the next. And I did both. I did two of them. So I did 180 kilos each, or not each, but like together, lifting 180 kilos, or not kilos, 180 pounds, which is 81 or 82 kilos. Yeah, you should always see the weight in relation to the shape and body in percentage, exactly. So spot. Hey Michael, welcome bro. Welcome bro. So great that you're here. Our other brother Michael. It's great to see him as always. See? Family just showing up left, right, and center. And probably Justin somewhere lingering as well. That guy is always around. Watch, I probably said his name. He's probably going to show up now. But yeah, it's... I'm going to shower just now, but we're going to read this book. We're going to read this book. We're going to read as soon as I finish from shower. It's only going to take like 10 minutes. There's a lot to unpack in the next like little bit of this book. But yeah, your words. It's very imperative. I'm not going to tell you you must. It's imperative at some point in your life to become conscious of every like word that you speak. Because when you do, you will change your life. Ah, nice. Ah, very nice, dude. By the way, I bought the controller. So like it's coming today. I'm going to test it out. But it's not going to be the black buttons. It's going to be the gray button ones. I'm going to see if it works. So awesome. Enjoy your new windows. Awesome, dude. See? Look at that. Good stuff. Proud of you, dude. Proud of all of you. And Jay, thank you for, you know, being a mirror for, you know, sharing about the whole yoga thing. Because I felt that too for a long time. Like, you know, a lot of spiritual people do yoga. Yeah, but it's not with the black. It had a black joystick and black buttons. This one has gray buttons, but it's still white, so it's still the same, just different color buttons. It's okay. I'm gonna test it out. I'm gonna see if it actually works. Yeah, Kundalini yoga. So like, for example, Michael, like I do love yoga, but I just don't feel connected to it. My way of connecting with my body through like that to get the Kundalini is me doing my exercises. I actually get into like Zen mode, you can call it, when I move my body in a way that like gets me to really like challenge myself. But like, you know, for example, I know there's just standard yoga, like we just showed like the warrior pose, or like, yeah, that's the warrior pose, or no, that's the warrior pose. And then like, I mean, that's great and all, or like the tree pose. Hold on, let's see. I know Kundalini yoga is much different. It's more of a breathing practice, but like I'm talking about just regular yoga, your standard, like, you know, you're connecting with your body and you're like doing like all kinds of like movements, and then, you know, you're doing savasana, and, you know, you're doing the thing on the ground, and you're doing downward dog. Like I've done Kundalini yoga before, like where I've done the breath. For those of you, I've done breath of fire, which if you don't know what breath of fire is very intense practice. You go, well, my nose is gonna start, my nose has to be cleaned right now. Right now my nose is stuffy, but you're breathing out of your nose. And you're breathing very fast. And like you're really taking in the energy of what's happening. And you can actually summon the Kundalini that summons from within and go all the way up. And I've done that a couple times. But the thing is, because I tapped into that creator perspective with the master creator, like it's not necessary anymore. Like all these things have become, for me, not really necessary except for moving my body. I require to move my body every single day. I just choose to. Look who's on. Look. Oh yeah, Michael. Oh yeah. I like the sun. It won't stay though. It won't stay up. No. Maybe if I put the book. Hey, I put the book. See? I put the book. The book is balancing the sun right now. Yep. It has to be more in the, it has to be more in the middle. Leveraging. The book is, there we go. But it's not facing you guys as much as I would like. Your phone is 1%. My phone was at 5% before I put you guys on. I can leave the live like this, and I can go take a shower, and you guys can look at the sun. Like this. Yeah, we can leave it like this. This sun is this sun is awesome. Ah, you don't have a charger. Damn. Shit. Well, at least you got to see the sun before your phone goes kaput. So I'm grateful that you came back on and said hello, and you got to see the sun. So thank you for being on, bro. As always. Yeah. Passes away. I said kaput, but like, you know. Hey, I like how this looks. The sun looks dope in the camera. Okay, so we just lift 90 pounds in each hand, which is great. So I didn't lose my strength because it's been a while since I've lifted that. That's great. We talked about breath of fire, and it's good for biohacking energy. Thank you, Michael, for that. Thank you, Jay, for talking about the whole yoga and not feeling connected with it. And your way of connecting is through moving your body and doing deadlifting. Because that's how you focus and have lots of concentration. Thank you, Tiny Problem, for sharing everything you shared. Because that was amazing. And you are the cycle breaker of your bloodline, or of that bloodline. And now I know, well, now that you mirrored that stuff to me, I'm aware. At least you know, it's a beautiful thing. And Jose, just being Jose, being Mr. Marathon Man in the chat, you know, appreciate him as always. You can make... Yeah. Okay. I am going to go take a shower quickly. So you all can just enjoy the sun. He's just going to chill here with you all. It's cute. I like the sun. I am going to put the tripod here. I'm going to set up everything right now so that... let me move the mic. I'll put the mic back on me, on my person just now. And get the other piece. I left it upstairs. Bring this. Bring this up a little bit. I'll be speaking. I'll be sitting in the podcast style shortly. Basically, that helps me channel as well, and then I'll sort that out. That can go there, and then we can move that. So many cables, oh my god, so many cables, Ugh. Lots and lots of cables all over the place, like this. It's like wrapped underneath this cable, and it's like... Okay. And then we just turn this microphone this way. So yeah, it sounds like the perception of this microphone, but this is not the microphone. This is the microphone you guys hear me speaking all the time. But I put it on here, makes it sound like I'm speaking with this microphone now. Ta-da! It's right here. Ta-da! Love it. Or I can just clip it onto my trusty old MacBook Pro right here. And yeah. Let me just see something.
This month, I turned 40 years old. And let me tell you, it hits differently. It's the kind of milestone that makes you look back on your whole journey and think about all the lessons you've learned along the way. I mean, if I could sit down with my 20-year-old self, or maybe even my 30-year-old self, this is what I tell him. Here are 40 lessons that have shaped my life, my perspective, and my purpose. So whether you're in your 20s, 30s, or even older, I hope you find something here that speaks to you. Number one, find your foundation, not just your direction. When I was younger, I thought success was about having a big, grand old vision. But it's not just about direction. It's about the foundation you build under the vision. Success isn't climbing a mountain. It's building brick by brick. I spent years chasing wrong things that I thought maybe would make me happy, only to realize that I was building someone else's dream. The key is to make sure your foundation aligns with your values. Not just about where you're going, it's about what you're actually standing on. In my 20s, I used to hustle so hard, I forget to ask myself, is this really the life I want? It took hitting a few walls to realize that speed means nothing without clarity. Number two, health is wealth. I know this sounds cliche, but let me say this loud and clear. Your health isn't something you can compromise on. In my 20s, I thought late nights and fast food and minimal sleep would be a part of the grind. But then I hit my 30s and my body was like, yo, you can't keep this up. I remember I once pulled a 3-day workbench where I barely slept, thinking I was unstoppable. I ended up in the ER with exhaustion. That's when I realized energy isn't given, it's earned. If you don't prioritize your health now, you're definitely gonna pay for it later. Number three, your habits shape your life. I used to think massive success required massive changes. But what I've learned is that small habits done daily create the biggest shift over time. It's not about making giant leaps, it's about showing up consistently. So if you're trying to level up, don't focus on the end goal alone. Focus on what you're doing today.
Hey.
If you want to get fit, start
heck
with
is
10
this?
push-ups. You want to grow your business,
Okay, we don't want that. There's always going to be someone who's going to be against you no matter what. No matter how positive you are, no matter how loving you are, no matter how caring you are, there's always going to be someone who's going to be opposed to your viewpoints, your perspectives, your ideologies, all of it. And it's not that they're wrong, because nobody's wrong. Remember, everybody is where they are based on their frequency. However, that's just simply as it. They are where they are based on their frequency. All right. Thank you, Sun, for keeping everybody nice and company, like keeping them company. We'll give them a little kiss on the camera. We give them a little kiss on the camera, and you'll sit right next to me. We're gonna read the 4 agreements. But I'm gonna put you guys on the tripod here. Ooh. Key star player, yeah. You can say I'm like the star player of the Zanakin Abes. You're welcome. That star, that sun, I know means a lot to quite a few of you. So, yeah. Just gonna kind of read. You know, funny enough, I can see all the chat. I can see everything. Like, don't worry, Andre's gonna. I see what you guys are saying. It's cool. All good. Going to that Navy base, spying in California. How dare you guys say I was spying in California? Are you kidding me right now? Does you guys think I was spying? Spying California? What in the... If anything, I'm more like I'm spying in Canada. That's exactly what I'm doing. I'm like the bad guy in Canada. All my Canadians are gonna start to like hate me soon, but it's okay. It's all good. Okay, I think I'm ready. This is cool. Double microphone. Double microphone. You guys can even see the microphone here. It's so cool. I like that. I get excited for the little things like that. See, when you get excited for little things, the bigger things are just even more like, wow, you're just in awe. So now it looks like we're actually speaking with the microphone. Bro, are you saying that I started all those? Are you saying that when I was in Santa Monica, I started that? You damn well know that I was live streaming well, actually, theoretically, no, I wasn't. Because if I say that, we were like, well, where were you when you were... I know. Yeah. It's all good. Followed you to Canada. You know what's fascinating? Oops. It's fascinating. The whole, like... I was thinking, honestly, that thought came to my head. I'm like, did I start this fire? Was I the real cause? I was like, was I the real cause of the fire starting in California? Because, like, it was perfectly fine. I went to Santa Monica and... Yeah, you're right in Canada, dude. That would be interesting if you were here. I mean, nothing surprises me anymore because, like, my soul brother Huang, he surprised me in New York City one time, and I was like, you know what he did? He did this. He didn't lie to me, but he's like, when I was close to him in 2022, he said that he's going on a trip. You don't lock your back door. It's true, I don't lock the back door. Yeah. He said he's going for a little trip, and then I'm like, where are you going? He didn't tell me. He kept playing this secrecy game with me. I'm like, where the fuck are you going, dude? Because he knew I was going to New York. So he he was attending a Tony Robbins event with one of his friends in New York, but he didn't tell me he was going to New York. Then he's like, hey, I have a friend who would like to meet you in New York. I'm like, okay, because like there's something he would like to give you that I've given to him. He's from like the Netherlands. I'm like, okay. So then we were about to jump on Zoom, and he's like, hey, my friend's downstairs. Like, he called me on Zoom. He's like, hey, my friend's downstairs. Can you go and pick him up? Or like, can you go meet him? I'm like, this is where I was when I was staying with Jessa. I'm like, okay. So I went down, and I was like, had the biggest like tears drop out of my eyes. He just like he gave me one of the biggest surprise I've ever had in my life. He just like, he had his tripod thing. He set it up in the corner just to get the reaction of like my face. My jaw dropped because I thought I was never gonna see this dude in real life, or I was thinking like I'll see him at some other point, but not in New York City. And sure enough, here he was. Oh yeah, we're gonna see. Yeah, you're gonna surprise me, dude. Like I said, you were gangster as fuck last night when you opened the door. You went. You were about to leave, but you said, you know what? Nah, I'm gonna walk in front of this killer. The killer shot you. Welcome back, dude. The killer shot you. You took the hit. And then you were the gangster. You didn't run out. You walked out, and you walked right out of that game. And I was like, this is the most gangster thing he's ever did. So yeah, we'll see. Yeah. Yeah, he brushed off that killer like he was like, pff, like. We were talking about gaming. Yeah, exactly. Jose was like, he pulled off the gangster move last night. I think you saw it on the stream while I was playing. I'm like, this guy, he just pulled it off. All right, we're gonna read, because I know I said we're gonna read. So we're having a little banter, but for those of you who are ready to just take a moment and just have a listen, or if you have the book, let's go and get this show on the road, folks. I will reread this page again. Oh, nice. You already downloaded it. Damn. Okay, let's go, dude. All right. Awesome. So cool. Okay, so I'm going to reread page 44. So I'm going to reread the same page I read earlier for everybody. So I'm going to be reading this the third time now. Yeah, fourth time. So with that being said, here we go. I'm going to lower down the piano music a bit. And awesome, Eric. We'll play in a bit. I know I got to be mindful of your time zone, so I'll make sure to start a little bit early of the gaming stuff. But yeah, we'll play. So yeah, here we go. You can measure the impeccability of your words by your level of self-love. How much you love yourself and how you feel about yourself are the directly proportionate. Sorry, I'm going to read that. How much you love yourself and how you feel about yourself are directly proportionate to the quality and integrity of your word. We play a game called Dead by Daylight. It's a horror survival game. It's cross-platform. It's on PC, PS4, PS5, Xbox, Switch, Steam, and everything else. Oh yeah, definitely, dude. Definitely. I'm glad you're on to listen to this, because this is why I say your words are important. So this is why I'm really stoked to share this part of the book. We're reading from that part where we left off, from where I said from love. So how do I say this? Where we left off yesterday is the same spot we left off. So we left off somewhere at the top of your PDF. So we're just continuing here. We're on page 44 of the book. I don't know what that is in the PDF, but we're still around that part. So if you can find that page, I don't know what that looks like in your PDF, Tiny. But yeah, and all good, Jay. You're good. I mean, there's a point I gave up video games. Oh, Eric. Yeah, for sure, brother. Okay. I'll just start all over from that page again because it's just easier. You can measure the impeccability of your word by your level of self-love. How much you love yourself and how you feel about yourself are directly proportionate to the quality and integrity of your word. When you are impeccable, by the way, impeccable means without sin in Latin, just so you all know, impeccable with your word, you feel good, you feel happy and at peace. You can transcend the dream of hell just by making the agreement to be impeccable with your word. Right now, I am planting that seed in your mind. Whether or not the seed grows depends upon how fertile your mind is for the seed of love. It is up to you to make this agreement with yourself. I am impeccable with my word. Nurture this seed, and as it grows in your mind, it will generate more seeds of love to replace the seeds of fear. This first agreement will change the kind of seeds your mind is fertile for. Be impeccable with your word. This is the first agreement that you should make if you desire to be free, if you desire to be happy, if you desire to transcend the level of existence that is hell. It is very powerful. Use the word in correct ways. Use the word to share love. Use white magic, beginning with yourself. Tell yourself how wonderful you are, how great you are. Tell yourself how much you love yourself. Use the word to break all those teeny tiny agreements that make you suffer. It is possible. It is possible because I did it, and I am no better than you. No, we are exactly the same. We have the same kind of brain, the same kind of bodies. We are humans. I'm going to add we're the creator, but he put that. If I was able to break those agreements and create new agreements, then you can do the same too. If I can be impeccable with my word, why not you? Just this one agreement can change your whole life. Impeccability of the word can lead you to personal freedom, to huge success and abundance. It can take away all the fear and transform it into joy and love. Just imagine what you can create with impeccability of your word. With the impeccability of the word, you can transcend the dream of fear and live a different life. You can live in heaven in the middle of thousands of people living in hell because you are immune to that hell. You can attain the kingdom of heaven from this one agreement. Be impeccable with your words. And guess what? Tiny problem, we're on chapter 3. So this is where we are. So in your PDF, the next agreement is the don't take anything personally. So this next chapter is going to be it's going to be magnificent. Magnificent. So yeah, we're at don't take anything personally. So chapter 3. Notice how that was chapter 2 and the word. It starts always with your word and your feelings and your thoughts and all that. It's really your word. Okay. The next 3 agreements. So I'm going to read chapter 3, the second agreement. Don't take anything personally. The next 3 agreements are really born from the first agreement. The second agreement is don't take anything personally. Whatever happens around you, don't take it personally. Using an earlier example, if I see you on the streets and I say, "Hey, you are stupid," without knowing you, it's not about you, it's about me. If you take it personally, then perhaps you believe you are stupid. Maybe you think to yourself, how does he know? Is he clairvoyant? And clairvoyance, if you're wondering, you can see with the mind's eye. That's the word. Or can anybody see how stupid I am? You can take it personally because you agree with whatever was said. As soon as you agree, the poison goes through you and you are trapped in the dream of hell. What causes you to be trapped is what we call personal importance. That right there. What's important to you? What is personally important to you when you take that in? Personal importance, or taking things personally, is the maximum expression of selfishness because we make the assumption that everything is about me. And we kind of made a joke about that earlier. About like me. Are you guys talking about me? We were just joking, but yes. Making the assumption that everything is about me. During the period of our education or our domestication, we learn to take everything personally. We think we are responsible for everything. Me, always me. Nothing other people do is because of you. It is because of themselves. All people live in their own dream and in their own mind. They are in a completely different world from the one we live in. So I'm going to stop for a moment. Remember, I keep sharing with you all that you are your own universe. You see the world through your own eyes, your own perspectives. You are the universe. Every one of us are our own universe. So you see the world a different way than I see the world. We see it through, you can call it the distortions, or you can see finally the fog has been lifted from your eyes and you can see clear as day. Or your camera lens has smudge. So when you take a photo, you're not getting the clarity until you clean the sensor. To each their own, exactly. Or if you don't clean the sensor or the lens, you're going to get distortion, essentially. All right. Perfect. All right. When we take something personally, we make the assumption that they know what is in our world, and we attempt to impose our world on their world. Should get that tattoo to each. Do it. Even when a situation seems so personal, even if others insult you directly, it has nothing to do with you. What they say, what they do, and the opinions they give are according to the agreements they have in their own mind. Their point of view comes from all the programming they received during domestication. If somebody gives you an opinion and says, "Hey, you look fat," don't take it personally. Because the truth is that this person is dealing with his or her own feelings, beliefs, and opinions. That person attempted to send poison to you, and if you take it personally, then you take that poison and it becomes yours. Taking things personally makes you easy prey for these predators, the black magicians. They can hook you easily with one little opinion and feed you whatever poison they desire. And because you take it personally, you eat up the poison. You eat it up. You eat all their emotional garbage. And now it becomes your garbage. So whenever somebody's sending something to you and you take that in, you're basically eating it. Yeah, you will drain yourself, exactly. And now you become your garbage. But if you do not take it personally, you are literally immune in the middle of hell. Immunity to poison in the middle of hell is the gift of this agreement. When you take things personally, then you feel offended, and your reaction is to defend your beliefs and create conflict. You make something big out of something so little because you have the requirement to be right and make everybody else wrong. So when people come on the stream, and they're dropping Bible verses and all that, right? The thing is like, cool, drop your Bible verse, no problem. They're attempting to prove me wrong, and I'm not here to prove anybody wrong. I'm just here to share perspective. That's it. But of course, they're coming thinking I'm attacking them personally, but I'm not. I'm simply sharing a perspective. But I'm making sure that I don't entertain their energy and take it in. This is why you guys are seeing me handle stuff in real time. And yes, shit still gets through. Don't get me wrong. I ain't perfect by any means. Shit will still get through. However, like, it's how I'm handling it. But you see, the more we do it, the more it's like practice, like a muscle. The more you keep catching yourself, like you're saying, Eric, you're basically, you're like, oh shit, okay, cool, I got it, cool, got it. I did it, okay, cool. That's basically it. Perfect. All right. Let's see. Right there. I'm seeing where we are. All right. You also attempt hard to be right by giving them your own opinions. In the same way, whatever you feel and do is just a projection of your own personal dream, a reflection of your own agreements. Whatever you say, or what you say, what you do, and the opinions you have are according to the agreements you have made. And these opinions have nothing to do with me. It is not important to me what you think about me. And I don't take what you think personally. I don't take it personally when people say, Miguel, you are the best. And I also don't take it personally when they say, Miguel, you are the worst. I know that when you are happy, you will tell me, Miguel, you are such an angel. But when you are mad at me, you will say, oh, Miguel, you are such a devil. You are so disgusting. How can you say those things? Either way, it does not affect me because I know what I am. I don't have the requirement to be accepted. So this right here, before I continue, this is basically Detachment 101. Learning how to detach your feelings from when other people tell you, like, hey, this is who you are. No, you know who you are. Yeah, I know what I am. His words, exactly. You know exactly who you are. And only you know. Plain and simple. And when anybody tells you otherwise, you don't take it personally. Whether they say, you're such an amazing dude or you're a piece of shit. I know myself. It is so good. All right. Okay. I don't have the requirement to have someone tell me, Miguel, you're doing so good, or how dare you do that? So this is where detachment again comes back into play. No, I don't take it personally. Whatever you think, whatever you feel, I know is your problem and not my problem. It is the way you see the world. It is nothing personal because you are dealing with yourself, not with me. Others are going to have their own opinions according to their belief system. So nothing they think about me is really about me, but it is about them. You may even tell me, Miguel, what are you saying is hurting me? What you are saying is hurting me. But it is not what I am saying that is hurting you. It is that you have the wounds that I touch by what I have said. You are hurting yourself. So basically, you're creating your own wounds, and when somebody shares something, that's aka getting triggered, and you haven't healed that wound. So thus, because somebody else is saying something and they're not purposely hurting you, you're making the assumption that they're hurting you or taking that in because you haven't fully healed that wound or that agreement that you've made in your book of law, and essentially you're basically hurting yourself. Yeah, it's basically getting triggered. It's being triggered 101. Let me see what Jay said there, and we're going to continue. My trainer told me that people saying bad things to you in the streets are the ones who don't have the discipline and wish they were you. The lack of confidence. Spot on, sister. So here's the thing. So like right now, you guys see me doing live streaming. Those who desire to do live stream, but they're afraid, they desire to do what I'm doing, but the reason why they'll come on and attack me is because they're just afraid to do it, and they'll start talking mad shit about me and blah 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 blah. That's basically it. And yeah, and sister, you will definitely know, you will feel if it feels aligned to you. You'll know deep down how you'll feel when I continue to read this a little bit more, because it's gonna get a little bit deeper now. Okay, yeah, you are hurting yourself. There is no way that I can take this personally. Actually, I'm going to reread that paragraph. So they talk trash to elevate themselves at your cost. They're energy thieves, exactly. Energy vampires, energy thieves, soul drainers, that kind of stuff. I'm going to reread this paragraph one more time because this is important. This piece is important. So I'm going to say, you may even tell me, Miguel, what you are saying is hurting me. But it's not what I'm saying that is hurting you. It is that you have the wounds that I touched by what I have said. You are hurting yourself. There is no way that I can take this personally. Not because I don't believe in you or don't trust you, but, however, because I know that you see the world differently with your eyes. You see the world with different eyes, with your eyes. You can create an entire picture or movie in your mind, and in that picture, you are the director, and you are the producer, and you are the main actor and actress. Everyone else is the secondary actress or actors. It is your movie. Listen to this part one more time. So I'm going to read what you guys are saying in the chat there. So calling them the cancers is also like judgment. So just want to remind you to just the words. Right? Just the words. Because like calling somebody cancer is also that makes you no better than you calling yourself cancer. That's why, like, me saying those people who are coming to attack me and I call them trolls, I'm no better than a troll than myself. So, like, be mindful of not calling people cancer, because you're basically calling yourself cancer. Let me see. Let me read what's going on. I've had friends who would pull you down purely because they are afraid you will leave them. Yes, it's not worth engaging at all. That's why, that's why you're protecting your energy. Crabs is a barrel. I've watched the video and your son beautifully. That's awesome. Okay, cool. All right, cool. So remember this part, what I'm about to say. You are the main actor or actress. Everyone else is the secondary actor or actress. It is your movie. So in your life, you are the main hero. You are the hero or the main actor or actress of your own, or the heroine or the superstar of your life. But I'm gonna have to say it, and I've been guilty of this. Someone has taken over as the main hero of your own story. No more of that. Whether you have kids, whether you have a husband or a wife, whether you have a spouse, whether you have mom or dad, whether you have anybody who's important to you, no matter who they are, you are still the main hero of your own story. And they're the main hero of their own story or main character. It is imperative that you find a way to remain as the main hero in your own story, if possible. Not if possible. It is possible because you're the creator. So yeah, I'm going to continue to read. The way you see that movie is according to the agreement you have made with life. Your point of view is something personal to you. It is no one's truth but yours. Then, if you get mad at me, I know you are dealing with yourself. I am the excuse for you to get mad. And you can get mad because you are afraid. And Eric was talking about that just now, about being afraid. Because you are dealing with fear. If you are not afraid, there is no way you will get mad at me. So Eric, you were spot on about being afraid. About that, the friends being afraid piece, spot on. If you are afraid, there is no way you will get mad at me. If you are not afraid, if you are not afraid, there is no way you will hate me. I lived in the church most of my life, and I can't see how your child conflicts with Christianity. It must be a them problem. That's the thing. I'm not here to. It's not conflicting because this is what would cause the conflict, sister. If I start saying Christianity is wrong and Hinduism is wrong and Muslim is wrong or whatever else is wrong and that's wrong and that's wrong and that's wrong, they're all right. It's just a simple matter of a lot of people have just misunderstood what they were actually talking about. Yeah, exactly. Yesterday was totally that palm. Exactly. Yeah, for them, it's right. And that's the thing. It's that whole I am right and you must be wrong. There can't be two rights in the world. So a lot of people, it's like, I must be right and you gotta be wrong. There's no way you're right. But why can't there be both rights? Why can't both be true? It's the whole concept of yes and. So like when somebody says, so this is why I was saying about words. The word but, I'm attempting to get it out, even though he says the word but in this thing. I'm changing words as I'm reading. I'm seeing the word try and want, and I'm changing it to attempt and desire. And you see I just said but. However, when you use the word yes and let's say somebody says, I believe Christianity is the true religion, let's say. Okay, cool. Yes, and I also agree that other religions are also the true religion. You notice how it kept the Christianity and all that, keeping it at the forefront? It keeps everything equal, the yes and. So if you can, in your sentence, when you're talking with someone or sharing something with someone, yes and always comes with a positive side of like positive energy, because you're not only acknowledging what someone just said, you're also adding and not subtracting or dividing. You're adding and creating with the yes and. Yeah, the whole humanity being fooled. That's why one must seek within. Yeah, the Bible has truth. All of the books have truth. Every one of them. The Bhagavad Gita, the Torah, the Quran, even the Egyptian Book of the Dead, the Emerald Tablet, the what else? Yeah, all of it. All of them have it. Every single one of them. Let's see, I always attempted to keep myself close to me. It made me strong, not taking my strength, sharing bigger than me. I dislike when people twist words for their own validation and don't know what it actually says. Exactly. So that's why, sister, that's why I kept saying, when you really take the time to really dissect every word that you are about to say, aka I call this the string of words, because it's literally a string of words. You're stringing along. When you become so cognizant to your string of words, you will literally change your life, because you will feel, and not only that, when you realize what other people are saying, even what I'm saying right now, and you really take that in for a moment and listen with your ears and your soul and see what their intention really is, because the words also have a feeling energy, because every word creates a feeling inside, right? Because if you say each word, think about each word that's coming out of my mouth. You guys are feeling something coming out of my mouth, and you're feeling something inside of your soul. It's not logical. You guys are feeling something. I can tell, I know that you guys are going to be feeling something. Yeah. Those popes hiding something good, I guess, then under their robes. Secrets of the Bible, yeah. Basically, where were we? Yeah. You have to just be cognizant of your word. All right, I'm going to continue. Just remember, I have to see the... Oh, yes, here we go. If you are not afraid, there is no way you will be jealous or sad. If you live without fear, if you love, there is no place for any other of those emotions. If you don't feel any of those emotions, it is logical that you will feel good. When you feel good, everything around you is good. One more time. When you feel good, everything around you is good. And you bet your ass that now I feel great. I feel fucking phenomenal. So everything around me feels awesome, no matter what chaos is going on in this house. Whenever that happens. When everything around you is great, everything makes you happy. You are loving everything that is around you because you are loving yourself. Because you like the way you are. Because you are content with you. Because you are happy with your life. You are happy with the movie that you are producing. Happy with your agreements with your life. You are at peace. You are happy. You live in a state of bliss where everything is so wonderful and everything is so beautiful. In that state of bliss, you are making love all the time. Yeah, I know. Making love all the time with everything that you perceive. I know that sounds so weird, but yes, you're literally in love with everything. And it's like you're having some sexual orgasm with everything. I know that sounds weird, but yes, you are in love with everything because you're in bliss. You're in this ecstasy feeling. And I felt that feeling quite a few times. I'm like, yeah, it's interesting when you get to that feeling. Like when I wake up, I'm like, damn, I get to wake up. Holy shit. I'm alive again. I am fucking alive. I get to see this day again. I get to see another day. I get to see and smell and taste and touch and hear and listen to the piano music and get to live stream and see everybody again. It's awesome. That is that feeling. When you wake up and you have that feeling, everything is just fucking good. It just feels fucking good. All right. Whatever people do, feel, think, or say, and remember. Oh my God. See, he always comes at a certain moment when I say something like that. He is always around. This guy right here is always around. This is why I'm just like, okay, I know Justin's around. I'm just going to just say whatever I got to say. And sure enough, here he is. Ladies and gentlemen, Justin. I love you, brother. All right. Let's see. Whatever people do, feel, think, or say. And remember, this is the formula to life, because it's how you think, how you feel, your beliefs, what you say, and the actions you take or don't take. Don't take it personally. So I'm going to reread that part. Whatever people do, feel, think, or say, don't take it personally. If they tell you how wonderful you are, they are not saying that because of you. You know you are wonderful. It is not necessary to believe other people who tell you that you are wonderful. Don't take anything personally. Even if someone got a gun and shot you in the head, it was nothing personal, even at that extreme. If you grow up in a toxic environment, becoming a main character will take therapy and years out of it. So true. It's true. That last piece that I just read, even if someone got a gun and shot you in the head, think about that for a moment. You all are in a situation right now where someone has a gun pointed to your head. It has nothing to do with you. It was nothing personal, even at that extreme. It has nothing to do with you. It's all on them. Yes, you're gone, potentially, but it was nothing to do with you. It was all on them. Don't take it personally. Well, you can't anymore because you're gone, but your family will have to not take it personally after you're gone and whatever. I'm not saying that's going to happen, but basically that's what he was saying. Don't take it personally. We're getting pretty deep. I'm so grateful for this book. It did feel personal, to be honest. Yeah, I know. Even the opinions you have about yourself are not necessarily true. Therefore, you don't require to take whatever you hear in your own mind personally. The mind has the ability to talk to itself, but it also has the ability to hear information that is available from other realms. This is the intuition piece. Sometimes you hear a voice in your mind, and you may wonder where it came from. This voice may have come from another reality in which they are living beings very similar to human minds. The Toltecs call these beings allies. In Europe, Africa, and India, they call them gods. Our minds also exist in the level of the gods. Gods with a plural, not a singular, so gods with an S at the end. Our mind also lives in the reality and can perceive that reality. The mind sees with the eye and perceives with this waking reality. However, the mind also sees and perceives without the eyes, although the reason is hardly aware of this perception. I know that sounded so weird, so I'm going to read it again. Our mind also exists in the level of the gods. Our mind also lives in that reality and can perceive that reality. The mind sees with the eyes and perceives this waking reality. However, the mind also sees and perceives without the eyes, although the reason is hardly aware of this perception. So this piece right here is basically what I was sharing about. It's not just black and white. Your mind can be there and can be there at the same time. You can think this and feel this and do this. It's not black and white. It is everything. You can be anything and everything. And there, two things that may seem like contradicting they may be contradicting, but the thing is it could be both at the same time. A room can be both light and dark at the same time. A person can believe in one thing and the polar opposite at the same time and believe both to be true. It's holding dichotomies is what it's called. Dichotomies is nothing more than holding two dual beliefs that are polarizing in opposites, and knowing both can be true because you have now come to the realm of going past one and letting and forgetting the other. You hold both as true. Yeah, exactly. You don't like but because it negates everything before it, in the sense of I don't like it either, yes or no at all. The walking around the subject in circles. And yeah, and people will dislike you for it. Exactly. This is why, like, I do my best to watch my words. This is why I do my fucking best to catch my words as much as I possibly can. You guys still hear me saying but. You still hear, but I switch it to however. See, I just caught myself doing it again. However, I switch it to however. Because the but piece, like, it really, like, negates everything you just said. Yeah, oh yeah. That's the other thing too, sister. I was saying this before you got back on. I said, as I just got back from the shower, I was like, the universe had me share this, was like, no matter how good or how positive or how loving or how caring you are, there's always going to be someone that's going to challenge you, no matter what. There's always going to be that one soul that's going to hate your guts. There's going to be that person who's going to just say you're fucking wrong and blah, 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 blah. There's always going to be someone. There's always. It doesn't matter how positive I am or how loving I am or how caring I am. There's always going to be someone that's going to say, I fucking hate you. Yeah, do you really desire if you say but? Let's see. Let's see. You have. Do you really desire? Got called extra AF yesterday when I stood my ground with someone. Well, that better not have been me, because I didn't call you extra. I was just saying, yo, change your words, dude. That better not have been me, Tiny Problem, because I know I didn't call you that. And if I did, I take responsibility. Okay. I was making sure, because I'm like, I don't remember calling you extra AF, because I don't usually say that. That's not in my vocabulary to say AF, like the extra piece. But yeah. It's just, yeah, just like, did I say that? Okay, if I did, then the ego, and I take responsibility. Like, my apologies, but no, I'm glad it wasn't me. But yeah, all good. Okay, let's see. I saw what you, yeah, extraordinary, absolutely fabulous, Tiny Problem. Yeah. And I read what you said there, Eric, and yeah, spot on, bro. Okay. Here we go. This just solidified everything I just said. Listen to this one sentence. Yeah, listen to this one sentence. You ready for this one sentence? I'm gonna give you that one sentence. Here it comes. Da-da-da-da. The mind lives in more than one dimension. It doesn't just live in one dimension, it lives in more than one dimension. Period. The end. Literally. There may be times when you have ideas that don't originate in your mind. However, you are perceiving them with your mind. Nah, you're good. No, you're good, Jay. You don't have to stop laughing. This is us enjoying. It's not also, as you know, it's fun in games. It's sometimes serious, but like, it's good to laugh. No, there's never apologize. You're good. You're good. We do this a lot. We have these kind of like these banters like this. Yeah. It happens. Yeah. You have the right to believe or not believe these voices and the right not to take what they say personally. We have a choice whether or not to believe the voices we hear within our own minds. Just as we have a choice of what to believe and agree within the dream of the planet, the mind can also talk and listen to itself. The mind is divided as your body is divided. Just as you can say, I have one hand, I can shake my other hand and feel the other hand, the mind can talk to itself. Part of the mind is speaking and the other part is listening. It is a big problem when 1,000 parts of your mind are all speaking at the same time. This is called a mitote. Remember? Basically, that's like when you have 10,000 voices screaming in your head, speaking all different languages, and you're like, what the fuck are they talking about? Welcome back, Taylor. Welcome back, sister. So great that you're here. So great. We're reading the 4 agreements right now. I'm grateful that you're back. So yeah, your mind is both, speaking and listening at the same time. So it's not just one or the other. It's both. It's both. So yeah. There is a time to play when the boss is not around or he himself is in play mode. There's a time to not play. Exactly. It's knowing when it's having that emotional awareness of like when and when not to. But yeah, you're spot on, bro. Spot on. Okay. The mitote, it's spelled mitote, mitote, can be compared to a huge marketplace where thousands of people are talking and bantering at the same time. Each one has thoughts and feelings. Each one has a different point of view. The program in the mind, all of those agreements we have made are not necessarily compatible with each other. Yeah, it's like you can never play. Hey, get out of here. Get out of here with that. You can always play. What are you talking about? You like to just stir up that trouble, girl. Every agreement is like a separate living being. It is its own personal. Blah. I was like, wait a minute, hold on. It's like It's a separate living being. It has its own personality and its own voice. There we go. The word was just not coming out for some reason. There are conflicting agreements that go against other agreements and on until it becomes a big war in the mind. Awesome. Awesome, dude. The mitote is the reason humans hardly know what they desire, how they desire it, and when they desire it. So like, I'm going to reread that piece one more time because this piece is very important. The mitote is the reason humans, or aka gods wearing the mask, hardly know what they desire, how they desire it, and when they desire it. They don't agree with themselves because there are parts of the mind that desire one thing and the other parts that desire exactly the opposite. So your mind is doing all kinds of things. It desires this, and it's so opposite, and it's like, oh my God, and you're so confused. All right. Some parts of the mind has objections to certain thoughts and actions, and other parts support the actions of the opposing thoughts. All these little living beings create inner conflicts because they are alive and they each have their own voice. Only by making an inventory of our agreements will we be able to uncover all of the conflicts in the mind and eventually make order out of the chaos of the metote. That right there is what's happening to all of us in our mind. We have all these voices and we're like, oh my God, like what the hell do we do? Blah, blah, blah. And this is where you gotta be still and know that you are the creator, or you are God. And just allow things to just show up and just be. All right. Don't take anything personally, because by taking things personally, you set yourself up to suffer for nothing. Humans are addicted to suffering. Listen to this one, because we all have felt this at some point of our life. Humans are addicted to suffering. That's right, bro. You know it. Be God, know that you are God, know that everyone else is God, and that everyone else is God, and so on and so forth, and you just freed yourself. Humans are addicted to suffering at different levels and to different degrees, and we support each other in maintaining these addictions. Humans agree to help each other suffer. See how fucked up that is? It's really fucked up when you think about it. We as humans have agreed to help each other suffer. If you have the requirement to be abused, you will find it easy to be abused by another. Likewise, if you are with people who require to suffer, something in you makes you abuse them. It is as if they have a note on their back that says, "Please kick me." They are asking for justifications for their suffering. Their addiction to suffering is nothing but an agreement that is reinforced every day. Wherever you go, you will find people lying to you. And I'm guilty. I used to lie a lot. Straight up. I'm gonna be honest. I fucking lied like crazy. Wherever you go, you will find people lying to you. And as your awareness grows, you will notice that you also lie to yourself. And I lied to myself a lot. Do not expect people to tell you the truth, because they also lie to themselves. You have to trust yourself and choose to believe or not to believe what someone says to you. Right, exactly. When we really see other people as they are without taking it personally, we can never be hurt by what they say or do. Even if others lie to you, it is okay. They are lying to you because they are afraid. They are afraid you will discover that they are not perfect. It is painful to take that social mask off. This is the mask piece now. That's that mask that I was wearing. Well, not that, but like the mask that I've been wearing for 20 fucking years. Ugh, that mask. Oh my God. All that time. All right. I've forgiven that my past though. But yeah, a lot of time gone because of that. But time doesn't exist. It was meant to happen. If others say one thing, however, do another, you are lying to yourself if you don't listen to their actions. However, if you are truthful with yourself, you will save yourself a lot of emotional pain. Telling yourself the truth about it may hurt. However, you don't require to be attached to the pain. Healing is on the way, and it is just a matter of time before things will be better for you. If someone is not treating you with love and respect, it is a gift if they walk away from you. If that person doesn't walk away, you will surely endure many years of suffering with him or her. This is the relationship piece for all of us right here. Yeah, exactly. That's a beautiful saying, sister. If it doesn't apply, let it fly. I like that. I like that a lot. I might take that and use that myself. Thank you for sharing that in the chat. I love that, sister. Yeah. If that person doesn't walk away, you will surely endure many years of suffering with him or her. Walking away may hurt for a while, but your heart will eventually heal. Then you can choose what you really desire. You will find that you don't require to trust others as much as you require to trust yourself to make the right choices. When you make it a strong habit not to take anything personally, you avoid many upsets in your life. Your anger, jealousy, envy will disappear. And even your sadness will simply disappear if you don't take things personally. If you can make this second agreement a habit, you will find that nothing can put you back into hell. There is a huge amount of freedom that comes to you when you take nothing personally. You become immune to black magicians, and no spells can affect you regardless of how strong it may be. The whole world can gossip about you, and if you don't take it personally, you are immune. Someone can intentionally send emotional poison, and if you don't take it personally, you will not eat it. When you don't take the emotional poison, it becomes even worse in the sender, but not in you. All right, sister, love you, and I'm so grateful that you were here. Thank you for coming. I appreciate you, and I trust that whatever was shared. We're almost done, by the way, just so you know. We got like one page left, and it's done. So, but I do know you gotta go. But yeah, I love you, and I'm grateful for you. Thank you for being here. But yeah, go do what you gotta do, sis. But yeah, we got one page, and we're done this chapter. So yeah, let's see. I'll reread that piece. When you don't take the emotional poison, it becomes even worse in the sender. Because it becomes even worse in the sender, but not in you. And yeah, sending lots of healing and love to him and to you, sister, to all of you who are not feeling at 100. Taking nothing personally helps you to break many habits and routines that trap you in the dream of hell and cause needless suffering. Yeah, it's needless suffering. I was going to say requirement, but I'm like, you got to say needless suffering here. So I'm going to reread it. Taking nothing personally helps you to break many habits and routines that trap you in the dream of hell and cause needless suffering. Just by practicing this second agreement, you begin to break dozens of teeny tiny agreements that has caused you to suffer. And if you practice the first two agreements, you will break 75% of these teeny tiny agreements that have trapped you in hell. That's a lot. That's a big percentage, just so you know. Write this agreement on paper and put it on your refrigerator to remind you all the time, don't take anything personally. As you make a habit of not taking anything personally, you won't require to place your trust in what others do or say. You will only require to trust yourself to make responsible choices. You are never responsible for the actions of others. You are only responsible for yourself. When you truly understand this and refuse to take things personally, you can hardly be hurt by the careless comments or actions of others. If you keep this agreement, you can travel around the world with a heart completely open and no one can hurt you. You can say, I love you. This is why I share with you guys, I love you, without fear of being ridiculed or rejected. You can ask for what you desire or what you require. You can say yes or you can say no, whatever you choose, without guilt or self-judgment. You can choose to follow your heart always. Then you can be in the middle of hell, still experience inner peace and happiness. You can stay in your state of bliss, and the hell will not affect you at all. We're going to stop there because that chapter is done. Period. The end. Yep. Period. The end. I'm just gonna take a moment right now to just take that in for what because I'm reading it for myself too. This is why, like, when others are jumping on the stream and like they're saying their things, I'm reading it on your behalf too. Required to use a lot of that, yes. My mother's back. I'm gonna say hello to her quickly, and I'll be right back. But yeah, I'll take a moment. I'm just gonna take a moment and just breathe that in. Yeah, I'm gonna take a moment to breathe that one in because that was pretty deep. Not gonna lie. I mean, I've like I said, I've read this countless of times, but because I haven't read it in like almost 3 years, there are new things I'm picking up now, and I've read this like 80 times. This is why, like, for me, when I had started saying I love you to people, and people couldn't say it back to me, I wasn't looking for them to say it back to me. I was just purposely getting it out of my system so I can say, hey, I love you. My mom's name is Loreen. It's spelled Loreen. This book has been mentioned to me so many times to me this past year. I finally get to see what it is about. Yeah. See, sister, it's there are no accidents. The reason why the universe brought us together, Taylor, is because, that book was shown to you countless of times now. And now that I'm reading it, because I was like, I'm gonna read on stream, really? Why am I gonna read on stream? I'm just gonna share. No, let's give them a little bit let's give them from a book. Let's give them from an easy book to read, but a book that has really can be transformative if you allow it. And sure enough, there's a reason why I'm reading this book, and there's a reason why you're here. There's a reason why you're getting to listen to it. And there's a reason why we're all sharing this moment of like, guess what the next agreement is? Oh man, the next one's going to be the tough one. I'm going to just share it with you quickly before we read that chapter. Read that thing right there. You'll see. Don't make assumptions. That's the next agreement. And don't make, and we're all of us, every one of us is guilty of this. However, we move forward in this moment we move forward in this moment. This guy distracted me with his like, I see what you're saying. I see you're distracting me, but I'm attempting to stay on the topic at hand. And yes, yes, it's fine. You can distract me. Yeah. The next chapter is going to judging you got to me some bricks to build a, yeah. Judging you got to get some bricks to build a lane. Yes. Yeah. Yeah, I was like, what in the heck is Tiny Problem saying? Dude, I'm kind of like, I have no idea what's going on now. I have no idea what's going on. So, but yeah, don't take anything personally. This is why the live streams are designed specifically for me to not take anything personally. The universe is actually preparing me for something even bigger. I don't know what that is. I have no idea. I have no idea what's next. All I know is, like you, Taylor, that you and I are meant to be speakers. Hey, sister, welcome. We just read a bit of the 4 agreements. We just finished another chapter. We were just talking about don't take anything personally. No matter what anybody says, don't take anything personally. And yeah, so I was speaking with our sister Taylor, and she and we desire to speak, and she's getting an opportunity to speak, and I'm so proud of her that she gets to speak. I know it's a little hard, but yeah, we must find a way, because unfortunately, when we take things personally, we're basically poisoning ourselves. Yes, Jose, spot on. Text is the worst form of communication. I know right now that we're texting and I'm talking, and I have to do, and you guys are doing your best to share from texting. But if you were speaking, it's a different story, because texting, unless you're putting like emojis, even that sometimes doesn't help, doesn't convey the emotion, and you can't really guess what someone is really attempting to get at, and then you make that dumb assumption of like, what are you saying? It makes no sense. Yes, texting causes more problems. Texting does cause more problems. I like verbal communication, so like I know this is where I would love if this was like a Zoom thing, but Zoom does not have this thing where you can have new souls come in and find you. It just doesn't. But you could technically live stream from Zoom onto YouTube. It's not the same. It's not the same feeling, because like the algorithm doesn't work without like the outside programs. From what I've seen. Let's see. Crystal said it actually gets people's jobs. And then let's see. I always used to be sarcastic, and that doesn't translate very well via text. Oh, dude. Dude. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, my God. So true. So true. It's so true. Like, this is what texting was meant to do. So hear me out. Texting was this. And I'm going to read what Justin said. Do a 2-person live and invite the people. Let's talk. Take your channel to the next. Well, that's the goal, dude. Is just we're not quite at that 1,000, and there's still some things locked at the moment. So that's why every time you guys hit the like button and more people see or more people subscribe, it's not for me really, it's for us, so that we can grow the channel together and we can have even better and more open dialect, if that makes sense. Spot on, Justin. And what I was saying was, what was I saying? I don't remember what I was saying. It's okay. It'll come back. It'll come back when the universe decides it's meant to come back. Yeah, it's true. Text. Oh, yes. This is what I was talking about. Texting. Texting was meant for this. And this alone. It was meant to be quick. Hi, honey. I'm going to be running late. That's it. Or, hey, I'm getting groceries. Hey. Or, picking up kids. Or, just in a meeting. That's it. Not have these long paragraph text of things and attempt to have a conversation through text. It is the worst form of communication. You have no idea how many times I have dealt with the wall of text, and I'm like, why don't we just get on a damn phone call and let's just settle this once and for all? It'll just be easier. Instead of having this wall of text, and then you have to translate and decipher, and then you don't know what they're actually attempting to say because you might misunderstand what they're saying, and then all hell breaks loose, and then you respond with your little thing, and then that causes it shouldn't. I got huge fights over the letter K. Oh my god, dude. Yeah, the letter K. Yeah, just the letter K. Bro. You have no idea. K. Yeah, just K. Like, there was one time I just put a word and then period. Just the period, not exclamation mark. Period. And that person got so mad. They got so mad. Where's the exclamation mark? Why do I have to put an exclamation mark? Period. Yeah, like that. And they got so mad. Like, this is why texting is like, it's not the best. If you guys are going to ever have a conversation with anybody, do your best, if you can, to do it via voice. If you can. And I don't mean voice message, because that could also cause chaos. Have a phone call and speak. A lot of us have forgotten how to speak to other people via aka the phone or even in person. That's why a lot of people are not social. Like, it's one thing to be, you can be the keyboard warrior. You can be that keyboard warrior all you want, all you desire. But if you can't pick up the phone and have the balls or the guts to speak what you really desire to say, and you're going to type it out, no comment. Just no comment. Postcard warrior. Oh, man. Postcard warrior. Yeah, a proactive via mail. It's hard to do that when the other person is unwilling to speak in person because they are unable to communicate in a healthy way. That's true, sister. That is so true. This is why emotional intelligence is a must for everybody. And I don't mean a must, I mean is essential. You're spot on. Sister, you're spot on. There are some people who are unwilling to, like, I don't know. I can handle it via text. Why do I have to call you? There are a lot of people who are afraid of speaking. Yeah, it is the main skill. Emotional intelligence is the main skill. Like if you have that, you're good. Let me see what Justin said there. Give me a few days to respond. Let me see. I'm actually a bad texter. I see it and think I'll reply in a minute, and 4 days go by, and I completely forget that about it. I'm not. Yeah, I'm not cheating. I can't see or hear the other person's emotion, or it's true. That's why texting is like, it's a very difficult thing because you're having to you're basically being a psychic, and you're attempting to understand and put yourself into their shoes as a psychic to figure out what are they attempting to say. Unless it's clear as day, sometimes you're going to still mistranslate. I didn't say it like that, I didn't mean it like that, and then you respond with your little keyboard warrior response, and then you'll probably like, wait a minute, I didn't say it like that. And that's happened to me plenty of times, and it happened on the live stream too, because I'm like, what the hell did they just say? What did they just say? Like, are they what? Like what? So like it's yeah. Maybe there's going to be a technology that can disintegrate text and make it into emotional words, and we can like feel the words as you type it out, and it gets sent to your subconscious in a way that like texting just can't do. I don't know. Maybe we're going to create that technology. Who knows? Maybe that's the billion-dollar idea that the universe just gave to me. I don't know. It's crazy. There's a billion-dollar idea waiting for all of us right now for us to tap in and like grab it. I'm like, okay, now let's see how we're gonna build this thing. Let me see. I do the same thing, yeah. And I realize I have never responded to Olga on Insta. Yeah, it happens. It happens. Like, the thing is, let's see. I'm gonna read what you said there, sister. People internalize and interpret the text based on their past experience, yes, with the person, or how they are currently feeling based on the mood. Yes. Exactly. This is why, like, you know, for me, now, if somebody desires to have a conversation, I ask them, can we do this over the phone because it's easier? It'll be easier for both of us, less headache. We get out all our points. If they say no, then I'm like, until you're ready, I don't feel like we should have this conversation then. I mean, if it's going to be a simple, like, quick little thing on text, cool. But if it's going to be this wall of text that I know that's going to happen, I would rather not have to deal with it, but if it must be dealt with, it will be dealt with. Yeah. But you're so spot on, sister. People do internalize it, for sure, 100%. 100%. I internalize it. I'm like, what the fuck are they saying? What are they saying this? Or my brain's like it's attempting to be psychic, and it's attempting to figure out what are they saying, because if you type it a certain way and my brain is logically processing it in that way, it's going to make the assumption, because it still happens, and like they didn't even mean it like that, because they didn't type it out the way I'm not gonna say should be, but the way it could have been. It's crazy. It's nuts. It's absolutely crazy. Like, just yeah, it's frustrating. That's why, like, let's just have a phone call. It will be easier. We will not interrupt each other. You share your points, I share my points, and this is where that emotional intelligence comes into play. You wait until they're done, you let them get everything out, you don't interrupt them, you just allow them to say everything they gotta say, and we gotta make sure that there's a balance, of course, because, you know, you got to share what you share. Now, if I could share what I can share, that would be awesome. And like, we find that like the happy middle ground, and then we share and we get it out. This is how we humans were meant to communicate. Yeah, and those autocorrects, oh, my phone does it all the time. I'm like, for fuck's sakes, why did you autocorrect that? That's not the word that I desired. Like, yeah, you can say I got that fat fingers, I'm typing shit, and it's like, what are you doing? Like, I typed this shit out like this, and it's like keeps going back. It's you have no idea. Well, you do. All of you do. What would you do if the other person is understanding your point or taking in consideration of how you feel? How would you address that? So let me see. Or isn't. So so how would, I'm going to reread that, sister, from, because you put the isn't word. How would you do if the other person isn't understanding your point or taking in, sister, you have no idea how many times I've dealt with this. This is where I'm like, I either say, like, if it becomes this like infinite loop where I'm just repeating myself again about, you know, hey, I'm just like expressing something and I'm repeating it again. I'm like, okay, I'm done. Like, I'm done. I'll just type I'm done. And I will go and just focus on me, and we'll get back to this when I feel the time is aligned. And if that doesn't happen, it doesn't happen. But like, that has happened plenty of times. And I had to like, it's basically, yes, it's the being unseen, being unheard, and being misunderstood. How do you process that? Here's the thing, sister. Those who have to go, I have to keep the rhythm of getting up. Sure, bro, we'll be on later, so if you desire to come join us. I love you, bro. Go have a good night. I will see you very soon. So Taylor, and autocorrect saves my life. I'm typing like a madman. Yeah. So Taylor, a lot of people in my life who are in my life right now see me and hear me. And yes, sweet dreams, brother. I love you. I'll see you later on. The thing is, like, a lot of people in my past didn't see me, didn't hear me, and didn't acknowledge me, didn't even acknowledge my existence. So guess what? They're simply not in my life. I just didn't know about the unseen, unheard, and the misunderstood part back then, because that was invisible to me. But now that I know about it, this is the very thing that I make sure that I do as best as I can to read all the comments and make sure that you all are feeling acknowledged. Yes, I may skip over a couple things here and there, but I do my best to make sure I see everyone's comments and acknowledge everybody's comments, provided it is very positive, or it's something very serious and we can address it. But if it's like another frequency who is like there's one person who came on talking about your computer is infected with virus, please make sure you put in your credit card. Like, I'm not gonna entertain that. Like, just go. Just go. Like, whatever. But yeah, the unseen and the yeah, exactly, because a lot of people are starting to, the channel's taking form, so there's more people connecting with each other, so it's becoming more of, this is its own live sentient. Yeah, I know you did one today. I saw it. But yeah, like, to answer your question, Taylor, like, how do I address it now? Like, if somebody basically didn't see me or hear me or they misunderstood me, it's not that I won't disregard them, but I simply will just like, okay, whatever. I'm not even whatever. I'll just be like, nope, they're not in my alignment. So at this moment, like they don't hear me. It'd be a kind of like a big waste of time for me. And the thing is, for me, I don't do things that waste my time, if that makes sense. So like I know there's a nuance to this. Like I desire to hear what they have to say for sure, but like if I'm hearing what they're saying, but they're not hearing what I'm saying, then I'm like, what's the point of me talking to them? There's no point. I'm just gonna go do my thing. I'm gonna go do my thing. That's it. It's really just that simple for me. Later, bro. I love you. I'll see you. I'll see you again. And we're going to play when you come on. But yeah, if somebody doesn't see me, hear me, or I don't require validation or acknowledgement. I do like to acknowledge others. You don't require me to be acknowledged, but I do like to acknowledge. And you don't require validation because you are your own validation. But I do like to make sure I see you, I hear you, and I understand you as best as I can. This is what people have shared with me in the past that I've been good at. I'm like, but isn't that normal? Doesn't everybody do that? Like at that point, people were like, no, not everybody can see others. Not other people can hear others. And because I'm gonna be honest with you. And this is Tiny Problem's brothers. Not even brothers. One of her brothers. And he's gotten better. I had to be brutally honest with him when we reconnected. So Tiny Problem and we physically know each other, but I separated from her and her brothers 2 years ago. I completely like, nope, they're not a part of my life. Nope. They're on the low vibrational frequency, and I'm on my own high vibrational frequency. I'm creating new soul family. And one of her brothers, when I was younger, he would always do two things to me. And I didn't know this until I really went deep. One, he used to always overtalk me. So anytime I would say something, he would overtalk me or overshare, as if like he's attempting to drive a better point home. It's like comparing. So like, I'm like, what's the point of me sharing my story? And then anytime I would say something, I would always get cut off. And he would always do this. And when we reconnected during the summer, this is why that's why me and Tiny Problem are connected again, because of this, through osmosis, you can say. I told him straight up in the car, like, dude, I hated when the fact that you always used to cut me off. Fucking pissed me off. Every time I would say something, you would always cut me off, or you'd always overtalk me. Fucking pissed me off. And I had to make him aware, because I didn't know myself until I became aware, this is what has happened in my life. And it's not just him. There's been other people who have done the same shit to me in the past. And I refuse to do that to someone else, because I know what it feels like to not be seen, not be heard, and not be understood. I refuse to do that again to anybody. I refuse to do that to anyone, because the thing that you've dealt with is the very thing that you're going to help somebody with. So he's now aware of it, and I share this with him, and I'm like, you ain't over talking me now, and I'm not over talking you, dude, but you ain't over talking me. If I'm sharing something, listen carefully. Basically, I have better boundaries now. I used to let people cross my boundaries. That's another big thing that a lot of us don't seem to have, is those boundaries. So I had to start saying, either you fucking listen or just get out of my fucking life, plain and simple. And I'm not here to say that like, oh, you must listen to me. Let's have a conversation. We'll share. I know how to balance the chat, but at the time I didn't know how to do that, because like I didn't know I had self-worth issues, because all of this was unconscious to me. I was literally like a shell. I was living in a empty shell. Didn't know jack shit. Well, the soul knows everything. The mind just simply has forgotten everything. So my mind just simply said to me, yeah, you don't know jack shit, dude. You're just a shell. You're a dumbass. You know nothing. So I basically lived that way. I was very unconscious to everything. But here we are. And now I recognize that not everybody can do this whole, they can see others, they can hold space for another person. This is what doing these live streams are helping me do. Yes, I don't see your eyeballs and I don't see you guys verbally talking, but I do see you. I can still feel your energies. Yeah, I had to address it, like, because if he was coming back into my life, I had to stand my ground. Like, yo, this is not happening again. If you're gonna be a part of my life, this is the new, you can call it agreements that I have created. Either you allow me to speak or don't be in my life. Plain and simple. And it's not that you allow me. I have the choice to speak if I choose to and not cut you off while you're speaking, because I built emotional intelligence. But just know, like, you know, if you're gonna cut me off all the time, then what is the point of me? What is the point of you being in my life? There's no point. It's valueless. Even though everything has value, but like that, for me, does not serve anything. Very nice, dude. That's just a sign for you, dude. The universe has got your back. Hey, Jonathan, welcome, bro. So good that you're here. I'm doing great. I'm getting to spend time with family. Look, Taylor, Justin, Jose, Tiny Problem, Eric was just on. Crystal was on. Jay, she's on. She was on, but she had to jump off. But yeah, I'm going to read what you said there. It took a lot of courage on how to stay how you feel. I used to be a people pleaser. I have learned to stick to my boundaries, which is amazing, sister. When I learned how to emotionally and spiritually connect to myself. I'm so proud of you. And Olga was on as well. Sister was on. Exactly. Olga was here. But yeah, Taylor, I'm proud of you for building those boundaries. And I too was that chronic people pleaser. I was that people pleaser too, sister. I people please just for people to like me, to force people to like me. Like me, like me, like me, even though that didn't work. It backfired. It backfired like crazy, in fact. I forced it. Like me, please like me. By doing things, by pandering, especially when it came to like the romantic people, like like connecting with girls. I'm like, I'm gonna be so this nice person and be nice. There's a difference between nice and kind. Nice is just pandering and people pleasing. Kind is generally just caring about someone from the heart. Doesn't mean that you're nice. You know that you have boundaries. There's a difference. Kindness is having caring compassion, but also having boundaries for yourself. Nice has no boundaries whatsoever, and you're just pandering and pleasing other people just for the sake of pleasing them. And yes, exactly, sister. I don't care if anybody likes me, to be honest. I really don't. Like, I'm here to just do one thing and one thing only. Be of service. Give that perspective. If I'm here to impact one person and I'm meant to then die, and then that one person goes and impacts a billion people or however many, I've done my job and I can go home. And by home, I mean the seventh plane of existence. And also, Jonathan, I trust that you're doing well, bro. Thank you for being here. Sending you so much love. Thank you for coming on earlier this morning. Yeah, looking for approval. Justin, oh my God, you have no idea about that one. Fuck, man. Like, I've been asking for approval all my life for, can I do this? Can I do that? You don't need approval for anything. None of us is required to have approval, because you know why? Every one of us was born, and that's good enough. Period. The end. You were born worthy just cuz. No other reason. You don't have to go prove yourself to anything or anybody else. You are just worthy just cuz. Period. The end. The universe doesn't make any accidents. You may think of yourself as an accident, but you're not an accident. You are perfect, whole, and complete. Period. The end. The universe does not make any accidents. You were created unconditionally loved. Somewhere along the line, something must have screwed you up, and then you said, I'm not worthy, blah, blah, blah. That's the whole agreement shit. I'm not worthy, blah, 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 blah. And then sure enough, someone like myself who has basically worked through a lot of my shit and let go of it as now the mirror to remind everyone, hey, you're worthy. Just cuz. No other reason. Go do the thing. You're worthy. You were born. That's good enough. The very fact that you're born, that means you matter. And because you matter, that means you exist. And because you exist, that means you're good enough. And they work all hand in hand, and you're meant to go and do the thing that you're meant to do. That's it. That's basically what I'm here to do. And then I can go and then leave, aka go back home, and I did my job. I did what I came here to do. That's it. Let's see. Justin, you know exactly who you are. You know exactly who you are. You don't have to do that anymore. Sacrificing my own emotional well-being and self-worth. Yep, that's another piece. I felt so miserable living that way. My inner critic used to control me. You guys are basically speaking what I was too. That's the thing. And yes, Justin, the same thing. Like I said, I accept you, I love you, I respect you, but you don't require any approval because you are already your own approval. Same with you, Taylor. Same with you, Jonathan. Same with you, Jose. Same with you, Tiny Problem. Same with you, Olga. I know she might be popping in here and there. Same with Eric. Same with Valtteri. Same with Anderson. Same with Michael earlier. Same with Jay. Anyone. Let's see. What did our brother say down there, Mr. Jonathan? Doing great, thanks. Another successful day. Eating right. Worked hard in the gym. Sauna, steam room, jacuzzi, and a swimming session. Feeling much better. Feels like the depression has completely. I'm so proud of you. Thank you so much for sharing that. That just touches my soul. You're on the path, you're on the path, brother. And just keep building that momentum every day. And watch as your life, it just flies now. It's that wheel. Remember, like a car, when it starts to spin, it doesn't go to 0 to 60, unless you have a very fast car. It doesn't get to, those wheels don't spin right away. It takes some time for it to build momentum, and then, so you're just building that momentum, and that's awesome. I'm so happy that that depression feeling feels like it's completely gone. This is why I love doing what I do now. I get to hear beautiful things, beautiful comments, get to see comments like this, and it brings not only a tear to my heart, but lots of joy, because I always desired to see everyone fail once upon a time. I always desire to see people lose in life. Now, I desire to see everybody winning, genuinely winning in life, and living their fullest, deepest, truest, realest, most authentic version of themselves, so that they can tap into that creator mode that they are, aka being God, and knowing that everyone else is God and sentient, and working hand in hand, creating peace, balance, and harmony and love throughout the world. Of course, we don't disregard the shadow, because the shadow is very important to us, because it is all about balance and respecting one another no matter where we are, because it's not who you are, it's where you are, and where you are is your frequency, and your frequency will determine what your awareness is and what you're aware of and what's currently invisible and visible to you. And yeah, so thank you for sharing just an amazing comment, what's going on in your life. You came a couple days ago and you were sharing about, you feel like depressed a bit, but look, already starting to feel the shifts because you're getting into that energy and you're feeling the energies from other people now too, like myself, like the others in the chat. This is your soul family, dude, and we're here to support you and love you and see you keep going. Same with you, Taylor. Same with you, Justin. Same with you, Tiny Problem. Same with you, Jose. Same with you, Eric. I know you're gone. Same with you, Jay. Same with you, Olga. All of you. It's awesome. So proud of all of you. I know in my life, nobody's ever said that they're proud of me. I've never got that encouragement from, my parents. I don't blame them because they themselves never got that encouragement from their parents, and it's been a vicious cycle. So if I can at least say it to someone, let me say it to any of you that I'm proud of you if you've never heard it from anyone else. I'm proud of all of you. I'm proud of me. I've taken action. You know why I'm proud of me? Because I got out of my own fucking way to do these live streams and get out of my comfort zone. It was only less than, where are we? We're not even the 25th yet. We're not even full 2 months of doing live streaming yet here on YouTube. Tomorrow will be the 2-month anniversary because we start on November 25th. Now tomorrow's gonna be January 25th. And look at all the beautiful people who have showed up because I kept saying, yes, I'm going to just do this. These live streams were just to be a video diary to myself to say, hey, you did the thing for 1 year. You took action. You changed. You shared some stuff. Cool. But I never expected that anybody, and I keep saying this, I never expected that anybody was ever going to watch these live streams, to be honest. Because I still thought of it like, yeah, YouTube's not going to push my content out to anybody. Who's really going to care about it? And sure enough, there was one guy, and it was Jonathan, and it led to another person and another person. And, I started sharing more and started doing more things and started being more things on camera. And here we are. Now we're reading. I've groomed a little in front of you guys. Like I've done some pretty weird things I've never thought I would do, like eating in front of you guys, even though that's not weird, but like these are things I consider weird. I was laying in bed at the Airbnb one night and we were all having like an intimate chat, which was interesting. I was like, this is interesting. But we were having a good time, breaking out of my comfort zone. Everybody was there to not cheer me up, but to keep me distracted because I was, it was my final night in San Diego, even though I still remind myself that I physically am, like, I live there in the inner world, even though my reality right now still shows that there are snow, so I'm not by palm trees and stuff, but I'm still there. I can still feel the ocean. I'm going to read all the comments shortly. I can feel the ocean. I can smell the ocean air. I can feel the sand underneath my feet. I can feel the Toyota Supra that I was driving in all the places that I'd driven. I can feel all of the mountains that I've hiked up, all the sweat, all the sun. I can feel all the ice cream I ate. Yeah, I ate a lot of ice cream. I feel all the workouts or the playouts I did both in the gym and outdoors in the morning in the school parking lot or even at that bathroom. I can feel it all. Like I can remember it clear as day. And it's remembering and encapsulating that feeling every day that I'm still there. I'm still there every day. Let's see. All right, let's read a little here. Cool, Jonathan. I have kept up gym and sauna routine for 6 months now. I'm proud of you, sister. That's amazing. Even when I was physically sick because I was sepsis and didn't even know this. Didn't know it, sorry. That's amazing, sister. Just keep when I was a little under the weather, because the universe is like, I'm gonna bring you to San Diego, you're gonna get a little under the weather, you're gonna take a hotel, but I'm gonna give you the perspective of like, you know what it feels like to feel under the weather, but you're also gonna still do these live streams feeling sick. And I was sick under the weather. My nose was running on stream, my eyes were watery, it was kind of red, I was coughing a lot of phlegm out, and I was still doing it. Normally I'd be embarrassed as shit, but everybody was like, sending their love and healing, but we're just chatting. And like I was like, ugh, and I was like spitting shit out, and like I was like opening up the door and like coughing other like crap out, but I was just doing the live stream because I stopped caring about what others would think and just was myself. Let me see what else is going on. So I'm proud of you, Taylor, for you keep going. And yeah, seeing your achievement when you showed me that too. Yeah, for those again who haven't seen that photo, I'll show it to you again. I don't know if Taylor, if you've seen my photo, I think you have, but I'll show it to you if you haven't seen it. Just gotta let it load. I'm gonna read all the comments again. So that dude on the left is me, about 80 pounds overweight. I went up to 100 pounds at one point. And the dude, which was in 2021, is me. And there's a difference. And the dude on the left is in 2018, and the dude on the right is 2021. So when you change on the inside, you will literally morph on the outside. And I started taking care of myself. So yeah, let me see. Deeply impacted me. I took a picture of myself at the start of my journey. Thank you. You're so welcome, dude. I'm so glad that I showed you the picture. Yeah. This is awesome. This is awesome. I'm proud of all of you. Proud of me. I'm proud of like just everything that we've all had to endure and grow through, handle. Yep. Reading this book right now, for those of you who are, because, there's always someone new jumping on the stream. The 4 Agreements. Reading this book right now is reminding me of things that, just don't take anything personally. Like when I'm doing these live streams, it's showing me how to handle things on the fly and not to overreact and just respond. Because it's one thing to speak, it's a whole other thing to do. Because it's you can talk about it, but it's a whole other thing to do it. So me, for example, today, another beautiful soul jumped on and he was saying, you're wrong, and then he's talking about the Bible, and he's like, I renounce all of your stuff, and may Jesus save you and bring you to sanity. I'm like, okay. I mean, I'm grateful, but like I know I'm sane, and like he just couldn't accept what I had to share. I was like, brother, I grabbed the photo of Jesus on camera and kissed him straight up. But guess what? if I had a photo of Buddha and Allah and Moses and Abraham and Brahma and Shakti and Shiva and Jahuti and Thoth and Shu and all other deities, I'd kiss them too. They are part of me and I'm part of them, and we're all one. Anubis, Isis, Osiris, all the pharaohs. Because I know that I feel like I was a pharaoh in one or two incarnations, like Tut and Ramses II. But I had to handle it the way I had to handle it with him. And, you know, I didn't say, I said, brother, I love you. If you think I'm wrong and you're right, you're right. You know, the thing is, like, everybody is right from their own perspective. And I'm not here to fight with anybody. I'm just here to share that perspective. And if it serves you, cool. If it doesn't, and you're already living your desired reality, then awesome. But the thing is, if somebody is actually living their desired reality, guess what? They ain't gonna waste time coming on to somebody's live stream to tear somebody down. Let's just be real. If they're so happy and they're living in their desired reality, why would they come on the stream to speak and attempt to tear me down? Doesn't make any sense. So if there's something that is bothering them, the wound that I'm touching, even though I didn't place that wound there, they placed it themselves based on their experience of life, and that wound is being touched by my words, or not even the words, but the words from the universe as reaching them as a mirror, and sure enough, they're being triggered by the words. So I keep reminding myself, like, remember, everybody's the creator. They are where they are based on their frequency. You know, you are where you are based on your frequency, because it's not who you are, it's where you are, and where you are is your frequency. And wherever you are in your frequency, it will basically make you aware or make you not aware of what's currently visible, and you may not be visible to some things. Like, things will be invisible to you. And that will happen. There are still things that are still currently invisible to me until the mirror who has the visible information will mirror it back to me and make it visible. That's it. And I'm gonna drink some water because I have not drank any water for the last, hour and a half? 2? So yeah, if you're coming on the stream and, you know, if you're living your desired reality, and chances are, for those who are living your desired reality, you're gonna come on and encourage. You're gonna be like, it's so awesome to see someone like you do your thing, keep going, and then, like, thank you. But normally anyone who isn't really living their desired reality and they come onto a stream and they go into attack mode, I've been guilty. I've been living like that for a long time. I know what it feels like to go into attack mode, to bring someone down, no matter how positive and loving they are. There were men and women streamers, like gamers, who I went purposely, and I went and and I verbally attacked them on their stream. And not even verbally, virtually, I should say, because I was typing. I was a keyboard warrior. And I would ruin their day. I'm like, you fucking suck. You should die. You're a piece of shit. You suck at this game. Blah, 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 blah. That's the stuff that I used to do. Only to bring them down so that I could feel better. So I brought them down to my level, that I made them feel what I felt, and then ruin their stream. That's what I used to do. So I'm aware when I see someone who comes on who potentially may do that, and I just give them love, and if they can't handle it, and they will eventually subside and leave. Now, if for example, and this hasn't happened, it's only happened one time, and thank goodness it only happened one time. If somebody comes on this stream, our stream, and they are going to cast their hate on me, cool, go for it. Do it. Do what your soul feels called to. It's not really your soul, it's your mind that is looking for fulfillment. If you attacking me is fulfilling a soul purpose, then awesome. However, if you come on this stream, our stream, and you attack somebody other than me in the chat for just being there and calling them anything or saying things that are hurtful or disrespectful to anybody, you better believe the supervillain of hate's going to come out and is going to nuke your ass. That's basically what's going to happen. I ain't going to tolerate that. That's why I have a lot of moderators, because I have so much love and trust and respect for them, and they've got my back and I've got their back, and if they see something, they will just out. They use their intuition when they see it, and they will not let that happen. And I won't let it happen. If I see it, you're gone instantly. This was we're not done the live stream, just so y'all know. We still got like 200 minutes to go. But this is just an awesome live stream. We got to read the 4 agreements early. It's just awesome. And look, I just opened up YouTube and I see another beautiful comment, but it also feels like a little bit of a scammy comment, but I'll just read it anyways. It's like, thank you for sharing such valuable informations. I have a quick question. And it talks about USD and SafePal, and I'm like, I've never even heard of SafePal. And I require seed phase, yeah. It's interesting that I get like comments like that. But like this morning, there was another comment that our sister Jay, she left me such a beautiful comment. She basically said, now I finally know how you came up on my feed. I was watching an older short video of you a long time ago. So she saw one of my old shorts a long time ago. And then she said, she shared the short with me, so I'm curious to see which one she saw.
You probably heard the expression, the grass is greener where you water it. Well, that's true, but I also
this is from San Diego.
Perspective shift on that. You must also change the water and the seeds and the nutrients that you
I'm just going to listen to it quickly.
To stay green. Because here's the thing. This analogy is meant for your environment. If you're in an environment that is not serving you, that is beating you down, no matter how positive you are, over time, it can wear you out.
These are when I was making stuff with text popping up on the screen.
Every so often, whether it's going outside in nature and getting some fresh air, going to a different location for a while. For me, I've been in San Diego for 1 month, and it has given me immense value and perspective. And remember to subscribe to my channel for more tips.
Okay, so
keep moving your needle.
She gave me the link. And then she goes on and says, I never came across your channel again until yesterday. I believe I wasn't ready back then, and the timing now is perfect. Thank you for all the great thoughts you shared yesterday. I also really like the community of your channel. Well, our channel. See you later. So I got to read this comment from Jay earlier this morning. And I was like, holy shit. Wow. So like I will continue to do this no matter what. I see my boy Nero. He did a live stream of his own. He gets like 13,000 people watching his live stream, which is amazing. So proud of this dude. He also had to overcome his, his limiting beliefs. I see my brother Jay. Also, he's been posting like crazy, which is awesome. So proud of Jay as well. He's killing it, man. He's doing so good. It's like he's really tapped into his true essence as well. His name is Jay Cohen. It's like he's remembering everything he knew. This is why I say that it's like his mind is now remembering everything that he lost, or that everything that he once remembered. He's now remembering. It's like his past, but it's awesome. It's so awesome to see these mirrors of mine. They're taking it to the next level. They're evolving and growing. So yeah, I'm gonna probably watch like Nero's live stream at some point. Definitely, because like I know he's gonna have a lot to say. Oops, and then I'm gonna just check. Yeah. Yeah, he streamed like 2 hours, and just awesome. That's awesome. So awesome. Let me see how many live streams I may have missed. Oh, he's only done 2. He's only done 3, so I've seen the other 2. Cool. And then there's the actual founder of the Gene Keys. His name is Richard Rudd, and he's making an impact in the world through the Gene Keys, and he gets channeled through the creator. He's very poetic. We're all on our own journey. We're all getting there. Things are happening. People are starting to find their dharma. They're starting to tap into their true essence. It's a beautiful thing to see people getting where they're getting to every day. And once upon a time I was like, when am I going to get there? When am I going to figure it out? When am I going to break through eventually? And then sure enough, I've started breaking through. Yeah, so I was just checking to see when that delivery for Amazon was coming. Feel like grabbing a quick little snack. I don't know I know Jose is still here in the back, chilling, doing his thing. I think Tiny Problem is here as well. I'm not entirely sure. She might be. There's Tiny Problem. My controller is still. They haven't fully it's shipped, but it hasn't been processed at the Etobicoke facility. So that's in the process. So it's delivering between 5 p.m. and 10 p.m. So most likely, while I'm playing, it won't arrive. Welcome back, sister. Oh, you didn't get to see the picture. Let me show you the picture, sister. Let me show you the picture. This is the change that happened for me when there's the change. That's me in 2018, and that's me in 2021. And I was about 80 pounds overweight, but I also gained 100 pounds as well. After that, and I couldn't fit in my suits, and I was older and my smile wasn't real. And then you can see the smile on the other guy, the other dude. Yeah, that's the transformation. Yep. You know what's fascinating, sister? That photo, how it came into existence, was based on me getting a dating profile app. My former colleague, he was like, "Yo, dude, I just got the new iPhone 7." And yes, how old are you? I can tell, I see the change in your eyes. 2018, how old was I? So that was 6 years ago, 7 years ago. 7? Yeah, 7. Wait. Yeah, 7 years ago. It's like 32. And then that photo was 3 years later, so 34. So 34 for the newer one and 30, maybe 31 for the older one. 31 and 34. 31, 34. 31, 34. Age is but a number. I'm reversing all the time. Like, I'm always reverse aging. The grays are coming out here and there, but it's okay. The age of wisdom is kicking in now. But yeah, that photo was taken all because my former colleague, he's like, "Yo, dude, I got the new iPhone 7 at the time." iPhone 7. We're on iPhone 16. iPhone 7. And I'm like, can I take a photo of you? I'm like, no. I couldn't smile. The fountain of youth is real. Yeah, it is, dude. It really is. It's awesome. Welcome back, bro. And he's like, "Come on, man. Let me take a photo of you. It'd be good for you." I'm like, "No." He was very persistent. And I was like, "For fuck's sakes. Fine, whatever, dude." So we went upstairs in our boardroom. Yeah, age is just a number. It really is. It's a state of mind. Actually, I'm 9 years old. I choose to be 9 years old because 9 years old for me is my favorite number and my favorite age. So I'm 9 years old. So when you guys see me, I'm 9 years old. This body may be like almost 40, but this mind is 9. This body is like, it's like a 9-year-old living in this body. So we went upstairs to the boardroom, and he's like, "Can you go to the plants?" I'm like, "Whatever, dude." He's like, he took 4 photos of me, and he's like, "Can you not smile?" I'm like, "What do I have to smile about? I fucking hate life. Like, why are we doing this?" He's like, "Well, don't you desire to be with a woman? It'd be great to have a great profile picture." I'm like, "Dude, do you think anybody's gonna like me? Come on, like, what's the point?" So he was like, "Come on, man, like, let's turn this attitude around," because I had a very negative, pessimistic attitude. So I'm like, fine, and I did the best that I could with smiling, and I didn't know how to smile. I used to smile like this. Like, that was my smile, and that one that I did was the best smile at the time I could ever do. I was like, but it wasn't a real smile, because like, you can smile with your eyes. You can tell when somebody's really smiling. You can tell by their eyes. They have these little crow feet, like wrinkle thingies going on the side of their eyes. That's a real smile. When they're not smiling, you'll know. Like, it's just like this is not a real smile. It doesn't feel like me forcing a smile, like a fake smile, is harder now than to do an actual smile. I love smiling now, and it's weird. Exactly, you can tell. The other thing too, I didn't share this yet. I haven't shared this yet. I used to have trouble to look people in their eyes. Now, of course, I'm not looking you guys directly in your eyes. You guys are on the other side of a screen. but I use the camera, like the lens right there, to look specifically, so I'm looking at you directly in your eyes. But when I do speak to people, I make sure to look at them as much as I can in their eyes, not to be creepy and like stare at them like this and talk to them all the time like this. I don't do that. I'm like, I break eye contact, because I used to do this. I used to talk to them like this and like speak to them like this and 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 speak to them like this, and never would look at them. I would be talking like this, and I'd be never looking at them. And sure enough, I had to like force myself to like look at their eyes, look at their eyes, look at their eyes. Yeah, the no squinting. Look at their eyes, look at their eyes, and like, okay, look at their eyes, look at their eyes, and sure enough, like over time, like, you know, sometimes I squint because I'm looking at the messages. It's not that I'm mad, I'm just looking at the messages. But at the same time, like, because the phone screen sometimes is not fully bright. So whenever you guys see me doing this, it's not that I'm mad. It's just more so I'm just concentrating on what was just read, what was just said. But yeah, I've always done that. Yeah, I've always like kind of like looked. Yeah, because like that's kind of just okay. I'm just kind of looking at what's going on in the chat. I see you've always done that. I'm like, okay. And I just break free. It's hard for me to look people in the eyes because I can feel energy. Yeah, me too, sister. I can tell when somebody is masking or it's someone I should stay away from. People I'm connected to don't bother me. The thing is, time problem, it's not that I'm blind when I'm looking at the screen. I can see. I can open my eyes and do that and look at the screen. It's just that I like to focus because like I feel like when I squint for a moment, it gives me the ability to zone out everything else and just focus on that in like, you can say intensely, to really allow the universe to channel through me what I'm about to say, if that makes sense. Because I used to get called like, hey, are you mad? Like I'm looking at the computer screen. I'm like, are you mad? I'm like, no, I'm just looking at the computer screen. I'm just working. Or at the time, yeah, working. But you look like you're mad. But I'm not mad. Well, back then, yes, I was fucking mad. But like, I'm working. Not in that moment, I wasn't mad. But like, yeah, I was like, just kind of, that's why I say the eyes, my eyes have gone stronger. Because from a year ago, if I was to look at the screen, I'd be like, oh, okay, yeah, okay. Now I see what you're saying. But like now that my eyes have gone stronger, I can see clearer. But yes, because it's white text on a smaller screen and I'm a little bit further away, I'm like, okay, I gotta like, okay, so this is what's going on. Okay, got it. And then like I have to like focus a little bit. Yeah, okay. I'm aware when I'm doing it. It's just like I'm just like focusing. That's why some people are like, can you be more like less serious? Like Justin will say, can you stop being so serious? I'm like, dude, I'm not even serious. I'm like, relax. I'm good. But yeah, sister, I know how you feel about that whole the energy thing, because I never knew anything about energy. In fact, like I was completely oblivious to what energy was. And you know, I didn't know that, like, whenever I looked at people's eyes, my eyes would hurt. They would physically hurt. Like, I had a problem looking at people's eyes. My eyes would water. It, like, I could feel this powerful, like this force, like, it was like, I don't know how to say it. It's like something punching my eyes. It was so weird. When I would look at someone in their eyes, it was like somebody punching me in the eyes. And it was very difficult to look people in their eyes, but I guess it's only because like it felt like I was being judged every time, and I wasn't around the aligned people who saw me and who understood me and kept and allowed me to be safe in their presence. There was a woman who we were, I wouldn't say dating, but she was a great mirror at the time. I fucking hated her guts after what she did to me, but I let go and I forgave her. And I always called her the feminist because that's what she was. Or that's what she said that she's a feminist, and she had like she's a strong feminist movement and whatever. So I called her the feminist. She when I first physically met her in person, I met her, and we went to go grab ice cream and something to eat. And of course, we were sitting on the bench, and she was sitting next to me, and I was sharing some stuff, and I wasn't looking at her. And of course, I hadn't been on a date in like God knows however long. And she's like, "Hey, can you look at me while you're talking to me?" I'm like, "Oh, I'm sorry." And then like I would do my best, but I'd still kind of like go back. It was such a habit. Now, whenever I'm speaking to someone in person, I'm like, remember to look at them. Just make sure don't look at them for too long, because if you do, you're going to be that creep. Make sure you break the eye contact every so often. And then like sure enough, like I started to like practice like talking with people and sharing. What up, dude? We talking about looking people in the eye. Like when you're looking at somebody, I used to have a very hard time looking at people in the eye. Like energy felt like somebody was punching me in the eye whenever I look somebody in the eye. It was so weird. So we were just chatting about like how there was a woman I was dating, or we connected for a month, and she's like, "Hey, can you look me in the eye while you're talking to me?" And I was never, most of my life, I always felt like I had to look down because I felt inferior to people, or not good enough because I didn't have good boundaries or self-worth. So I was always looking down, like what I'm doing right now. I was looking down like I'm looking at the microphone, and not looking at you guys, but I'm looking down at the microphone, and like, yeah, would be saying whatever I'm saying, and never looking at the camera, or not looking in someone's eye. It was the weirdest shit. What other vocabulary word would you use in replace of the word weird? Good question. Weird equals clown or make yourself a fool. Let's see. Let's see. It's true. Like that's the thing. Like that's the reason why when it comes to me and like specifically women, I don't look at them for too long. I just like give them the quick glance, and then I just like, okay. I have eyes to look, but I won't stare. Yeah, so like for me, like I just like look, okay. Like if it's somebody I know, like for example, if me and Taylor, that's recovery is a choice's name. If me and Taylor, if I were to look at Taylor, I'm not gonna stare at her like this, but I'm gonna like take a moment, break, and like But if I didn't know Taylor and I saw her on the street, for example, I'd be like, and then like kind of like give a quick glance and then look away. Cause I don't desire. Not everybody likes to be like they feel like they're being looked at. You know what I'm saying? So like I kind of keep my head to my own like universe, if that makes sense. So like I'm like, okay, let me just, okay. Cause women are attractive. I like what I like, but the thing is, at the same time, I know not everybody likes to be seen like that. So I'm like, okay, I'll just stay in my lane. I'm gonna have a quick look because God gave me eyes to look, and you were born, so you were born as you are. So I have the right to look, but not to stare. Like staring is like this. Like straight up staring is like this. Like looking like that at someone and like staring at them. That's like, no, I won't do that. What I will do is I'll give a quick look. Cool. And I keep going. Let's see what sister said. Maybe I should have worded that different. Like to explain a good experience that brings a good feeling. Like this is weird and we have so much in common. I would say synchronicity. Maybe synchronicity? What's another word for weird? I would probably just say cool. Maybe cool. Because, like, it is cool that we have all these synchronicities. It's so cool. And you know what's funny? You know what the funny thing is, sister? I thought all women, I put all women on a pedestal, and I thought all women were above me and like I was inferior to them, and that's why and I didn't realize other women had the same kind of like fears, or like, not, I wouldn't even say fears, and I don't want to even say insecurities, but it really is insecurities, like the insecurities that I felt, and I'm like, so I'm not the only one that felt this. This is interesting. I'm not the only one who has felt this kind of thing. And let me see what Christopher is saying. Like, if I see a woman like Taylor, I would say to myself, damn, nice chick, looking stunning. What do you think about Scorpio people? Yeah. Let me see. A problem out there, and yeah, I know, dude. But yeah, you know, the thing is, like, I would say if I saw like Taylor or anyone else, I would say to myself, that's a pretty attractive woman. That's what I would say. Now, will I go and announce it to the world? No. No. Would I walk up to them and say that? No. I would give them a compliment if I say, hello, you look nice today, or something. That's about it. I will not say you're hot as shit or you're hot as fuck or whatever. Like, I don't got time for that. I'm doing what I'm here to do. I know naturally if something's going to happen, it's going to happen. You know what I'm saying? Like, if something's going to happen, you'll feel it. Yeah, I know, exactly. Like, you know, back then I used to say like, oh my god, that woman is hot as fuck. Like, I would say it out loud, and then, but nobody would. I would say it out loud, but not to a point where people can hear. But yeah, now when it comes to like me and like others, because here's the thing, everybody is God wearing a mask. Everybody is God wearing a mask, so that puts us all on the same playing field. Women or men are basically equal. They put on their pants the same way. They just wear a dress and we wear pants. Some of them wear high heels, but some of them wear pants. Some of them don't even like dresses. So they put on pants the same way us guys do. So that makes us pretty much the same, like human. So let's see. Because you are respectful and a gentleman, not too many men out there like that anymore. That have respect. That's true. It's only because they are still living that paradigm of like, I am masculine and I'm only masculine, and they only think with the, you know what, down there. They don't think with this, and they don't think and they don't feel with this. This is the difference. They only think with this down there. They don't feel with this, and they don't think with this. And that's why so many guys get, you know, they are where they are. Yeah, exactly, Christopher. Like, for me, the most important thing is that I fulfill my purpose, my destiny before I leave, because I refuse to die. Tiny Prawn's like laughing at you, Christopher, or laughing with you. But like, the thing is, I came here to fulfill my purpose, and if my purpose is just to serve people and then I'm supposed to leave, then so be it. I am going to do that, and that is it. And I'm doing that right now. I'm being of service. Now, if I'm meant to meet that certain someone, I don't know who it is or where she is, even if she does exist or doesn't, if that happens, cool. But guess what? I've kind of let go of that too. I'm like, I'm happy. I love myself. And I get to be of service to other people. Right now, life is good. Life is really good. In fact, I get to be of service to every one of you. We get to connect and chill and chat every day. This is awesome. This is awesome. It's amazing. Let's see what's going on in chat. You guys in the chat. I love you guys. But yeah, you know, the thing is like, this is why when it comes to me looking at like specifically women, I make sure to just give that quick like glance. Okay, cool, cool, move forward. Cool, move forward. Cool, move forward. Cool, 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 cool. If they approach and they say something, or if I feel a lot, that's the thing. Does the universe and me, when it comes to women, I don't give too many compliments. I'm like, because you know, we're we're here to do something epic. I didn't come here to get in any trouble, because there are times when you can say something that seems polite and it'll get you in trouble. And I would rather just not have to deal with that. Plain and simple. That has happened, because the thing is, like, what's the word? That doesn't feel aligned to me. And I do only things that feel aligned to me now. So like, if, you know, when Funny-tastic, when he was on, okay, you guys are distracting me with that in the chat right now. Anyways, I'm gonna continue. When Funny-tastic said, "Hey, go chat with that girl over there, that beautiful woman," I'm like, I don't feel called to. Why? What's the point? She's just another god wearing a mask. I can say hello. I say hello to people all the time. By the way, 444, sending you all divine blessings and love to your heart, mind, and souls. Infinite abundance to all of you. Yeah, like it was irrelevant to me. I just wasn't necessary. But anyways, to kind of go back to the original topic at hand, yeah, I had a very hard time, Taylor, to look people in their eyes, guys and women, especially men who had so-called power. I thought that those men were more powerful than me and I'm inferior. Now, I will look at a dude in his eye, and whether he's 6 foot tall or 7 foot tall, look him in his eye. I'm like, dude, you ain't better than me. We're equal. But I wouldn't put that energy out there. I'm just saying, like, you ain't better than me. I stand my ground. I'm like, you ain't richer than me. You ain't smarter than me. We're equal, dude. Shake my hand. Give him that firm handshake. Look him in the eye. Cool. On we go. Let's see. An emotional connection is important in a relationship. Absolutely. Absolutely, Taylor. Spot on. Yeah. Absolutely. So like with men specifically, when I didn't look them in the eye and I would shake their hand, they felt like this guy is not worthy of like my time, basically is what, and I would give them that weak handshake, you know, that one with men, when a man, you know, shakes your hand and you can feel either this confidence, not to squeeze the living life out of your hand, because you know there's that too, but you shake someone's hand and you give them that firm handshake, you can feel the confidence like oozing out of him. But I used to give that weak hand, you know, there you go. Now I don't grab the hand to like you know, I like, thank you, I appreciate you very much. So like there's like little nuances that like when I'm interacting with other gods wearing masks or the creators, I'm like, okay, remember these are all creators too. They ain't better than you. You ain't less than them. You're equal to them. They just have some information that are currently invisible to you that are visible to them, and that doesn't make you any less than them. That's it. That's how this is how this works. For me, elbow props, that's it. I do fist bumps. I'm more a fist bump dude. Like, here we go, fist bump, bang. I rarely do the handshake anyways, but like fist bump, yes. Hell yeah to this. I'm always with fist bump. Here you go. I don't do the psh. I do psh. What up, dude? What up? What up? What up? That's it. That's what I do. I do what up? What up? What up? Because that's my way of like respect, yo. Respect. 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 That's what I do. You better believe, Christopher, I'm gonna do that when I see you. That's right, that respect. Even to some women, I do that. I do this with them. Now, some people I do give a hug because hugging is a cool thing, and that's not some sexual thing, and that's not some romantic thing. It's just a straight up hug. You can tell when a hug feels genuine, and you can tell when a hug feels kind of creepy as fuck. I've had both. Trust me. I know the feeling, and I desire to give those a loving hug that they feel that they can feel safe. But majority of the time, it's the fist bump. That's it. It's literally the fist bump. Yeah. So many nuances I had to let go of and shift. I had to shift a lot of things within inside of me to get me to where I am, because trust me, you all thought, if you think that this was who I was all this entire time, hell no. Not even 2 years ago. I was still kind of like, hello, it's nice to meet you, or and I do the fist bump thing, but I wouldn't look at you. I'm like, what up? What up? What up? What up? What up? I wouldn't look at anybody in their eye. Come on. You're a god wearing a mask, Andre. What's wrong? Why do you feel unworthy? Where did this shit come from? Where did you create that agreement? It's literally an agreement. Do I meditate? I used to. I don't. For me, here's the thing, sister. This is my version of meditation. Let me show you guys. I'm gonna close my eyes, and I'm just gonna snap my finger, and I'm just gonna be in the here and the now. That's it. This is my. You can call this meditation. I just call this, for me, sitting and being. And whether the mind thinks of something, or I get the colors, because the colors happen sometimes, or the universe is like, this is what you're here to do. I just sit and I'm just like, sometimes I put my hand like this, sometimes just like this, sometimes I keep it like this, sometimes I'm like, I don't really do this anymore, but like sometimes I'm like, I do this, like I keep it in like this, but it's always in my lap, and I'm like, okay, I just sit. I'm here in the now. I arrive here with no past and no future. I arrive here in the present moment. I have no identity. The person named Andre doesn't exist. I am just in this. I'm actually not even in this body. I'm just here. And that's it. But I say I choose to be in the present moment, right here, right now. And that kind of instantly puts me into a meditative state, but I call it being in the now. You can also call it contemplation as well. I sit outside and talk out loud and sit in silence, looking into the sky and self-reflection and my notebook and without it. That's my version. That's awesome. See, everybody has their own version. That's the thing. There's no one way. There's so many ways. Like some people, their way of meditation is drawing. Like they're in the zen. They're in like the flow. Like you can't break them out. Like they're just like, and they create such masterpieces when they're in that flow. There are some people who they're like, another form of, you can call meditation, is me when I'm working out or playing out. Like I love, as you saw, I love to move my body, and I get to be in a present with the weights and lifting, or like tomorrow we're gonna be jumping rope. I'll be jumping rope, and like I get to be one with the rope, and like I can feel, and I can keep my eyes open and be in that like state of the now. And my microphone is dying, which is awesome because I have a secondary microphone. So we're gonna switch that quickly, and yeah, I'll wait for that to do that, and I will switch. I'll wait for that to connect. Cool. There we go. Easy peasy. So yeah, let's see. I always say I'm a spiritual being here to have a human experience. When I'm nervous or triggered, it helps. That's awesome. Yeah, use whatever helps, sister. Like if that works, that works, you know? Like that's your you can say your light switch to turn on like that activation thing within you to like, yeah, I'm not feeling 100. I'm going to turn on that switch. I'm the spiritual being in a human experience. Yeah, that's awesome. Yeah, for me, like I arrive here with no past, no present, or sorry, I arrive here with no past and no future. I'm only in the now. I have no identity. That kind of helped me kind of start being in the now. Or I always say to myself this one, I am the master creator. I recreate myself as the master creator in every present moment, and I can recreate myself in every present moment as the master creator in and I just, it's basically like an infinite loop in every present moment. And I remember that the breath is always connected to the now. That breath that I just did was in the past, but the breath that I'm currently taking and then giving, this is giving, taking. Or you can also say this is taking, giving. And I remember like in that moment that breath is in the now. And that giving / taking action is always in the now. Like this morning, actually, I got out of the top bunk bed and I was like, oh man, I get to wake up again. And it was 5:30. I could have started the live earlier. I really could start the live as early as I desire. But the thing is, I've been starting at 7 a.m. here. So that's 4 a.m. in San Diego. And I noticed that when I was in San Diego at 4 a.m., a lot of people would connect around that time. So I figured 7 a.m. sounds like a good time to start. So I've been doing 7 a.m. But I got up this morning, I brushed my teeth. I brushed my teeth with my left hand. It gives your brain a little bit of an activation, like because you're brushing with your opposite hand. I looked myself in the mirror. I'm like, hello, Mr. God. How are you doing today? How are you doing, Mr. Creator? I love you, Mr. Creator. I'll see. Let's go do the thing with all the people, with all the other gods. Let's go create magic today. And I asked Creator, help me be the vessel today to just be of service to whoever I'm meant to be of service. Provide them whatever I'm here to provide them, no matter in what way or what it looks like, or what I say, or what we say, because it's really the universe working through me, not really me. And let's go do this thing. And then I sat for like 15 minutes, just feeling the feelings of San Diego and just being in the now, and like, okay, still in San Diego. I can still feel this sun. I can still feel the heat. I can feel the mountains. I can feel the ocean. I can feel the Toyota Supra that I'm driving, because like that's very prevalent for me still. Real surreal moment for me, in fact, to drive that car. All of the conversations I've had, all of the workouts I've done or playouts I've done, both in gym or outdoor. And then after that, I just like, okay, Let's go do this thing. And we were ready to rock and roll at 7. Let's see what you said. Breathing helps me. It developed the habit that was hard, yeah. The breath is still one of those, whenever I say, hey, whenever I'm in the playouts, I'm like, hey, remember to breathe. And I share it when I share it. I'm like, I'm sharing this to remind you to breathe, but I'm really reminding myself, hey, Andre, you gotta breathe, man. What's funny too? I'll share. What's the play out? So I don't like using the word work. I use the word play. So instead of calling them workouts, I call them playouts because I'm playing and having fun. Other people can think of it as grinding and hard and you versus you. I'm not here for you versus you. That's David Goggins. I love David Goggins, but I'm not here for you versus you. I'm here for me with myself. So I call them playouts. That's why that word is going to start to solidify. Literally, it's going to start to solidify once and for all. And I will never use the word work ever again, or anything comes related to work. And it's okay. You can be a hard worker, but the thing is, what does that get you? Like, what's the purpose of saying I'm a hardworking man or hardworking woman? What does that really show? That you're determined? You can also play and have fun and also be determined. It's another perspective. Yeah, tired, exactly. They wear I'm a hardworking person like a badge of honor. Like, cool. I used to do it. I used to be that hard-working person. I grinded very, very hard for long hours at my old IT job at a corporate law firm. That's a global law firm that serves 600 professionals daily. I grinded, but it got me nowhere. Well, I mean, it showed me the contrast, I should say. Nothing gets you nowhere. Everything has perspective, and it showed me I don't desire to work hard. I desire to enjoy life and play and have fun. I came here to play to have fun, and we as adults forget to play. That's why I incorporate play. That's why I play with the sun once in a while. Like, look, he's still here. The sun is here. Like, whenever Deadpool, he's another one of our brothers, he comes on, he loves the sun, so I show him the sun all the time. I'm like, here you go, bro. Here's the sun. Yeah, the inner child. That is the most important thing that we can cultivate. And I don't know if I shared this story. I shared it yesterday, but you weren't here for that piece. So I'll share it right now if you'd like to hear it. How I got back my inner child. But I'll give you the Cliff Notes version because it was pretty intense when I shared it yesterday. So I'll share the shorter version. I was literally sitting here, and I was with another soul who was doing a hypnotherapy session because I met him through a group, and that was another synchronicity. There are no accidents and no coincidences. And he had me sit. I was sitting in a chair, and I said I can't visualize shit. I was telling myself I can't visualize. And then sure enough, he's like, close your eyes, look up to the left or the right. See if you can see anything. Do you see any colors? Do you see anything? I'm like, I see something. Then you can visualize. So he kind of he wired that in right away. He's like, you can visualize. I'm like, okay. And then he's like, it doesn't have to be clear. As long as you can see it or feel it or see some form of it, you're good. Anyways, I was sitting in the chair. I held a map in my hand, and this map opened up into a 3D space. The 3D space was a forest and had like the Disney castle, but it was more like Super Mario Castle in the distance. The forest is in daytime, so it was like bright in the daytime. So you see squirrels and birds and all that stuff. But if you look to the sky, it was nighttime. But the funny thing is, it was so weird. The nighttime had both the sun and the moon in the sky and had a rainbow, had some shooting stars, had everything except for clouds. So I'm like, sun and moons? Wouldn't the sun brighten up the sky? But the sky was dark, so you can see everything. It was a double rainbow. And then as I was, you know, sitting in this forest, there was a door behind me. The door was black and dark. It was like, it was just pitch black. And I went to the door, and this door was just like there. There was like, it was just floating in space. It was just right there. I opened the door, and the person who was guiding me, this is all me creating this image in my subconscious, my visualization. Like, I've never had this before. He was just guiding me, and it just shit was coming through. I went through this door. It was just dark, fog, smoke, black darkness. It was heavy. And I heard this child crying. I didn't know who it was. And I went through and I saw this little boy holding a pink balloon, sucking his finger, crying his eyes out. And it was obviously me. I was like the 5-year-old version. He basically said, "What took you so long?" And I said, "Who are you?" I'm like, "I'm you." And he's like, "Take me out of here." I'm like, "Okay." And he started crying. He handed me the pink balloon. I held him in my arms, and he asked me, "Do you desire to walk out of this door with me? Because if you do, we're not going back." I'm like, "I do." So then we walked out. That door completely disappeared behind me. And then as we were walking through the forest, I was holding him, and I was holding the pink balloon in the hand. He enjoyed. He's like, "Don't ever leave me there again. I'm always with you. Never forget that. Always look to your heart. I'm always there. And remember that you can be and do whatever you like." He was starting to talk like the adult, and I was the child now. So it's like the roles were reversed. But he's in the kid body, and I'm in the adult body. I walked through. There's a bridge with like rainbow arches. We're walking through, and we're heading to this castle. And the path was like pink because my color is pink. The path was pink, and then he had me put him down. And the other thing is, I forgot to mention yesterday, which I did mention, was that he was wearing a superhero outfit, and he had a little cape, and he had his little like sword thing. It was like a scepter that cast like magical spell and all this stuff. He was like a Power Ranger with a wizard wand. And by the castle, there was the representation of all of humanity at the time of who I knew. Like all of the earth was there at the castle. So I put him down. He takes the pink balloon. He runs to the castle with all the other people. He's standing right in front of them. He said, "Are you coming?" I'm like, "I don't feel like I belong." He's like, "This is your home, and you do belong. So you don't have to be afraid. You can come over here." And sure enough, I started walking, and then everybody's like, "Welcome home," and all like one synchronicity. They all said, "Welcome home," and they all kind of circled and embraced me. And then like tears were flooding out of my eyes at that moment. Of course, the guy who was doing this whole session, his eyes were bawling too, but he held the space. And then I woke up, and bang, there we go. That was it. Wait, we got a question. We got an interesting comment, but that's basically what happened, sister. So that's how I found my inner child, and ever since then, I've always had him right by the heart. And the super villain of hate exists too. He's a 13-year-old with dark clothing and like a bat in his hand, and he's always waiting to strike back immediately. Like he's waiting for attack mode. Wait a minute, I'm sharing a story. Just hold on a second. Is it Uchiha? Your name looks like Uchiha from like Sasuke Uchiha, but that's not how it's pronounced. Just hold on a second. And sure enough, he's always there. So both them exist in my soul, and I make sure I nurture both of them every day. Or I'm like, "What's going on, supervillain?" Like I love him no matter what. I don't reject him. All right, what is What is our brother here or sister asking? My date of birth is March 29th, 2008. If you are real, tell me my future born in India. My future born in India? That doesn't make any sense. If I am real, if I'm not real, if I wasn't real, I wouldn't have read your little comment there. So you have the answers yourself, dude. You have the future. You can create whatever you desire. I'm not here to tell you of your future. Your future is you, and you create your own future. That's it. If you don't like that answer, well, I can't help you. But yeah, you're welcome, sister. I'm glad that I shared that, and trust that whatever the reason why I had to share it was for you to maybe there's something that you're also I'm sure you cultivated your inner child because you brought it up, and you've had your own experience with your own inner child. Yeah. When we return back, I call it the zero state. The zero state is the one where there is no judgment, there is no hate, there is no like blame, and you're not vengeful. The zero state is literally unconditional love. When you return back to, as soon as you were literally, you came out of your mother's womb and you were just held and you were wrapped in that magical blanket. Some of us were, some of us weren't, but we all had some sort of like thing that wrapped us and kept us warm. And we were like, that pure, unconditional, loving being is who we are. That's what I'm attempting to get at, or returning back to, by undoing all the stuff. And it is really a state of being, and that's the being of being in the now. That's basically the definition of being in the now. Being that unconditionally loving being, no judgment, no hate, no nothing, just unconditional love. And the light, even though it's still kind of bright outside, it gets dark in here quick. Okay, Google, turn on light. And we have light. Yeah. That's the state that I desire to get to. No, dinner is gonna be done in a few minutes anyway, so like, I'll eat that. The snack. The thing is, when I get into a flow, food just becomes completely irrelevant. Literally. Let's see. It's hard to get to that with worldly influences, yep, and with people who go through trauma. I feel that unconditional love when I'm connecting through meditation and my version of prayer. Yeah, exactly. It is a little, it can be challenging, but I've come to a point where I've found a way within myself to just attempt to be in that state of being, whether my eyes are open, my eyes are closed, seeing everybody as brother and sister. Of course, there's always going to be that one person who it'll be like more romantic than brother and sister, but everybody currently is brother and sister to me. And yeah, I just see everybody as that, and like just loving on people unconditionally as best as I can. Now, of course, not everybody's going to accept that, and I'm not here to force my love onto anybody. If you don't accept me, you don't accept me, and I accept you as you are. And even if you hate my guts, that's okay. I love you. He actually talks about that in the book. There's a part in this book later on that he says, even if you say I hate you, or sorry, even if he says this, even if you hate me or you say you hate me, I will still love you. Even if you judge me, I will still love you. Even if you despise me, I will still love you. He says something like that in the book later on. But that's where I'm coming from, a place where no judgment, just love. Of course, honoring the shadow, not bypassing the shadow, because the shadow is very important. And shadow does not mean evil or negativity. It's just the other side. And honoring that, because like, you know, in the spiritual community, they a lot of people are like, you shouldn't be in the shadows and blah 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 blah. Well, when you're on the third dimension, this is a world of duality. You can spiritually bypass and you know, do that, and actually you can be technically insulting other people who are going through the shadow when you're doing that. So don't disregard the shadow. The shadow is just important as the light. Without the light, or without the shadow, the light wouldn't exist. It really wouldn't. Without the light, the shadow wouldn't exist. They both are hand in hand. Let's see. What do you do to not have judgment towards emotionally sick people, like spiritually blocked people? How do you deal with that? Good question, sister. I love the questions, by the way. Thank you for asking the questions. So right now, I'm tuning in. This is not the logical thing. This is me attempting to give like the really feeling answer, not the logical answer. When it comes to spiritual, so like, for example, like, you know, people who, how do I say this? Like, I haven't really, okay, yes, there is one. When we were in San Diego, this doesn't happen often. So like in my reality, because I've created such a frequency that doesn't really happen often, I don't really run into people like that in the physical often. But like, let's say we're going to use the physical. Like, we see someone in person. There was a person I ran into in a Target in San Diego. It was at night. And he came over to me and he asked me, "Do you believe in God?" I'm like, "I do. I absolutely do. I love God." So he was happy as hell when I said that. He was the happiest person. His eyes lit up. But then I saw the light disappear after I said a few things. I said, because I already knew where this was going. I already knew. He asked me, "What faith do you believe in?" I'm like, "I believe in all of them. In fact, I believe that they're all equal." And the moment I said that, I saw the light just disappear, because he was seeing that, oh, he's one of those. So when I ran into that, and he's like, "But, you know, in the Bible, they say da 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 da," whatever he said. And I'm like, I'm aware of that. I've read a bit of the Bible. I'm aware. However, I choose to accept everything as one, equal. And I'm like, if you don't feel aligned with what I shared, I think it's best that we just end our conversation. I said it like that, plain and simple. I didn't say it in a rude, disrespectful manner. I'm like, if you don't feel aligned with what I just shared, there wouldn't be. I didn't say it like this, but I would have worded it like, it wouldn't be advantageous for us to continue to have this conversation. So he actually respected that, and he walked away, because like, me sharing what I shared wasn't there. Now, when it comes to the souls on the internet, and this is where it gets difficult. Not difficult. This is where it gets interesting, because, you know, we see it happen on the live stream. Like, people will drop the Bible verse and like, "You're wrong," and blah 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 blah. I'm like, okay, I'm wrong. You're right. You're right. Cool. You're right. May Jesus save me. Cool. He'll save me. I don't require to be saved, because I'm already saved, because I'm one with the Creator. Jesus is one with the Creator. Every entity is one with the Creator. So I'm saved. I'm not even saved. I am the Creator. I saved myself. And the thing is, like, when I have to handle frequencies like that, I just simply just like, you're right. It's your perspective. You're right. I just do it from a way where I'm not getting into a fight. I don't say you're wrong. But I also will not tolerate you disrespecting me either, because I have boundaries. So like if it's going to come to a point where you're going to start attacking me, then I will just ask you politely to leave. And if you still continue, I will just simply remove you. The supervillain of hate still exists. He's still around. He has no hesitation whatsoever. He will come out and that's why he still exists, because I honor that side as well. That's as real as it's going to get. Some people are going to hate my guts. Cool. Hate my guts. You're only poisoning yourself. You're not poisoning me. I refuse to be. I refuse to take on your poison. We literally just read that. We just read that. Well, I know you weren't here, but we read that in that chapter. I refuse to take the emotional poison because, you know, you're not being impeccable with your words, and I choose to be impeccable with my words. And again, being impeccable with your words means without sin. I choose to create with white magic, with love, with care. But if someone is spiritually blocked, or you're wrong, or they're just not open-minded, I leave them to be. It is what it's meant to be. And yeah, let's see what you said. I don't judge spiritually sick people, and I don't love or don't like them. I have no feelings. I just don't understand how some people are willing to change and others aren't. Probably never will. That's the thing. Everybody, this is where I had to just say everybody's on their own journey. Like you yourself, Taylor, you're on your own journey. Tiny Problem's on her own journey. I'm on my own journey. Our journeys are gonna look maybe similar. Maybe there's gonna be some nuances that are the same, but there's gonna be lots of differences. Same with Jose. Same with Eric, and same with Christopher and Olga and Jay, and Michael, and I know our other brother was on earlier, but he disappeared, I think. But yeah, like like Mike as well. Just scrolling up to see. Everybody's on their journey. I have to just say everybody's on their journey. Everybody really is on their journey, and I just have to just let it be. If they're here to piss me off or irritate me or get me mad, that's only because I'm letting that happen, and that just means I haven't settled something within. But if they're there to purposely do that, then go right ahead. If you're here to disrupt the stream and be negative, go right ahead. But you better believe that if you're going to disrespect me, fine. If you're going to disrespect someone else, ain't going to happen. I'm not going to let that happen, because I choose to create a space of unconditional love and blessing and harmony for everybody, so that we can all connect and so that we can all grow, evolve, and transcend to the next level. Because that's what we're all here to do, to live the fullest, deepest, truest, most realist, most authentic version of ourselves as God, or the creator, or the master creator, or the master magician, or the alchemist, or whatever name you want to give it. And let me see what you said. I used to be closed-minded. I was too, sister. And you growing up, I knew there was more than what was being taught to me. At least you were aware of that, because for me, I wasn't even aware of that. I just happened to stumble upon it, not by accident, but it just had to come at an interesting cost of someone losing their life. Somebody had to die on October 6, 2019 for me to wake the fuck up. And I asked for death a year prior, because in 2018, I said that I didn't want to be here on the in this planet anymore. And sure enough, a year later, somebody had to die for me to wake up. Like, wake the fuck up, Andre. Wake the fuck up. It's time for you to go do what you came here to do. Wake up. And now, all that had to happen the way it's supposed to happen. I call her Miss Angel. I don't know what she looks like. I drove right by her at 5 kilometers an hour on the highway in Toronto back on October 6th, because the day I woke up, shit got real. Like, I came home, I saw my first motivational video on YouTube ever. It's one of those videos where they talk. You don't see the person, but you see them talk. You can hear them talking, and they change scenes every like 5-10 seconds to like a beach or a mountain, or like there's like people like, and they were talking about you can change your life and you can do this and do this. I'm like, interesting. And that was the rabbit hole that started this whole thing. And then it went from that to like journaling, to books, to podcasting, to all these other spiritual like things. And then sure enough, here we are, the master creator. That's really how this all worked, how it happened for me. It really just, that's how it came to be. Someone had to die for me to wake the fuck up. Like, wake up. It's time for you to wake up. You slept for 21 years. From the age of 13 to 34, you slept. Yeah, 21 years. You slept for 21 years being angry and hating the world and just negative and all this shit. It's time for you to wake up, Andre. It's time. And sure enough, here we are. Let's see what you said. Yeah, you said same here. So yeah, sister, growing up, you know, thinking I was a dumbass, I was stupid, you know, teachers saying back in the days, only smart kids use 12 to 14% of the brain, and everybody else uses 8 to 10. That was a limiting belief right there. That was embedded into me, and I took it on as truth because I had no other choice, because it's the teacher, and the teacher is always right. Because I wasn't the rebel kid. I was the goody two-shoe kid, so I took that on as belief. And then I kept failing stuff, and I was never really good at school because it wasn't in my alignment. Because school is, don't even get me started on school. I love those who are helping kids, but the system itself has to be dismantled. And it has to help kids stay creative, tap into intuition. But that's going to go against the system, and it's going to dismantle the system. It's basically a system of control. That's what school is. It's here to just control you, to deprogram, to program you and deprogram you out of your creative and your intuition, to make you more logical, so that you can go into the workforce, be a robot, be a slave, and call it a wrap. That's what school was here to do, and I refuse to take part in any kind of school. But yeah, let me see. 2 years ago, I was depressed for several years. All I did was take prescribed like Psy meds and sleep all day. It was making me worse. It was killing me spiritually, physically, and I had to take action. I'm so happy that you took action, sister. I'm grateful, first of all, you're still here with us, because that shit could have taken you out. And, you know, I'm glad you're still here. I'm so proud of you for overcoming that. That was your journey. And guess what? You get to share that story with other people who are probably going through shit like that too. Because you came here as a change maker, as a force of light. All of you did. Every one of us did. Not everybody is going to, but every one of us did come down here to make an impact. But some of us had to go through our deepest, darkest hell for us to overcome our shit, so that we can go and do the thing and help those who require us. That's why, like, all this is the way it is. And for me, it was 5 years ago or 6 years ago in 2018, when I was like, I'm done with life. I fucking hate life. I'm just going to kill myself. And by killing myself, by jumping off my building that I was working at. And my boss's boss caught wind of what I was doing, because I mentioned it on someone on Skype, not expecting he was going to tell it to my boss's boss. So my boss, he caught wind of it immediately. He got into the elevator and he stopped me when I got towards the roof, and he closed the hatch thing. He's like, "Don't do it, Andre." And then sure enough, he was the first person in my entire life who ever heard me, saw me, and understood me. He literally cleared his fucking schedule to spend the entire day talking with me. I didn't have to work. I was still getting paid. He took me out to lunch. He stayed with me until 3 a.m. that morning because he took me to a mental hospital that night after our day was done, and he stayed with me, and he's like, "I'm not leaving until you get the help that you require." And of course, I was lying my ass off to the person that I was going to speak to. I'm like, "I'm okay, I'm fine, I'm not going to hurt myself." And I wasn't going to hurt myself because my soul's too strong to hurt myself. But the thing is, like, I was literally going to hurt myself that day. I was going to literally jump off the building. And that day when I was at the mental hospital was the catalyst of, if I continue to go down this road, I'm going to literally end up like these people, these other souls. There was a guy, he was on a gurney, he was staring at me like this. He was looking at my soul, and he wasn't moving. He was pale white, and he was strapped to that gurney, but he was sitting upright. And he was just staring at me like what I'm doing right now, kind of creepy. And I couldn't look away, and he just kept staring at me. And then there was another soul that came in saying, "Rape my hole, rape my hole." She was being dragged in by 5 police officers by her arms and her legs. And she's like, "Rape my hole." She's like yelling it loud and clear, "Rape my hole." I'm like, what in the fuck is going on here? Like, I don't belong here. Like, I don't belong here. This is not me. But the thing is, if I had continued to go down this road, that would have been me. So that was sort of the prelude to this whole awakening. Now, of course, that happened a year prior before the actual awakening happened, but that basically said, okay, like, let's do something to at least not go back there. We're still pissed, we're still angry at the world, we're still mad. But then, of course, that awakening had to happen. It was like, okay, enough is enough. Well, me and that Miss Angel, we probably not probably, we did create that experience together. Before we came to Earth, we're like, "I'll see you in 34 years. You're going to be driving a car, and I'm going to be lifeless in my car. I'm going to lose my life in a car accident, and you're going to drive by, and you're going to have your epiphany, your grand awakening." And sure enough, that's what happened. That's how I got to be where I am, because of just that. Otherwise, maybe I would have gotten my awakening somewhere else. But I believe there are 4 different awakening levels. There is your first awakening. So the first one was with Miss Angel. The second awakening is called your galactic awakening. So that's when you start tapping into star seeds, and you tap into more esoteric things like indigo child and gene keys and all kinds of stuff. That's when you start getting into galactic awakening. The third is I call the transcended awakening. I haven't had that one yet. I have a feeling I know how that feels because I've had an experience where I was in a meditation with my soul sister Jessa. She took me up through this activation, and she'd done it like 10 days prior, and it was day 11. Day 11 is is technically my life path number, and I'll read what you shared just now. And I literally, she dropped me into this like meditation activation, and bang, like my soul, this crystal shiny glowing hand thing just took me out. You can say this is astral projection, but my soul was like out of my body. I was gone. I don't know where I went. I was like, I don't want to go back. I don't desire to go back. I don't desire to go back. But the thing is, like, you got to go back. But it felt like an eternity there, knowing everything and knowing what unconditional love was. And then this thing dropped me back into my body. My sister thought I was asleep. My soul sister. We were on Zoom. She's like, she stayed there for 3 hours waiting for me to wake up. So she was singing, and I could hear everything she was doing. And she's like, brother, did you go to sleep? I'm like, no. I could hear everything that you were singing. You were singing everything. I told her the experience, and she's like, yep, that was the creator. You were getting some downloads. You were getting what you required, because she had experienced not that, but something similar. So I know what it feels like to have that experience. So I feel my next awakening, my third one, is in the pyramids of Egypt, because I feel that I was either King Tut or I was King Ramses II, the great pharaoh. And I feel when I go into the king's chamber, everything's just going to get blasted open. I feel like the next awakening is going to happen there. And something even beyond what I am currently imagining is going to permeate my mind. I don't know. I'm feeling called to be going to Egypt, because I've always had this strong sense to go to Egypt and go into the pyramids. Let's see. Since I've been in recovery, people have pulled away from me because of my growth. That's natural. I have had negative experiences from sharing my truth. Well, guess what, sister? Those people aren't in your alignment. They never were. Well, they were because you were in their frequency. Now that you're shifting, you're here to speak your truth. This is why you're speaking your truth here with us. You're speaking it on your channel. There are people who are connecting with you, who love you. I love you, and you're doing the thing. You're here. Now it's time, and you're gonna keep growing, and there's gonna be even more people that might get polarized by you. But sure enough, I ain't gonna get polarized by you, because I know where you are on this journey. I know exactly where you are. And the thing is, yeah, the fourth awakening is called, I either call it the existential awakening or the existent awakening. I don't know why I call it existent awakening, but it feels like it goes existential. Yeah, it's existential. Like it goes even beyond existence. It goes way beyond existence. Like, it's weird. But yeah, I feel like there's a fourth awakening to your soul. And that's what I say, there are levels to these awakenings. I've already had a galactic awakening. Starseed, rainbow child, indigo child, stuff like that have permeated. That wasn't ready for me like 5 years ago. That was ready for me 2 years ago. When I tapped in, I'm like, the answer through life is through sound and vibration. That's when I was sitting in a rental car in San Diego, and the creator just spoke through me, and I was just sitting. I didn't know where I was gonna go for the rest of the day. I already visited the beach, and the universe is like, my son, the answer to life is through sound and vibration. Oh my God. And then I had like this grand epiphany. I'm like, what the fuck? And I went on this, like, I sent a text to somebody, like I sent a wall of text. I'm like, oh my God, this is what just happened. And at the time, I'm still connected to her, but like, I haven't messaged her in a while, but like, I just sent this wall of text, and she's like, oh my God, what happened to you? Like, what just happened to you? Like, she's like, I'm like, I just feel like I got the grand epiphany to life. The answer through life is through sound and vibration. Everything vibrates. Everything vibrates. The universe is like, everything vibrates. Sound is nothing more than vibration in an audible form that our ears can hear. I'm like, oh my God. That's why when we were listening to music like piano or anything like that, it puts us in a certain feeling. There's a reason why sound. And our voices are made of sound. This is audible voice. This is audible. Our voices are vibrating. It basically vibrates. So I'm like, oh my God, grand epiphany. Holy shit. So that's when, like, you can say the galactic awakening happened. And then so on and so forth. And the transcended awakening is waiting for me in Egypt. Whether it happens there or not, I don't know. But I'm being called to go there. And when I'm supposed to go there, I'm going to go and go in the king's chamber and see what actually happens. I have no idea what's going to happen. I have no idea. I'm just going to be open and just be like, I surrender. Show me what I'm meant to do. I shared a lot there. You're probably like, what in the world? Yep. That's the experience I've had. And there's still so much I didn't share, but that's like the main pieces. But there are so much other things have happened in between all that. But yes, those are the main stuff that has happened. Well, the more pivotal things. This is why I feel the universe has orchestrated my soul to do what I'm doing right now. I had to go through everything. I had to. Otherwise, I wouldn't have had the depth to speak this way, to have the confidence to speak this way. And sure, there's always going to be somebody that's going to test or going to challenge your beliefs, challenge your knowingness. And thing is, their beliefs is their beliefs, but I know my knowingness now. I really do know my knowingness. Like, I know where I'm going. When I die, I know exactly where I'm going. I'm going back home. I call it home. Like, I'm gonna die with a smile on my face. I'll make sure of that. I'll do my best to die with that smile on my face. There's a song right now by Bruno Mars and Lady Gaga called Die with a Smile. It's such a beautiful song. It's like a romantic song, but like, I really like that song. I like the lyrics. It has a very beautiful tone. But yeah, I'm gonna die with a smile. I ain't dying miserable. Fuck that noise. I'm dying with a smile. I ain't gonna be dying miserable. No way. So I came here to do what I came here to do, and then I'm gonna go home, and I did what I came to do. And I'll have to either come back and live another incarnation, and I would love, universe, if I am coming back here again, to please just help me remember everything from my past, everything that's happening in this past incarnation. I would love to just remember everything, so I don't have to, like, oh my god, like, I remember, like, I was in another body. I know exactly where my body is. I'm like, I'm in another body. Holy shit. The veil might be there, maybe partially, maybe fully, but I would love to just remember everything and not have to like go back to like, oh man, I forgot everything again. But like, of course, that's the purpose of my soul would be like, but if you remember everything, you know everything, what would be the purpose of coming here? Well, maybe I could just be like that mirror that can help people, break free of, whether I come back in 100 years or 1,000 years or however long it takes for us to reincarnate, but from what I heard, when you die, you don't just come back right away. You have to wait for all the other souls who are still on Earth to come back, and you'll have a soul cluster meeting or soul cluster connection, like it's your soul family basically. Your soul cluster tribe, you have a meeting and say, hey, you fulfilled this, you fulfilled that. Now you're going to get 6 new intentions. Come back down, fulfill those 6 intentions. If you didn't fulfill your 6 intentions in the last incarnation, then you got to fulfill whatever you didn't fulfill. And then you'll get, let's say you have 6 intentions and you fulfilled 4 of them and you didn't fulfill the 2, you will come back with the 2 plus 4 new ones, or anything like that. If you fulfilled like 2 and you didn't fulfill 4, you come back with the 4, and then you get 2 extra ones. So basically, you're always coming back with 6 intentions. And where did that 6 come from? I have no idea. All I know is there's this soul cluster meeting, and you are in this realm waiting for the other souls to come back. And in that process, they also, whether you call it graduating or not, our souls can either evolve or it stays and has to come back and do its service again. And that's where like ascended masters come, and they have higher level intellectual wisdom. Like, that's why a lot of people, when you see them, they're like, how does this person like know this stuff? And they just like kind of know, and they have like that aura about them, about like, they kind of know stuff. They just kind of like know. How's it possible that they know? I'm like, they just know. I trust what I just shared. That was a lot. That was a lot. I'm gonna leave it at that because I'm gonna go get my dinner. I'm gonna go eat. I'm gonna go grab some food. I don't know what I'm gonna eat. We'll see what's there. And yeah, I'll be back. But I trust you all enjoyed that little bit of flow that just came out. It could be mind blowing. It could be like, what the fuck? Yeah, just take it in. What up, my brother? I'm about to go eat some food. I was just on this like flow that just came out of me, just like it permeating other people's minds. It's like, my goodness gracious. That's what's up, bro. What up with you, Springer? Thank you for being here as always. Oh yes, you would like to see the sun? I will make sure to put the sun right up here. Oh man, that flow, so good. That's why I'm grateful for the universe. That's why I'm super grateful for the universe. Because it never gave up on me. Even though there are many times I gave up on it, it never gave up on me. Or you can say God, or the creator. And the creator is like, now is your time to go do the thing. And sure enough, you're doing the thing. And keep going. Keep going, dude. Keep going. All is good. I'm gonna read what you just said there before I go, and I'll be right back, because you know, I don't not come back, I always come back. Let me see what you said there. Where do I live? I live in San Diego, but I'm currently visiting Toronto right now. So I'm just in my old room visiting parents in Toronto. Thank you for coming on. I appreciate you. I was just about to go grab some food and then come right back. You're going by the. No, I'm gonna go. I'm upstairs. I'm gonna go grab some food just like right now. So I'll be back. So you guys can hang out for a moment. There's the sun. Oh, okay. I'll be back. Okay, people, I'm back. Okay, my soul family. I don't like saying the word people for some reason. I don't really like that word. This just makes it feel so impersonal. Okay, soul family, we're back. So, if you're wondering what I'm having for dinner, or for my final meal, after 6 p.m., it's almost 6. After 6, I don't eat until like early, like till like mid-afternoon. So like my first meal I had for the day was at like 11:30 today. So that's over 18 hours. But yeah. Thank you, Springer. Appreciate it. Welcome back, everybody. I have lasagna. Homemade lasagna. That was a good flow that came out. That was really a good flow. The multiple awakenings. So for those of you, thank you. I'm having this is what it looks like, lasagna. Now, because like I cut it in an interesting way, in a rectangle. Some of it fell. So by fell I mean it didn't stay in the square. So it kind of broke apart. Yeah, food time now. Also brought just a couple chips, because why not? Because you can move your body. Tomorrow, we're doing a jump rope playout. So, for those of you who are interested, we're going to be moving our body. Tomorrow's cardio day. And you better believe we're going to be moving. Thank you, Springer. Everybody has at least clicked and liked, but I appreciate it nonetheless. Thank you for being awesome, bro. I appreciate you. I appreciate all of you. Hey, the controller's coming. Lasagna. And I have like some chips, some all-dressed chips. And my controller's 7 stops away. Hooray, the controller's coming. We're gonna test it out. We get to test it out early. I'll have to install software and test out the controller. And see how it goes. Yeah. The Amazon thing is 7 stops away, so this is gonna be pretty fly. Yeah. So it's on its way. It's gonna be here early. It could be here before this stream ends. Now, of course, we'll be back, and we'll be playing that Dead by Daylight, everybody. But I'll make sure not to start the stream until I have my game fully loaded. I lost a lot of people at the beginning of my stream because I was just loading shit up. So I'll make sure to just load everything up. So I'll be on I'll call Discord. It would be awesome if Jose was on Discord with us because it'd be easier. Jose, is there a way that you can get Discord? Or no computer. I'm sure you have a computer. Or I'm sure you have some sort of device besides your phone. We also have to get Tiny problem a microphone, because her microphone, I don't know. I heard a bunch of echoing of myself. It was kind of bothering me last night. She just has to get a good microphone for her computer, not some earbuds or headbuds or whatever, or using the microphone on her laptop. I mean, I have a microphone I could give to you if you really desire it, but I'm not using it. It's just sitting there collecting dust. Yeah, I would rather you have a good microphone because you can actually hear you. Six stops away. Alright, well, I'll see what I can do about the microphone thing, because there's one sitting downstairs that I'm never going to use again. And that microphone, though, it requires a boom arm, so I don't know how you can keep it by your person or by your, I don't know how you can do it, but I would give you that pink microphone, but I like my pink microphone. It's just cute. It's my Razer microphone that I bought. I still use that here and there. That microphone still comes in handy because like there's that one you can actually sing with that one. This one's good for vocal, but I have to fine tune this one. Well, phone I can't help you with. That's a you thing. Well, it's not that I can't help you. It's just I gotta get me a new phone. If I'm getting you a new phone, I gotta get me a new phone first before anything. Cause, well, it's not that I even require a new phone. It's more so I'm just waiting for the iPhone 18 Pro Max, but people are like, you are gonna wait 2 years, really? Of course I can wait 2 years. Unless this one dies, which would be disastrous. Thing is, like, isn't there a Discord on your PlayStation? I thought there was Discord on PlayStation now. And because I'm on Steam, I can't hear PlayStation players. I could have sworn there's Discord on PlayStation. But I could be so wrong. Five stops away. Ladies and gentlemen, 5 stops away and my controller's here. Don't worry, dude. We'll figure out something and when the time comes. It's not important, but I mean, it'd be awesome to chat with you on the chat. Thinking what else the universe has to say. The universe right now is just saying, just relax, dude. You've said a lot. This is where balance. It's okay. We'll just make sure you guys are on. Like yesterday, I was on by myself for like a good hot minute. I'm like, where is everybody? I mean, I know you guys have stuff to do, so go do what you gotta do. But I'll be on. I'll probably start the stream maybe 7:38. Well, we gotta wait till this one finishes. You're getting yelled at by what? Who, me? Or by someone else? Oh, I see. Well, remember, you could just simply, if that was your mom, that's one thing. Or if that's someone else, then yeah. I just realized I left the sun here. Hi, Sun Bubba. Hi, Sun Bubba. You have toot eyes and toot mouth and toot little things. I don't know what you call these. I guess hands and legs, maybe. Nina. Who is that? Are you giving me a name to look up? Who's that? Who be that? I mean, I can look it up, but like, who is that? See? You see how I'm looking at the screen? I'm not mad. Oh, it's a song. It's a song. Got it. Ah. Oh, it also is a song, by the way. I googled it. It is a song as well. 4 stops away. 4 stops away. 3 stops away now. It's in real time. Pretty dope. That's dope as... I like when they show you the map. I wonder if our sister... If Taylor's still here. Taylor, are you still here? There's Taylor. Will she miss? For those of you who are skimming by the channel, I'm building out the Discord server. We have a free Discord server for any of you who would like to join. It's for not even like-minded, aligned entrepreneurs, heart-centered leaders who would love to connect with one another, share your passions, your work with each other, inspire one another. I'm building it out right now, but I did put the link in the chat. I put the link in my description or my channel banner. So if you go to my channel and you click it, it takes you into, it'll basically send you straight into the thing. I'm still building it out. We have, how many people? We got 6 people already. We got a few. So it's good. And yeah. So I know I haven't really talked much about the Discord server but it's there. I mean, we can build it out because I can create you guys as admins, and then we can, if you're a Discord professional, you could help build it out too if you like. This is not my server, this is our server, so we can go and do whatever we choose to. Of course, I would love to create like a thing where it has like the a little bit of I don't want to say rules, but like just guidelines of like when you're there, just to be mindful that there could be some kids, because some kids may join, and making sure like we keep it positive and professional. Yeah, that's it. All right, we're almost there. I'm excited to test this controller, but we'll see what happens when this controller arrives. That's interesting. You can buy the controller in different colors on their actual website. Ooh, that cherry blossom one looks sick as fuck. I like that. But the one that they had in the past, they don't got it anymore. But it's okay. I'm gonna build my own. Hey, you can do pink? Sweet. Thank you, brother. Appreciate you always doing that. It helps. It does definitely help. Actually, I haven't even checked today. Hey, we grew a little bit today. 512 people. That's awesome. I don't really look at the numbers until like maybe the end, but hey, good job everybody. So grateful for those who are jumping on. We were at 504. We got 8 beautiful new souls joining the family today. Like I said, you never know who's gonna join and who we're gonna be connected with and where it's gonna go. Like Taylor is here now with us, and I think her name is or Jay. Like I call her her name is Jay, but I think Eric said her name is Jita or Jette. I don't know how you actually say it, so I don't want to butcher it, but I'll just call her Jay. But yeah, it's great to see. I definitely have to change that banner though, because like I'm like doing this, which is great. And it says Master Your Awakening, and it is fitness, mindset fitness, and spirituality. And it does say new videos every Wednesday with me. It says Andre Samir with the Superhero of Love at masteryourawakening.com. But that website doesn't exist anymore. Do XD? You want me to, like, what do you mean by... I know what XD is. The opposite. Wait, what is the opposite? I'm attempting to understand what do you mean by the opposite. I'll be right back on my... for the banner. Ooh, my bad. That was my bad. My bad. Not sure what you mean by the I know what you mean by the banner, but I don't know what you mean by the opposite. That's the only thing I don't understand. So if you can share with me that All right. I'm back again. Oh, the opposite of the current pose? You mean the opposite would be like this? But I'm not. But this makes it sound. This makes it look so like lame. Well, the opposite of that is this. Like that's like. What? Nah, I'm not doing this. Like this. This looks like. Well, why would I do this? This makes it seem like I'm very standoffish, very closed. Yeah, let's just I'll use one of my newer profile pics and I'll just like figure shit out with it. Cuz this banner definitely has to be created. So, any of you who are professional artists who would love to create my banner, I'll hire you and you can create my banner. I know how to do it. I can go on Canva and do it, but I just simply don't care to waste my time creating a banner. No, I'm not using that picture that I sent them. I have a professional like photo that was taken by my soul sister. I'm going to use that. It's an actual DSLR professional photo. I'm sending that. I'm going to create that. I'm going to actually change my profile picture soon too. Eventually. Oh my. This one is like... Oh my, this one's like hella old. There we go. Alright, I'm just kind of like clicking. Uno, dos, tres, cuatro, cinco. Yes, I am counting in Spanish and that's about it. Why was I counting in Spanish? I don't know. But I just felt called to count in Spanish. Damn, I could actually build a Scuff Envision Pro on their website. I would have just done that. Oh well, I'll just test out the controller. If it does, I'll just buy one in the future and just make another controller. How do you change? No, color, designs. Yeah, I don't care about all that. I don't care about designs. I care about color. I care about my colors, dude. Black and pink? Yeah, black and pink would be awesome. Let's go with that. Ooh, baby. Oh shit, you can actually really customize this. I'm not. You have been called to do everything. I sure have been called to do everything. You're spot on, dude. I really have been called to do everything. You're right, man. You're spot on, dude. I've been called to do everything. Wait a minute. What the hell? I am just waiting for my controller to show up, dude. And I'm basically letting the universe just kind of just, dude, just chill. Not you. It's basically the universe saying, just chill, Andre. Relax. You're okay. Relax, Andre. You're okay. Just take a moment. All is good. All is good. All is great. Ugh. Grateful for you to be back on, dude. But you're always here. You're always lurking. So like, and when I say lurking, I mean it in an awesome way. I mean you're always there, chilling in the background, just waiting to serenade us with your presence. Oh man. Yes. Yes. Hey, my controller's next stop. It says, you're the next stop. But yeah. Tomorrow, I may be dropping my sister to work. I don't know if she's going to drive to work tomorrow. But, oh, I will definitely. I have to bust it open from the box, and then I will literally unbox it right here. Right here. I'll have to move the camera back and everything. So guess what? We're going to be doing an unboxing video. Look at that. We get to add to the experience. Look at that. What is it? 669? Man, we still got time on this stream, dude. Yes, we do. What an awesome thing. No, I'm not doing that. You can do that for me, but I'm not doing that. I'm not clipping anything. I don't feel like calling. I don't feel aligned to make content. I know it's not me making anything, but it, just the very fact that I have to clip it and like, nah, dude. What is this? Oh, I love that money, but I'm not gonna be doing. I'm not making content. This is not me making content. This is me just living daily as I am. My son, look at that. Watch some random person come on and then they'd be like, what in the hell is going on here? Because, you know, that's how it works. The universe says, damn, take a damn break from healing and transcending and play the damn game. Oh, I'm going to play the damn game, bro. But if I'm going to play the damn game, I'm going to start it on a different live stream, not this one. This one, I got to go brush my teeth still. I got to still set up my laptop. I still got to do all that other stuff. And I also have to install software on that laptop. So I'll probably have to like move everything out of the way, put the laptop here. We're going to do it all kind of all here. Yeah, I do a different live. It's going to say do the thing. Because this one I ended at 12 hours. Because like at 720 minutes, after 720 minutes, it doesn't keep recording anything else. I don't have a secret channel. It's the same channel, man. It's the same channel. It's just another thing. What is this going on here? What's going on here? My oh my. My oh my. Huh. Interesting. I could really... What the hell is that? What is that? Okay. Let's see. He's living a double life. What up, bro? Yeah, I always put the lightning bolt for electromagnetic. Yeah, it's like Magneto. I'm ascend that magnetism. And like, well, I mean, I could put a magnet, but like, yes, it's like magnetism for me. Welcome back, Michael. Appreciate you. Yes, I am living a double life. Yeah, that is so not in line with the universe. But who's to say that playing video games is not in line with the universe? What if playing a video game is the whole point of the universe, to just play a video game? Maybe every one of us should just play a video game. Just play Dead by Daylight. Maybe Dead by Daylight is the video game of life. You just play it. And then everybody just gets their grand awakening and their epiphanies. Who knows? Come on, controller, get your butt over here. Is it here? It is here. Well, it's not quite here, but it is here. Nope, it's not quite here yet. Gotta be that patient. Unbox the Switch too when it comes out. Thing is, bro, like, I don't feel called to get another console, and like, you know, Nintendo being Nintendo, if there's a Switch 2 emulator, I will talk about it, but I'm not gonna unbox the emulator. But I don't know, I don't feel called to get another console ever again. Like, if I can get everything on my computer, there'd be literally no point to console for me. Didn't you mention that you traded Pokemon cards, or did I just spread a rumor? Unclear. No. I showed Pokemon cards, but I don't play Pokemon cards. Yeah, I'm on that PC life. I'll unbox my laptop when I get it. You better believe I'm gonna box my sexy, awesome laptop that I'll get in the future, which is here in the now, but like, I'll get it. I'm getting it. It's here. It's now. I already feel it. I already know it. But Pokemon cards? Nah. And you called my Lacus Klein a Sailor Moon? What am I gonna do with you, Justin? Yeah. Pokemon cards. That's Tiny Problem's brother. He's on that Pokemon. It is not Sailor Moon, bro. There's a difference between Sailor Moon and Lacus Klein. Sailor Moon has yellow hair or blonde hair, and she has two of these little pink, like the ball things, and she has like long, like pigtails. Lacus has no pigtails. Well, technically she could, and she has pink hair, and she doesn't wear sailor outfit. It's a difference. Oh yeah, he doesn't keep up with Pokemon for the Sailor Moon stuff. It's true. It's true. I don't have Pokemon cards. Like, I don't care about Pokemon cards. I used to play Pokemon. I used to battle people in the schoolyard at Pokemon. I used to beat their ass with my Mewtwo. And her brother, Tiny Problem's brother, felt the wrath of my Mewtwo. And they got all destroyed by that Mewtwo. But yeah, that's the actual video game, not the card game. I am chill, bro. When am I could get very serious, but I'm not serious. You think I'm serious, but I'm not. I'm never serious. When I'm serious, you'll know I'm serious. You know when you'll know I'm serious? That's when the super villain of hate will just come out, and he'll do his thing. You know, just like shh. He will smash and crush and do all kinds of stuff. But yeah, no, I'm good. What do I like to push? What do you like to push? You like to push a lot of things. Oh, let's see. He's enlightened, y'all. I'm not enlightened. In fact, I don't ever want to be called the enlightened one. That's like that's like, no. Hey, it's arrived. It's here. The controller's here. I'll be right back. I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna get it. I'm gonna go get it. It is here. I require a cutting mechanism. We got the controller in the box. It's here. All right. I know I can open the box without that. So that's going to be easy peasy, but I would rather cut the box so I don't damage it. But yeah, we've got it. We've got the controller. It's here. So we're going to do an unboxing, everybody. So y'all, hold on a moment. Alexa, play notifications.
Good evening, the superhero of love.
Y'all hear that?
One new notification. From from Amazon shopping. Envision Pro has arrived.
Yes, it has arrived. Alright. I'll be back.
Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, we have the controller. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna move this laptop out of the way because it's not required right now. And we're gonna also move this microphone out of the way. Actually, the microphone we can keep in the frame, but we definitely have to move this back a bit. So we're gonna be unboxing this bad boy. It's time. It's time. We got the cutting mechanism. One little slit. We are unboxing the Envision Pro video game controller. Now I know a lot of people keep complaining about this controller. This is why we're testing it. We're gonna test it for a week, and we're gonna see how this works. Ooh, baby. It's here. The controller is here. It's a smexy. And that's another word for sexy. Smexy. I used to say smexy all the time. It's the controller. It's back, but it's not the exact one. We had a black button one. Now we have a gray button one. So this is going to be cool. So we're gonna give it a little bit of a surgical procedure, and we're just gonna do that. And sure enough, we are opening up a controller, which I'm very excited about. We get to do, oh, no, oh yes, here we go. We're getting to do this live. Ooh, yeah, just like in San Diego. When I gotta open this, and it says pull here. It says pull here to open. And look at that beautiful thing. We've got a controller, and it's got like the protection stuff to not move the joysticks. So when it's shipped, and oh man, I gotta pull this, and I have to go download the software. And there's the controller. We got it back. Look at that. Oh, I actually like the gray buttons. Ooh. Oh yeah, it's back. Yeah, yeah. I know. I can go crazy with this. Of course, I don't want to break it before I even play with it. Oh my god. It's so good. And then, of course, we click these in place. Oh yeah, the mouse clicks. Oh my god, it's so good. The only thing is now my buttons are gonna change from PlayStation buttons to Xbox buttons. And then there's two buttons on the side here. So good. So good. Now I can go wired or wireless. I'm gonna definitely go wired. I will always go wired. But I have to take out this thingy. The USB dongle thingy, which this is what they come with. It comes with a USB dongle, so this is wireless. What are those buttons for? You can actually map them to other things. So I can, like when I'm using like a med kit or something in Dead by Daylight, I can like click it and I can like hold another button, or I can use these buttons Like I basically have 11 extra buttons. Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Well, yeah, 7, 8. Like you can actually click these ones in too, just your standard. It doesn't have the trackpad thing, but I never use this anyways, so this is not this is irrelevant to me. But yeah, yeah. So these are buttons as well. There's a lot of buttons. There's 4 buttons on the back. 1, 2, 1, 2. I have to download the software for it to work. And there's a switch that shows wired or wireless. Is it switching screens or is it for switching screens or something if on the computer? No, these are for, it's, well, for the computer to program it for whatever button you want. So I can reprogram this to be like the X button, even though this is A. I can program it to be, I can program A to do one of these. So I can basically have multiple A's if I'm doing something else. Cool. Okay. So what else do we get in the box? Well, let's see. What else do we get? We always get some silica gel, because, you know, we always have to have that silica gel. We get a little box, which we're going to quickly open up and see what's in here. What is in here? What are in here? What are in here? That doesn't make any sense. What is in here? So these are extra triggers. So let's see. So these are like extra, or these are like covers, I should say. So if you don't want to use some of the buttons, you could actually have them not be active. So let's see. These are, put on some Cooley song. You know I don't listen to that stuff, and if I do, it's gonna get copyright, bro. You know me, bro. That type of song, for those types of songs for me never. It reminds me of like when going to like a lot of like people's houses doing jandies, and I'm like, oh my god, and I'm like, yeah. Let me see. This guy. Oh my god. That song, dude? Of all the songs? Yeah, nah. You'll never catch me playing that kind of stuff, man. I mean, I respect it, but it's just not my thing. We got some extra, like, some extra, extra, like, thumbsticks. What else we got in here? Oh shit, look at this look at this. Holy fuck, what is this shit going on? What is this? But yeah. I got a gaming controller, so I'm just like chilling right now. Interesting. What the hell is this? Okay. I don't think I'll ever use those stuff, but damn, dude. Shit is. Okay. Yeah. Lotte Law. Oh my god, bro. That's like, holy fuck. Seriously, dude. Of all the songs, man, like if you're gonna tell me to play songs, at least you tell me play like Bob Marley or something. Cause you know, I love me my Bob Marley, and I know that's not Cooley songs, but yo, that is still also my childhood right there. Them Bob Marley stuff, can't be hating on them Bob Marley stuff. You know what I'm saying? One Love, hey, yo, Buffalo Soldier. What else? No Woman, No Lie, or whatever. No Woman, No Lie. Like, those are that's still my jam right there, bro. But, like, Lotte Law? Oh my god. What am I, like, what planet am I on? Okay, now the box won't pull. Of course, this is what always happens when you attempt to like put shit back in. It just never goes back in the way you desire because shit is like not working. It just doesn't go. Remember when you returned the controller and the girl just ripped the box? And yeah, I remember. I was like, well, that box is not mine anymore, so it's whoever else's, you know what I'm saying? Can I get this thing back in? I don't like leaving my shit not boxed back properly, you know what I'm saying? Like, it drives me nuts when I can't push shit back in. I like these like elastic stuff. And we got a nice braided cable. I know I'm not gonna need all of this length, so I'm gonna definitely wrap some of this shit up because we're gonna put that in the back of the controller, just like that. But she was polite though. The girl at Best Buy was polite. She wasn't mean. She was very sweet and kind. That's the thing. Like she was cool. I enjoyed her energy. Okay, I don't really require this USB like this. This is a USB A to C because I don't have USB-C on this laptop. So I don't really technically require this. And I really don't require that either, to be honest. I just have to put that back in. In fact, I'm going to start. Is this going to be a good enough length? Yeah, this is a good enough length. I don't require all of that length. And then we're going to just use this elastic that came in the package. And then I'm just going to tighten it up. By far, everybody was like saying that girl at the pizza place. They always reminded me of the girl from the pizza place. They're like, yes, but her consciousness might not be quite there. Because remember, like if I'm not saying that because of the job she has, she's not conscious. Because that's like disrespectful right there. She just simply might be just, and we don't know. I just didn't feel her energy fully. And now we have a controller. I saw that. I saw what you said there. She laughed and she just gave us a slice of pizza. I saw what you said there. Nice attempt to retract it as quick as you possibly can. But my eyes were faster. Nice attempt. I saw it. I saw it, girl. I saw it clear as day what you said. Attempting to be slick, huh? You can't be slick. Not with this guy right now. Can you like go in for the love of God? Like go in one like that's the struggle now. We're attempting to get this box back into one. Okay. That's back in. Then why can't you just sit here too? Like I don't get it. Why is it so difficult to always put shit back in a box? Fuck it. I'm gonna just have to say fuck it right now. Okay. We'll deal with that later. That's not important. We're just wasting time with that. Alright. We're gonna set up the laptop because we gotta download some software for this thing. So I'm gonna move this box out of the way because We're gonna put it down here to the side because we're gonna be testing out because we don't know if this controller is really gonna work or not because people have complained about the software. So for a couple nights, we're gonna test it out and see how it works. So for those of you, this is how we're starting up the stream. We're setting up the gaming laptop. So this is what you guys get to see. Me setting up everything from scratch. And I'm gonna put the sun back here. And, ooh, more of my necklace broke. What, are you serious right now? Come on. This crystal was so fragile, it just broke. Oops. So now my necklace is even more broken. Look at that. Now it's just really broken. Live delay? What live delay? What are you talking about? But yeah, look, my necklace just broke even more. Well, this crystal was completely, absolutely useless. This one just completely shattered. Yeah, it just literally I just went down like this for a moment and then I came back up. I'm like, what? Oh well. Just means that I'm gonna have to rebuild this necklace when I get back to San Diego for my birthday. But I feel like we're going back on April 2nd. Yeah, I'm saving the necklace. I'm gonna have to be so mindful about this necklace now. It's like, what the hell is going on with it? Like, it really, like, what the fuck? It just completely went kaput. It's crazy. Oh well. Like, it's a beautiful necklace, but we might have to just go back and wear our old necklace for the time being, because this necklace is clearly not okay. So we have our PS5 controller, and we have our new SCUF controller. So tonight it'll be using this. This will have to take a pause, and this cable for some reason just is always disconnecting now. So I might have to just figure out what to do. But tonight we gotta say you can chill for tonight. And we're gonna turn on the laptop. I'm gonna get this all set up so that I don't have to do this later on. So as soon as we start to stream, everything is ready to rock and roll. And I'm already in game, literally. We open up the legs, and we have to adjust the distance because, you know, when I'm streaming. Yep, that's about right. And I'm gonna plug this in shortly. And now the number went up by 1. So yesterday we were at 1200, now this thing's at 1300. Interesting. Love one of what? Controller, yeah. Oh yeah. Wait, that must be a huge delay. Because on my stream, I can see my stream. It's not delayed on my end. So. Ooh, it's already lit up. Setting up SCUF Envision controller. Okay. How's it? To go to where to download this software? scuff.co downloads. Yes, ladies and gentlemen. And this is also RGB, the glorious RGB that's down here. As you can see, it's like lighting up. It's pretty dope. It's because you have to restart. My stream is perfectly fine. I can see me fine live there, and it's like it's not delayed on my end. It's something is happening on your end. It's not me, because like I'm literally checking my stuff, and I'm perfectly fine on all my stuff. I don't know, man. So how about you restart your stream? Maybe that might help. Cause like my stuff is fine. Like I'm looking at one of my streams and it's perfectly fine on my laptop. But I'm not looking at your stuff right away either. So that could be it too. Skip this step and start my download. Okay, and I already did, so you're disregarding what I said. I did not disregard what you said. You basically said that a beautiful controller, you'd like one. I did not disregard what you said. I saw it. Don't make the assumption now. Let's not be doing this now. I'm not gonna take in your not being impeccable with your words. Let's not start that now. Hey, don't be doing the shake my head thing. Don't be doing the shake my head thing. We ain't got time for shaking my head. Shaking my head is that low vibrational tear stuff. We ain't here for that. We're here for high vibrational stuff. We are here for high. We're not here for low vibrational stuff. We're here for high vibrational stuff. What is this? We're ready to install da 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 da. Let's change the path location to the D folder and select folder and boom boom boom. Sure, create your stuff. This software better be good, otherwise I'm gonna get mad. We're setting up our new gaming controller for those of you who are. We just got our Envision Pro in Canada, not in the United States, unfortunately. I would love to have gotten it, tested it in the United States, but yeah. And I know it's not a tech. I know we're joking. I know. Okay, so I can do that and move this, cut, and then go to soft tools, paste, rename that to install IQ, and then do that. And I gotta restart now, so I'll restart the laptop. Cool. We'll restart the laptop. Awesome sauce. Okay, I really would like to fix this thing though, because it's driving me nuts. I would love to just get my controller, like this box, back into one thing and not be acting so silly. Why? Why don't you want to go in? I think I got it. I think I got it. I got it. Yes. I've got it. And, you know, we're putting this back, we're putting this controller box into that Amazon box so that I don't have to see it. I don't require anything from it. Until if we have to return it, which I don't think we will, but we'll see what happens. This controller is going to come in handy for other games. I have a couple of games in mind, like Monster Hunter. I have to remember Xbox buttons now. Why couldn't they just use PlayStation buttons? It looks like a PlayStation controller. Yeah. Are you there, Tiny? Or did you leave? Because, you know, hope you're okay and you're not mad. You're not mad. I know you're not mad. We're just playing around. I have to defrag. So, yeah. Oh, firmware. Cool. Let's update the firmware. Equip the other... Wait. Charging... Is it downloading? Equip other applications controller using PC. Connect the... You don't unplug the... Got it. Oh, okay, I just have to do that. Perfect. How do I know this is updating? Oh, there it is. I see the bar. I'm updating the... Postponing. I'm postponing the text. Interesting. Well, the stream's almost done. Not quite. This gives me a moment to like go brush my teeth and well, gives me a moment to actually just get everything set up. I don't like this IQ software, but whatever, I'm gonna use it. It's updating the firmware on my controller, which is cool. Excuse me. I'm gonna go brush my teeth in a minute. Oh, no. Never mind. Okay. Of course, like I'm just like, I don't know if it's done or when it's done. Oh, it's done. Perfect. Third-party plugins. NVIDIA plugins, sure. Interesting. Restart the IQ software. Pin to taskbar. And yes, ladies and gentlemen, I make sure a new update. Wait, a new update is available after. Wait, is there another firmware update? No, it can't be. What the hell? Lighting. mapping. Can I use this in like custom preset? Oh my god, there's so much shit. Holy shit, dude. Oh wow, this is gonna be a oh my god, this is gonna just be so much like interesting just to like figure shit out. Okay. Firmware update. That notification. How do I do lighting effect? Oh my god, what is happening? What is this? What the hell is this? Yeah, this is what happens when you're like playing around with something new and you're like, what is going on? I gotta like spend some time like figuring out what the fuck is going on here. Interstellar. Okay, well I'll use Interstellar, but it's just RGB on that. Don't see the lights around the thing. It's Merle. Audio lighting. No, I'll use Interstellar. Come on. Alexa, play notification.
One new notification from Amazon. On Saturday, there's a chance of snow near you in West Clairville, starting around 9 a.m. and continuing intermittently until around 11 p.m.
What is the purpose of this? I don't get it. I have to really play around with this thing. Oh man, there's so much to play around with. So much to play around with. Lighting effects, performance, cooling. Wait, what the fuck? Import. How in the hell? How in the hell do you go back? Oh, here we go. I mean, I don't care if it's vibration on. Yeah, it is on. Triggers. Oh my lord! Holy shit, dude. So if I oh, okay. Interesting. So if I hold, dude, what the fuck? Nothing is assigned to click the button to add mapping. That's what I'm doing, dude. Oh, fuck. This shit is so weird. Having to figure out, like, what is what. I'm gonna have to, like, restart the stream in like a couple minutes.